Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here. I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Oh, look where we are.
People weren't sure if we were going to be live today. It's Wednesday, January 2nd.
Is that it?
2011. No, nothing.
11. I'm like, what?
2013. We're here.
It takes me a good week before I even know the date.
Yeah. Wasn't Penn Jillette just here? Yeah. That was yesterday, right?
Penn was just there, yesterday, right? And, we were all laughing.
Laughing.
Boy, yeah, that vacation just goes away. It's like, well, that didn't happen.
What vacation?
Sit your ass back down, and that's it. We're back.
I officially have anxiety issues.
Oh, Jesus.
Because of my vacation.
Oh, Jesus.
I had my first anxiety attack.
Why?
I can't say yet.
Oh, Andy can't even say.
I just told Ed the whole story.
Oh, it was great.
And I don't mean to tease, but I just have to tell the people out there I had my first anxiety attack ever. I had to wake up my wife. My heart was pounding out of my chest.
And with just
pounding.
Cause, for the love of Christ.
I can't say. I'll tell you off air, no problem.
But no,
and the only reason I think people know by now all this shit comes out in the wash.
In the wash.
I just need some time. But I did something over break. I can't say yet. But it caused major anxiety.
Are you glad you did it or no?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I am.
Okay.
But
isn't it more anxiety based on what could have?
Yeah.
Than what did, but
yes.
You start thinking things like let's say you're almost in a car accident. And then, you're okay. It's like, oh, thank God, nothing happened. And then you go home and start thinking about what would have happened 2 seconds earlier, 2 seconds later. Would it, and then you're like, freak out. From what he told me, it's kind of like that.
I think it'll be a great story eventually. And it's not the underground shit.
No.
Oh, those are good. Those were really good pictures.
Did you see the video yet?
No.
Is E-Rock here? Put it on our Facebook page, please.
Is E-Rock on vacation still?
There's
there
E-Rock.
he is.
Oh, my God. Who are you?
Hello.
Hi, fella.
I feel horrible.
Like Cartman back there.
I feel horrible for anyone that suffers anxiety. And I pray it was a one. Could it be a one and done?
I don't know. I guess it could be, sure.
I hope so. Because that's horrific.
Sure.
I've never had anxiety. Maybe a little.
It's a weird feeling of dread.
Right.
Out of nowhere.
No, I went underground. There's going to be an author coming in, I don't know, in a couple months. He's got a book coming out about, exploring the underground and abandoned places, all that shit, which I fucking love. And I finally went to where the mole people used to live.
I was jealous. I was looking at your tweets, and I actually went and looked up that Freedom guy. Like that was really interesting. That fucking.
You want to go?
Yeah, I really want to go.
I know how to get there now. I know how to get there.
I'm just laughing here. Oh, boy.
Because I kind of teased it on Twitter. Like, the video I just posted, that's nothing. That was cool as shit, but that's nothing compared to...
Yeah, could you get a couple of comics in here for me? It's going to be just me on the show today. Jimmy and Opie are...
People were wondering if I went down there with you. So,
yeah.
So I had some heat.
Yeah.
And then people are like, oh, it's so easy to do that if you have Kenny by your side.
Boy.
Kenny was in Buffalo with Jimmy. I went sans Kenny to the underground world.
The magical underground world.
And I know how to get in. You want to go?
Yeah.
It's a few blocks from where we live.
Yeah, that's what I was interested in.
It's a rat hole, though. It's a creepy rat hole that you got to squeeze through. But, man, you squeeze through that, you're under the fucking city.
You're in.
Oh, really?
Through the looking glass.
You didn't see the video yet?
No.
I made a 3-minute quick video of my experience.
How far down were you?
18 miles.
Oh, I thought it was
miles.
closer up than that.
At least 30 to 40 feet, at least.
And when were those tracks used?
And then at times it's only, I don't know, probably 20 feet. It's still an active tunnel, I've learned.
Okay.
It's the Amtrak tunnel. I have video of an Acela going by, going by me 80 miles an hour.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I saw 4 trains while I was down there. I was down there for 2.5 hours.
You're still fucking...
But are there those tunnels that are not
that little
at all?
light you see way in the distance, that's how we got into this.
Oh, my God. Move that.
Probably we'll see somebody walking right on that grate, which, you can see the sky through it. All the people up there don't know what's down here.
Hey, can you see up women's skirts?
really...
Huh?
Can you see up women's skirts?
I'm going to make a great upskirt video in the summer.
Yes. That would be great.
See, I don't even want to talk about this because I want to bring people down now that I know how to get down there. Yeah, some of the artwork.
Telling me that it's a self-portrait, and as you can see, his head is a spray paint can.
So to make it clear, Amtrak still runs down here, and if a train comes along, we'll be killed.
It says, drop the gun, mole. So I guess this is when they evicted the mole people from the tunnels?
Yeah, that's what it's commemorating, is the eviction of the people who lived here.
Wow, that's a train.
So yeah, you don't want to get hit by that.
No.
So it makes a better
cool.
video because I let the pictures do the talking.
Holy shit.
Yeah, put it on the Facebook page for me.
You definitely get upskirts.
Oh, yeah,
from
of course.
From those grates.
That not many...
I just give a
as
little
fuck.
history of freedom. And basically, the video shows a bunch of murals that were done back in the day, like, I don't know, 70s or 80s.
Wow.
A lot of the really cool ones are done by this guy, Freedom. And I think they've nicknamed the place the Freedom Tunnel.
The Melting Watch.
That's a very famous mural. Mm-hmm. It's been in I think it was in the movie Dark Days, which is a great documentary on the mole people that used to live down there. Oh yeah, there's a guy that walked by the grates.
There.
Is he stepping on grates or glass?
Grates. He's picking up a frisbee or something. I'm yelling and he can't hear me.
Wow.
It's like great. No one could hear me down here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No one could hear your screams.
Oh, here.
A little leak.
That was my artistic shot. And I was going for the... He's yelling train.
Train. Look at you dropping everything and running.
You guys don't know what track is on?
Oh my God. That's pretty cool. You left the camera there.
So,
It's pretty cool.
I don't know. Check out the video. It's pretty cool.
Does he know all the places under the city?
Oh, yeah. That's why he's coming in. He goes to other cities, too. His name's Moses, my new friend Moses.
How does he get under? Does he ask somebody, or does the city doesn't help him? Do they?
Yeah, he asks. Sure, he asks a lot of people, and everything's on the up and up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, he sure does.
That's good.
Him and all his pals, they ask.
Yeah.
They go right to Bloomberg, and Bloomberg goes, "Yeah, no problem. Have fun exploring.
Sounds good.
Tell me what you see down there." Yep,
sounds
all
legit.
on the up and up. I had all my permits.
Sounds great.
But I finally learned that the mole people don't live down there. we've talked about the mole people for years on this radio show.
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation.
And the tunnel we were in, that's the famous tunnel from the movie Dark Days, which is a great documentary when there used to be like, you know, I don't know, some say 10,000 people down there. Others say 1,000 or so.
It must have stunk.
Yeah, but there were definitely little shanty towns set up in all sorts of shit. And those, I believe the track wasn't being used back then. And then somewhere in the 90s, Amtrak decided to take their fucking tunnel back. So they said, get the fuck out of here.
Them out. Don't. Now, do they go farther down too? Are there ones that go under it farther?
Yeah. I didn't go. That's what I've done so far. That's what I did so far. And we didn't see any people down there. I saw 3 other people that were exploring as well.
Really?
Yeah. And then I guess people had to point out that I guess guys go down there to fucking get blowjobs.
Oh.
I didn't see any blowjobs being...
That would scare me because getting blown down there is fucking...
That's a desperate soul.
Yeah.
Going on the ground to fucking find someone to blow you.
And then you find out that the first time you're down there, you're the guy that's got to give the blowjob. Hey, wait a minute.
Hey. Gee.
It's your initiation.
Oh, damn.
And we were trying to find this lady. I don't want to say her name, but I guess she still lives down there.
Bloody Mary?
Bloody
Say
Mary.
It 3 times in a mirror?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I guess she's a cat lady, too. I guess there's like I didn't see any cats, but supposedly she lives in this one section. She wasn't home. We called on her.
Yeah.
We were shouting into the darkness.
Could she come out and play?
Yeah, we were shouting into the darkness, and she was not home.
No.
Because I was going to do a little interview with her and her cats. And this guy, this is how crazy he is with his friends. They spent the night there with her for her 50th birthday.
Oh, that's sweet. A slumber party in the fucking train tunnel.
I go, you sleep at all? He goes, yeah, I slept a couple hours. I'm like, I would maybe do that.
Do you sleep?
Maybe do that with a flashlight or a campfire around me.
Yeah.
But I'm certainly not going to go, you know what? I think I'm going to get a couple hours.
Yeah. I'm going to turn in.
Hell fucking no.
I'm going to hit the hay.
No way.
No.
We walked about 2.5 miles on the ground. Do you want to go, Jimmy?
Yeah, I do. I would love to.
We're going to go. Yeah, would you go?
Probably not.
No?
Probably not.
Why? You're the one who would be. You're the one who'd be ready for that.
Yeah, but if something ever happened and I had to do that, it would be a lot of questions as to why I'm down there.
You would have to explain a lot of shit.
What the fuck were you doing down there anyway?
Right.
You know.
So
shock jock hunting homeless in tunnels.
Right. That was the first half of my day, and then the second half. The second half gave me my first anxiety attack, like I said, and I told Anthony the whole story.
Oh, boy.
You're kind of having anxiety now, too, right?
It's one of those, like, it's crazy. It's a crazy-ass thing to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy kept saying, are you cool, are you cool? And I was like, yeah. But I wasn't cool, but I didn't know what to do.
Can't be a faggy.
I didn't want to be a faggot. I was feeling a little peer pressure.
Were you?
Yeah, I see how people get involved with stuff they don't want to be involved with.
See?
I've been in those situations.
Have you really?
Yeah, where you're not sure you should do it, but he's like, I won't tell. So you do it.
Oh, well.
Nothing I should get in a lot of trouble for is so, but.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good tease because I think eventually, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't have been there. That's what you can.
Oh yeah, I got a video that how we all joke about me and my stupid viral video. I got it. I officially got it. Trust me, I got it now.
What a fucking paradox you're caught in here.
I got it. I so got it.
Yeah.
I'm here to say I finally got my viral video. No doubt in my fucking mind.
What would the disadvantage be to putting it up? Could you personally get in trouble?
I don't know.
I think you could.
Not a lot, though. Just say not a lot. I don't even want to talk about it.
I know. I'm not even
on.
saying anything. But I think, yeah.
A little bit.
Okay.
There'd be some questions.
Yeah.
But the good thing is I wouldn't be able to answer any questions. Because I was able to, just kind of look at other stuff.
Oh, boy.
I was looking at other stuff. So officially, I don't have any answers for anybody. I really don't.
Oh, no.
I don't
But
have
if the
answers.
other person is saying, are you cool? Are you sure you're cool? That means he was doing something.
Well, these guys, they They do some stuff. They do some. I don't know. They do some trespassing. I know that much. You know, they do stuff
poke around.
They poke around.
They're poking around.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sure the city in general doesn't want you poking around.
They don't want anyone poking around.
It's harmless poking around.
Sure.
I'll say that much. But they don't want you just poking around.
No.
So there's the quandary. You want to poke around, but you might have to answer some questions. But
as to your poking.
But
right.
I don't have the answers to the questions, so I can tell you that much. Yeah. I would pass any lie detector test.
Oh,
absolutely.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah. This happened about
that anxiety is based completely on the fact that you're a parent.
Yeah.
Like, you're just thinking like, what? What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, then I would. I have a great story. I'll have to tell it eventually. Hopefully not in a court of law. Kidding.
You're guilty of poking in the first degree.
But the underground video's up in all the usual places. E-Rock put it on the Facebook page. It's kind of cool. Yep, it's up there. I want to bring Bob Kelly down there, but he probably wouldn't fit through the rat hole.
Oh, man.
But if he did fit through the rat hole, then we'd have fun with him because he would lose his fucking mind down there.
He'd love it down there, huh?
Yeah, I was kind of scared. I'm not gonna fucking make believe I'm a big fucking hero here.
Well,
I was nervous the whole time.
There's no calling for help. It's just you and fucking,
Well, and then when you go out on your adventure, like, we got in, but there's no out.
Oh, man.
You got to go all the way back to get out. Well, we went out another way.
Oh, you did?
But the out the other way was 2.5 miles away.
Wow.
So when we committed, like when we're halfway between where we came in and where you can get out.
You reach bingo.
You're in the middle of fucking nowhere with no way to quickly, get the hell out of there. With trains passing.
Crazy.
Nah, you could watch the trains. That's easy. That's easy shit.
It's not like you're in a tunnel that's just the tracks.
No.
And you gotta kind of squeak by and hope for the best.
No, none of that.
Now, when you see how low that camera angle was, there's no way to lay under that train.
No. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, how was everyone else's holiday?
Not.
I think I'm having an anxiety attack right now.
Doing anything, poking around or nothing. I do know damn well that I read some stuff about Jimmy Norton's time off, and I was like, "What? The club you played at up there
in Buffalo?
Yes,
for New Year's. You guys were up there.
Have a liquor license?
Yeah,
you guys were up there. I thought you were going for a quick
That's
trip.
what I thought too. You're like the whole time you were off, you were up there.
You just spent almost a week in Buffalo.
Yeah, I did 7 shows there.
So that's 6 days.
Yeah,
6 days in Buffalo.
Yep, and it sold very, very well. Apparently, the first 5 shows oversold. We oversold them, and when we get up there, he's like, "Yeah, we're still working on the liquor license."
Oh my God! It's New Year's
Eve weekend comedy club.
I know.
Oh my God!
I didn't know that. I didn't
freaking out.
No, I didn't care.
That makes for good shows, though, in a way.
It does if they know. But if they don't know until they get there or they get the email blast that day, because we attract drinkers. This show, they're hardcore. You've been to the shows. They're drinkers.
Yes.
And I don't think they mind as much if they're knowing in advance, but they didn't know. So some of them were upset. This is the Friday, Saturday, Sunday shows.
Monday, Wednesday, Sunday.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, and they were hoping that they'd have it by Monday for New Year's Eve. But a lot of bureaucracy and no such. I kind of know the story. It was just it's the lawyer shit. It has nothing to do with the club.
So they were convinced they were going to have their license. But little dumb red tape happened.
Yeah. Just the local bureaucracies, which everyone has to go through when you open a business.
And Buffalo needs anything they could get. So why would they fucking delay that shit?
I don't know, but I kind of felt bad for the owner because he lost a lot of fucking money because these shows were packed.
Oh, you could have been selling booze. You don't want Buffalo people to sober up too long to realize they're in Buffalo
Exactly.
either.
They got to stay
They
warm.
got to stay fucking drunk.
But they, afterwards, they were. I mocked it, of course. We did like an apple juice fucking toast. I said it was like a 6-year-old. It's a 6-year-old's birthday party and fucking.
Happy juice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, people actually.
A lot of them might have snuck their own stuff in.
Yeah, I
I'm
saw
hoping.
a few of your tweets that were pretty funny.
Yeah.
Jim was tweeting and then bolt type some of the words and you could spell out what the fuck he was
I was hoping they would.
trying to tell people.
Buffalo's a wonderful place in the winter, huh? You guys are crazy.
I tell you, man.
I did 3 winters up there, man. Never again. I would rather fucking quit everything.
Crazy.
No, during the summer and the spring and
Yeah,
the
it's
fall,
fine.
I like it up there, but the winters are
Brutal.
holy hell.
You know what? We got lucky though. I mean, it was snowing when we came in. It was not. Oh, I thought we came at the end of the storm. I was like, we're fucked. But it's like, you know what? Buffalo, our plane was 5 minutes late, and that's only because it was coming. They don't give a fuck.
They don't care. Land.
Snow? What are you, faggots? Get down here. They are really great with snow up there.
They have figured out snow.
No problem at all.
It's never shut down roads or highways or malls.
No.
They just keep going. It's rare if they shut shit down up there.
You got to get a foot and a half to 2 feet or more to get fucked up in Buffalo.
Yeah.
So we had no issues.
Kenny said there was a foot of snow on the ground.
There was, yeah. No problem at all.
But it's nothing. Yeah.
I had another anxiety attack when Kenny was telling me about that because it brought me back to fucking Buffalo.
See?
He goes, and the sun never comes out. I go, yeah. I did overnight radio up there. I went Monday through Friday without seeing the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking.
And it snows every day because of the lake effect snow.
Right.
It just puts a dust of snow on everything, just enough to be a pain in the ass every day.
You're always walking like you're arthritic. Like you always do that. Do you know that snow walk you do when you don't want to fucking crack your skull on the pavement?
Yes.
You'd always do that like you're an old man.
But up there, it's different. It's like you're walking on marbles at all time.
All times.
Because it freezes, so it's little marbly fucking ice on everything.
The first day we got, it felt like 2 weeks we were there because we got there the first day on the Thursday. I said, let's go in a day early just in case. And we went and saw Jack Reacher. Because I've seen everything
Tom
else.
Cruise movie,
which looks a lot like Mission Impossible.
Oh, dude, it was
looks
not
like the same.
Was it good, Jim?
You know what? It wasn't as awful as I thought it was going to be, but there was a lot of douchey moments in it.
Yeah.
But then I tweeted a picture from the theater. We were literally, and Annie Letterman worked with me up there, and it was like me, her, and Kenny in the theater, and that was it.
That's it.
Oh,
Huh?
I thought you guys got there early.
We did, but then that's like right before. I think 2 more people came in.
That's
it was
it.
empty.
Yeah, I saw your picture.
Did you cut out the bottom of the popcorn container, put it in your lap for Annie?
For Kenny. We made Annie sit somewhere else while we jerked each other off to Jack Reacher.
Wow, I just thought you guys got there early.
We had, but I'm telling you, dude, that was
That's
literally right before the show. We had the same thing.
It's a great shot. It looks like a fucking like it should be on the webpage for the theater. That's a nice picture.
It is nice.
I mean, I could put it up on my brand new website.
Oh,
JimNorton.com. All those years I didn't have it.
Yes.
I finally got it. And I tried a couple of different designs, and I was so not happy with the designs.
Oh, I couldn't tell by your tweets.
Colin picked on you a little bit about your. He was cyberbullying.
Well, not necessarily. Colin's a literal idiot because dummy didn't understand what I was doing.
Right.
So I said to him, I was so disgusted. I'm like, just get something up there.
Yeah.
Forget it. And this is the WordPress Express. Really good job. Really good. Anybody with you need at least 6 months of web experience to put a baby like this together. And when you go to my calendar page, Sam, because you really should see my dates.
All right, let's see.
Upcoming to catch Jim on the road.
Oh, Jesus.
And they actually have times now. It said all day.
They
for a
didn't
while.
have times.
But how about like a calendar type?
Well, I look at Brian Regan's. I kind of like that one.
Well, wait, this is WordPress?
Yeah.
Because that's just a list of
mine's
dates.
My site's WordPress as well. It's just very easy and quick.
Yeah,
Why would you go WordPress? They don't. You can't do much more than what.
I didn't want to go WordPress. I said I wanted a design site. I didn't want it to feel like what do they call not a stencil or
template.
Template. I didn't want it to feel like a template site, but it does.
I actually like mine for what for the crap I do, but you could go way better than this.
Oh, this is horrendous. And I Twittered this, and I just was getting killed. And I was just retweeting all the fucking remarks. It's stinks. And I know that I'm difficult. Like, I'm never not sure what I want, but there was a couple of. This was just terribly done.
Who did this for you?
It was the guy that does Bob Kelly stuff, and Bob's stuff is pretty good. So Bob told me, like, you got to tell him what you no.
Okay.
Bob told me you got to tell him what you want, and I tried to, and I know I changed what I want, but I know what I didn't want, which was just a template site.
Oh boy.
Colin gave me a good idea, actually, about what I could do when I get someone.
Shoot yourself?
That was so quick and
mean
and accurate. It's what I should do. Believe me, I spent 9 hours thinking of it last night. So I laid there with my sleep apnea. My faggot mouth guard broke while I was away. The one thing that gives me sleep, pushing my jaw forward.
You broke one of them?
Well, it's just a little. The side snapped, and it holds my jaw forward. And I found out if I do that, and I put the retard chin strap on, that I won't have. It keeps my jaw forward and my mouth closed, so I won't have the obstructive apneas. Of course, the central apneas still happen, but it lets me sleep through the night, even though it's terrible. So that broke, so I had to buy a mouthpiece from the store. So sleep has been non-existent for the last 4 days. And then I tried the apnea mask again last. It was a fucking nightmare.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
A nightmare.
That is crazy.
So whatever. I mean, that's
you poor thing.
It's this.
Yeah, but
site's terrible.
I mean, yeah, but that's a good start.
Site's terrible.
Nah, but it should have been better.
But you got JimNorton.com, and you got something up there for now. It's like a placeholder, and it's fine for now.
I just wanted to have a really good site. And again, I know I was a little difficult with it, but it wasn't coming out the way I wanted it. It wasn't like when I told him go to Louis C.K.'s site. I don't want Louis' site, but it looks like something that's simple.
Let me see Louis' site.
And it just looks like it kind of captures who Louis is as a performer.
But he spent a lot of money on that. I mean, you could spend a lot of money on these websites.
He might have, but
he definitely has.
But you see that's simple, but it's really well done.
Yeah.
It's not complicated or crazy, but it's Louis.
Right.
I said, I want to do something that feels like it's me, but has that simplicity to it. Of course, that doesn't look like that.
Right.
You know, because I don't want to do his thing.
Your site's you 20 years ago?
Yeah. Dude, they were killing it.
Wait, that's
Bobby's.
Bob Kelly, yeah.
But if Bob Kelly's looks like that, why does yours look like
Well, I told him
different?
to throw
different.
something up.
All right, then you'll be fine.
I got disgusted with waiting. It was waiting. And it was like, what a dummy this guy is, because I would have just promoted him if he did a good job. And I paid him. I paid him.
Oh, I owe my guy. Shit. Just reminded me. Check's coming your way, I promise. Fuck.
Check's in the mail. Checks in the mail.
See, Bob's stuff looks pretty fucking good.
Yeah, but he's been at it a while, too. You'll get your shit. I like his Twitter link.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Bob's looks good. He's got Cheat up there and all of his, he's got pictures of him from 8 years ago.
That's WordPress?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's great.
No, but Bobby's
I don't
site
think
is
that's
pretty
WordPress.
good. It might not be. Mine, of course, is.
WordPress has limitations. I mean, you could get a nice little thing up there, but it definitely has its limitations.
Yeah, it's what lazy people do.
No, WordPress is just Oh, well, this guy should have not picked WordPress. That's the problem.
I didn't want a template. I told him I don't want a template. I want it designed. I'll pay for it. You to design it.
Now I understand fully.
Colin gave me a great idea, though, so I'm going to try it.
Yeah, I didn't want to spend all the money because I'm not really sure what I want to do with my personal website. So I just wanted like a little placeholder up there with some shit up there. That's all. So for me, WordPress is fine for now.
Yeah, I mean, for now I'm okay. My dates are up there.
You got JimNorton.com and you got basic info up there. You're good.
I know, but you want when you know what I noticed about Regan's site. Let me just Google a comedian I know.
There you go.
I went to Brian's site. You look at the calendar page. It looks like, and this is what I had told the guy I kind of want to go to his calendar page because the site is more Brian than I would do that.
That is pretty Brian.
That's Brian. But the calendar, it's a picture of the country. Like an outlet of the thing of the country, and it's got like little balloons popping up where he's going to be. So I kind of like that.
It's like a nuke strike.
Wait. The balloons pop up when they're the current dates right around the corner, and then the other white spots are where he is going, but those are dates down the road,
right,
I believe.
Scroll down.
Wow, that's a great idea.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Because then you look if there's a balloon popping up
Oh,
in
and
your
then
area.
it's big
Look
fucking,
at how
look at
simple
that.
that is.
But
nice.
it's like nice large print, Memphis, Tennessee.
But when you go to his on the phone, I looked at it. I was on my phone. it comes up just really nice. Like Regan's site is designed well for the phone too. It's oh my God, somebody actually did a good job for the guy.
Websites on a phone?
And most people look at all their shit on the phone.
I know.
Yeah, that's what everything's looked at.
Most.
Yep.
That and an iPad. Rarely your computer, right? Right, everyone?
I need Coke Logic on this one, I think. Coke Logic is very good. He's not a web guy, though, is he? He can't do websites. Like, he's good with photos and...
He is a drunk.
He is drunk.
He is a fucking... He's a sot.
How do we all know that and I've never hung out with the guy?
Because the only times we have seen him, he's been completely intoxicated.
He tweets about it a lot.
Yes.
And we've all got messages from him. Hey, it's Coke. Drunken boob.
Coke Logic on Twitter. He's a good follow.
He is.
Yes, he's a great guy, but a complete alky.
Oh, my
So was the club in Buffalo, that was the first weekend it was open?
Second, Rachel Feinstein did, and Voss is going up next week, and they may or may not have the liquor license for Rich.
Meaning this weekend?
Yeah, this
'Cause
coming
we're in the middle of the
weekend.
week already.
And,
Wow, we just went from Monday to Wednesday in the first hour of the show.
Right?
Beautiful.
Cool as that.
It was a good club, really nice.
Good?
Yeah, it was great.
Where's the club?
It's on...
Is it in the city?
It is Mississippi Street, wherever that is. It felt like it was in the heart
Is
of
it near
things, though.
Chippewa?
What's that?
Chippewa.
What's that?
Chippewa.
What's that? I think so. I guess I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was that. It
People
wasn't.
enjoyed the chip challenge.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
One of the last bits we
Great.
did last year.
You know that big building in downtown Buffalo? It was the one that they lit up for New Year's Eve. There's like a big state building or whatever. You could see that right after you drove out.
The really old building?
Yeah. This was by a couple of the bars. Oh, you know where it's by? It's by a big stadium. It's next to the...
Oh, where the minor league baseball team plays?
Kenny's busy. I don't know. I would ask.
Cobblestone District.
The Cobblestone
District.
It was really
that's
nice.
A nice area.
It was a good space.
I'm starting to forget my Buffalo shit. Ooh. Cobblestone area. Where is that?
It's going to be an amazing place once they get the liquor straightened out, which they will.
Great.
But I felt bad for the fucking guy, man, because...
That's thousands of dollars.
That
dude,
is
with
so
these
much
people?
money.
That could be easily $10,000.
Oh, boy.
Easily.
Probably way more than that.
You think
Probably
even way more?
than that. For
Perhaps.
the week, yeah.
How many people per show?
Well, it was supposed to be, I don't know. It's supposed to be like 250 capacity, but I think on a lot of them we had 280 or 290. It looked like that to me. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
The first 5 shows. New Year's Eve didn't sell out. It came close, but, again, the no liquor thing chased a few people away.
Man.
But it was still great. They
Right.
were I couldn't believe how good the crowd was.
Oh, they're great up there.
They're like Philly. They're like our best crowds, man.
Yeah.
Buffalo's great. We should go up there in the middle of the summer and do
Yeah, in the
something.
middle of the summer.
They were still talking about that fucking beach party.
Oh, yeah.
They were still talking about that.
That's
We go up
certainly
there, and
is.
there was guys like, dude, I was at that beach party, and one guy came to work for the station.
It's one of those famous things that everyone swears they were there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Woodstock.
We actually were involved in one of those events where everyone now swears they were at the famous beach party.
Some guy worked with you. He was talking about you.
That's what Kenny said, but
I can't remember his name.
I was there 20 years ago, so that I heard this guy's only 40 or something. So he must have been an intern.
Yeah.
Do you know his name?
Well, I'll think of Kenny might remember it.
Yeah, Kenny was saying someone was asking for me.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't remember anyone 18, 19, 20 at that point. Yeah, the beach party was the reason. I think we've said it over the years, but we were supposed to be fired for the beach party.
That never went over the air, so that's kind of weird. TNA with O&A.
That never went over the air?
Nope. Well, they were doing updates.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
The local station was doing updates, and I don't know. They wanted our ass for that one.
Oh, my God, that was a Saturday, right?
Yeah, it was just, we weren't even on the air.
We weren't even on the air for that.
No, that was pure self-pleasure.
But the city still lost their shit.
Yeah.
They had all sorts of news
upset.
reports and everything.
Oh,
and
my God.
I don't know. The heat was on us bad for that one. And there were rumblings that we were in some serious trouble. And then a mere few weeks later, we did Sex with Sam. That's how out of control we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a crazy way to live.
Crazy times.
Fuck yeah, man.
I remember, I think you and I were all of us were in the car, right? Being driven to the venue.
Yeah.
And we saw this really long line and this crazy traffic jam, and stupid us were like, God, I wonder why it's so crowded out here.
Hope we can make it to the venue. There's traffic for something else.
Because we threw this thing together because they wanted an appearance from us.
Yeah.
So, stupid me, I'm thinking, there's no way all these people are here for this dumb thing we just kind of threw together last minute on a Saturday. And it was. Wow.
That was crazy.
Thank you, Buffalo.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm obsessed with that guy in our gym, by the way. The fucking bald guy.
Oh,
he's all I think of.
Was he always naked?
He's always talking to the black dude who's an unfriendly fuck.
Wait, I thought it was the other guy that's not naked.
I hate
but
him too.
He's always on
I
his
hate
phone.
him too. The one who looks like fucking. Oh God. Hey, who's the actor? Alan Arkin. He looks like Alan Arkin. Not him. I hate him. But I hate the naked judge.
Yeah, we got naked guys in our gym.
You running a sitcom in that
It's
place?
fucking terrible.
The naked judge?
He looks like a judge, a little fat bald guy.
I swear to you, I don't.
I'll
don't
point
think
him
I've
out.
seen him.
Once I show him to you, you'll never unsee him.
And he just likes being naked?
He talks to the black guy naked all the time.
Was he crazy?
No, he's a
No,
fucking
man.
rotten little exhibitionist with a 1-inch cock.
What does the black guy do?
Talks to him, and
Why?
I guarantee he's probably because there's some weird homoerotic humiliate the old white man thing.
Oh, God.
I bet he spanks him.
Oh my god!
I bet. Something weird going on
It's
there.
creepy, dude.
I don't know. Older guys like being naked in gyms.
Yeah,
I don't get it. Don't get it.
no.
Keep your fucking clothes on.
Keep your kick in your pants.
Dangling dick in the locker room.
I'm gonna show him to you next time we're there together. You'll see. You'll
I
know.
probably know him
How do you miss him? He's naked.
because there's other naked guys.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
There's towels everywhere too. It's not inconvenience
there
to
are.
be naked in a gym locker
Of
room.
course.
They basically don't want you to be. There's racks of towels everywhere you turn.
Just imagine how those old bathhouses used to be. Like Plato's Retreat, where there were just pure gay men in there. Oh, boy. Must have just been throwing jizz everywhere.
Laughing.
You get heterosexual guys, they can't stop taking their fucking clothes off.
Right.
In a fucking locker room.
But who knows if they're heterosexual? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Imagine everybody's gay.
Didn't they have?
Wow.
Wasn't Plato's Retreat though? Wasn't that like couples and stuff?
No, I think Plato's Retreat was a fucking gay joint.
Oh, I didn't
think
know
that
that.
was like
I
one
thought
of
that
those.
was a swingers joint.
Yeah, I thought swingers.
Was it? Because I just
I don't
heard
know,
gay.
man.
Yeah?
Maybe.
All right, let's see.
Maybe on Sunday nights it was gay.
Ooh, gay night.
Isn't that on Broadway? It's right by us, right? Like in the 70s
Is it
on Broadway.
really?
Yeah.
What?
I know the building. I've been in that building. My friend's friend lives there.
Oh,
Wait.
Plato's Retreat. Swing
Swingers
Club?
Yeah, okay, it was.
I bet there's a lot of gay, though.
Where is it located? 74th Street.
Yeah,
Wait,
Broadway.
Broadway between 73rd and 74th? That's our neighborhood.
Yeah. We passed
Wait,
right
it's
across
that building?
It's right from the Beacon. Yeah, across the Beacon.
That's where Plato's Retreat was?
Yep.
When was it huge? In the 80s?
Yeah, I think that was an 80s kind of fucking.
Did it say 70s? 80s?
Woohoo. That's where, like, AIDS started, I think.
1977. The club was opened by Larry...
Larry Fine.
What does that say? Levinson, it looks like?
Yeah.
In 1977. That's our neighborhood, man.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I thought that was like a Midtown thing.
How long was it open for?
Looks like
It was gaping for.
85 is when it was closed.
Yeah.
8 years. 8 good
Right
years.
about AIDS. It was like AIDS closed down all them motherfuckers.
I guess so, right?
They were like, you got to be shitting me.
Well,
that cum is dangerous.
Yeah, that AIDS ruined a lot of things.
Oh,
no one
man.
wanted to play with Magic Johnson. Can you imagine what was going on there?
Oh, God.
Like, you know what?
Oh, forget about
They
it.
didn't even want to guard Magic Johnson. I would imagine that they fucking put the locks on those places.
There were fucking bathhouses. Like where fucking guys would just go and suck and fuck and hang out in a warm petri dish. You think AIDS had something to do with the cleaning up of New York also? You think that whole thing, the sex industry and stuff, aside from just Giuliani coming in after Dinkins and stuff and kind of, racking some head?
No, it was more. They saw an opportunity.
Yeah?
Yeah, financially, it was finances always drive everything.
Yeah, of course.
They didn't give a fuck if the average New Yorker was safe. It turned out that way. Like, of course, Times Square should have been turned into this Disney World type of place.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
That was when we were growing up. Times Square was where you went to check out some shit, some seed,
42nd
some seedy
Street.
shit.
42nd Street.
We thought we were like not. I don't want to use the word naughty because that's weird. But we thought we were like
Adventurous. Yeah,
adventurous.
Oh,
Thank
you were going to see some shit.
So we'd go to Madison Square Garden for whatever concert, but then we'd check out like Times Square. No one walked around. Well, a lot of people actually did to check out the weird shit.
Yeah.
But you weren't going to an Applebee's or any of that.
It was lined with porn theaters.
Porn
and
theaters, drug addicts, drug
peep shows,
dealers, like old school prostitutes and the pimps that wore their
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
And then when Giuliani said, "No, man, we can make this into something that we can make a lot of money for the city," people laughed at him like, "What?" But fast forward it's only been 10, 15 years, right?
Watch me kick these people out of here. He went through.
I think AIDS
years?
made it seedier. Like AIDS made the sex industry like you couldn't just go, come on. It's
Right,
just,
right.
Like with AIDS, it was like, what the fuck? Clean it up. I think it gave like an urgency to cleaning it up.
Yeah,
I remember being 18. You couldn't go a block without a drug dealer trying to sell you something.
Trying to sell you shit all the time.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was cool to check out.
Yeah.
I wish I had video from back
pretty
then.
fucking wild back then.
And the Times Square, as we know it today, is only 15 years old tops. Tops.
Yeah.
Because I think we were at NEW when that whole thing was, kind of making its move. And they pushed
because
everything.
we used to talk about like, oh man, another fucking theater closed, you know, another fucking porn place where you used to, have the peep shows and stuff. Oh, it just closed down.
And now you go down there and it's squeaky clean.
They started doing that rule back then when we were at NEW where they needed a certain percentage of legitimate videos per porn videos. So
because they didn't know how
to
to kick those guys out, so they were trying to force them out.
They said, well, you got to have a certain amount. It's got to be 60% legit, 40% porn. So they would get 60% of kung fu movies.
Yeah, that's all they could
just load in kung fu movies because they were the cheapest ones to buy,
right?
Or fucking dub off or whatever it was.
Horrible VHS tapes that were pretty much rotting.
They knew no one was going to come in for those. So
in the front of the store.
Yeah.
And then the good stuff was in the back.
Get in the rear. Take it in the rear.
Or it was downstairs.
Yeah. Very seedy.
But you had to go through kung fu movies. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I remember that shit. That was goddamn. That was like fucking NEW
Not too
days.
long ago.
Shit,
So,
motherfucker.
I'm kind of jealous. I wish I could have went to Buffalo, Jimmy.
Buffalo.
It was fun, man.
People are cool up there, man.
They're great, and it was they're the type of crowds that we are used to.
You get anyone from Canada coming down from Toronto?
Probably, but I was just there. I was in Toronto not long ago, which I thought would hurt this draw.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was in Toronto. Let me say it like that.
Toronto.
Oh my God! Did I
Toronto.
fall in love yesterday with the fucking flight attendant on my plane?
Oh, what's his name?
It was black guy. I don't know his name. He's just so strong and took care of me.
Lord.
And he was safe.
Cradled you. Was it actually a good one? Wow.
He was on JetBlue, and fucking, she just got me. And I just thought of her because she said certain words like Roland, like what words does he say?
Jesus.
No, it was like
he says Mexican.
No,
coffee, tea, and me.
Yeah, she said that, and no, it was not couldn't and shouldn't, but what? Oh fuck! What words does he say? Weird.
Oh my God!
What?
He mixes up his SHs and CHs.
No, it's and there's people that certain like
certain
like
certain
like
certain
like like if you're certain or whatever,
Certain-
a few words
certain
like that
words.
she would say. I was fuck, was she hot? Man.
Yeah. It's amazing how on a hot girl that's cute, sexy, and on Roland it's Roland.
Did you give her a note?
I did not. No,
Did we talk about the note on the show? I don't remember.
I think we did. When I passed a note to a flight attendant once.
Where were we flying to? That was the Chicago trip. Me and Jimmy were sitting next to each other, and I told Jimmy he's got way bigger balls than I've ever had, man. When I was single and shit, picking up girls, he actually gave a note to a flight attendant.
Oh.
I was like, another time I was having an anxiety attack watching him.
It said Allahu Akbar.
Yes, there's a bomb on the plane.
But to have the balls, he writes a note. He's like, I got it. And he wrote a little note like, here's, I just think you're swell.
Yeah.
How'd that pan out?
And here's my number. If I don't know, give me a call.
An email too, because that's
or an
safer.
email. And
Anything?
No, but I knew I knew she wouldn't. But I figured you can't. How do you hit on somebody in front? They're working. It's like it's embarrassing. So you want to? Where are you going? They have business to do.
In rom-coms, it works.
Exactly. But on the way home from Chicago, it does not.
But in a situation like that, it was always easy in bars.
Yeah.
But on a flight where you're kind of in your seat, you're not allowed to move, and he's doing a little flirting with her. He's getting a tiny vibe, and then he's like, I got to give her a note. I'm like, oh, my God, this is something I would have never done.
Grab assing?
I'm not saying it's wrong. I just didn't have it in me to do that.
That's a bold move, Jim.
I thought of it with this one, too, but it was Louis had no interaction
Beginning
at all.
or end of the flight?
Towards the end, because again, I really didn't want her to be uncomfortable. If I get shot down, it's who cares? It's a funny story.
Right. Yeah,
well,
true.
with Jimmy, what made it so uncomfortable, and I had nothing to do with it, but I felt by the end of it, I felt like I gave the note. It's one of those situations because we're together.
Yeah.
He gave the note before we landed, so he had to walk by her. Like, I think if I had the balls to do it, I would have gave the note as I'm leaving the plane. But now he has to see her knowing that she read the note. Because my thought would be she read the note and is now showing it to everyone that's on the plane.
Oh, my God, right. The pilot's laughing at
Everyone's laughing. And then they're like elbowing, like, here he comes. Here's the guy.
He leans over to Jim. By the way, I fucked her.
So I was uncomfortable knowing that we now had to walk by her.
Yeah, she was sexy, man.
She was, but that's balls I never had.
Oh, that's the guy's got a fucking Master Queef who was saying that. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's got a good fucking thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to share a little funny note that the stewardess got here.
Or if he just said, can the passenger in 9B please stop passing romantic notes to the crew?
To the crew? That's funny.
I would love to have with this lady, man, but she didn't, there was no opportunity. It was a 1-hour flight. There was a beverage service. There was no interaction between us. It would have just been creepy. And plus, Annie was sitting to my left. Like, she was sitting in the aisle, and I was sitting in the aisle.
She probably would have made fun of you.
Oh, she was certainly disgusted. Because I texted her. I'm like, I really want to kiss our flight attendant. And she goes, I wish you would. I hate her fucking voice. But I just, I was like, there was no opportunity to, and it would have just been weird.
Were you nervous flying in and out of Buffalo? Because they had that incident a few years back, huh?
No, we were on jets. That was the prop plane. That was a United Continental prop plane that went down. No, this was fine. I wasn't worried about icing on these wings.
Did you land on snow and shit?
Yeah, I think we did, actually. Came in fast.
I took a lot of flights in and out of Buffalo, and they would fucking land on that shit.
They don't care.
They don't give a fuck.
No.
Bring it in. That's it. Busy.
All right. Our food's here. We
I
should
know.
break. So
oh, boy.
I want to know what Ant did over the break. It looked like you went down to AC, huh?
Little AC action. That was fun. Absolutely. Brought the whole family down there.
Let's hear about that.
Talk about that a little bit.
And
sure.
also, let's talk about how terrific Kathy Griffin is after the break.
Please, can we?
It's time we give her props and tell the world how terrific she is.
Yeah.
Yuck. I can't even hold it till after the break. Yuck. Are you friends with her?
I like Kathy a lot. But as you know, that I do not interfere with other people expressing their opinions.
I guess it's worse. Is
she nice when she's not being a fucking comic book character?
She's been so... I've done Tough Crowd with her, and I've seen her a couple times since then. She's been so
Is her stand-up
sweet.
funny? Because she's so uncomfortable to watch on TV.
I honestly...
With that forced shit she does with Anderson Cooper. But everyone thinks it's great.
I love her stand-up, in all honesty.
I don't really know much of her stand-up, I'll be honest.
Yeah, she tells true stories, and, you know, I always thought she was very funny.
I just think CNN kind of... What are they doing putting her on like that?
It's a weird grouping, yeah.
It is kind of weird.
Two women like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets very giddy. His gay comes out when Kathy Griffin's on with him.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, because he knows, she's gay-friendly.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And then I guess she was trying to give him a blowjob or something, and that's the big deal today.
Yes.
And what, did SiriusXM not pay their fucking power bill? Half this place is dark today.
Is that new policy? Just turn the lights out down there?
What is that about?
Oh, Jesus.
Troy's walking by his little teeny leather coat.
How is that?
It's a secondhand store, but actually expensive leather coat.
Right. No, man, I just threw this on. I had a thrift shop.
Yeah.
All right, then we won't talk about Kathy Griffin. Just fucking.
No, I don't want to interfere with that. I just.
Can we talk about Ryan Seacrest? We're all in on hating him, right?
Yeah.
What a fucking... He stepped in some great shit right there.
Dude, he makes like $100 million a year, and he stinks. He does nothing. These celebrities that make so much money, get so much attention for doing nothing, drives me insane.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. Ryan Seacrest is fucking nothing.
Yeah, but he's now the guy for New Year's Eve. How the hell that happened?
His radio show is syndicated to something like 1,000 stations at this point. He does American Idol. He does nothing.
Yeah.
He's just a good host, I guess.
I guess
I don't even
that's
know if he's a good host.
I guess that's all you need. It really is amazing.
He's just like the color beige. There's like nothing going on there.
Nothing
but he gets these
really
huge
special.
gigs.
But giant gigs. Doesn't he have the American Top 40 gig too?
He has everything.
Yeah, he's
and
like,
I don't get it. Like I just don't get it. He
took over for everybody.
I'm not. I don't expect everyone to have an edge like our show does, but guys like that do nothing. Like if you didn't watch Ryan Seacrest, you wouldn't be missing anything. And
No.
they pay him $100 million a year, at least for everything he does. And now he's got the Dick Clark gig. He sucked.
Was he on with Dick Clark pre-stroke?
Yeah.
yeah.
He was on for a while.
What a fucking... Imagine he's there like, Ryan, we need you to sit down. Dick Clark had a stroke.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, boy. That's what?
No, he started after the stroke.
Oh, did he?
Oh, he did.
When Dick was gone, Regis filled in for him. And then the following year, they had Ryan helping Dick out.
Oh, that's how he got the
Helping out
gig.
the
So
Dick.
if Dick Clark never had the stroke, they wouldn't have went with Ryan Seacrest.
All right.
He stinks, man. Someone's going to take over that New Year's Eve celebration because
You think?
he's not the guy.
He's not magnetic?
No, Dick Clark had it since we were kids, so
Yeah.
obviously it turned out to be the thing to do.
Right.
No one's gonna be dedicated enough to watch him every year. He did nothing. Did anyone see this? Anyone watch it?
I watched it. Yeah.
There was nothing going on, and they just
Nothing.
He was better than Carson Daly.
Yeah, but Carson Daly just has this attitude like he hates being on TV. And how does he have a gig? If you have the impression you don't want to be on TV, why do they put you on TV?
Well, he's an everyman.
And
Just hanging.
And then they had Snooki on MTV. She's another one. She sucked. Not that I was looking for this amazing entertainment, but
something.
It just shows you how many people are so famous and they do nothing.
There's nothing.
But that's what hosting those shows is all about. Nobody's looking for entertainment out of a New Year's host.
They're really not. It's terrible.
ABC blew it too. They should have. I'm telling you, they should have had Dick Clark doing the countdown.
Oh, how?
Pre-recorded,
Like,
just
fucking pre-recorded.
But they should have
hologram.
They should have done the one or a couple before the stroke as a thing. Like, look, you're gone, but we're not forgetting you.
Right.
But Ryan Seacrest couldn't wait to be the guy
to do
going
the
20, 19,
countdown.
18. It's like, no, man, this year you should have you had the whole show. You were the host, and it would have been a good move to have Dick Clark, his recorded voice.
How about with every fucking number, it's a clip from a different year where he's doing that, a big montage of
Something.
fucking.
They should have done one more.
Yeah,
Because you had the show. Your name is now on the show. That would have been a cool fucking thing to do.
Yep, and then you do 2013 when that's absolutely.
And then the next one, officially, you do the fucking countdown.
That would have been great. A different number,
or
from every year.
Yeah, whatever. Just if Times Square and the TV audience heard Dick Clark's voice this year, that would have been a huge fucking. Everyone would have been talking about it too.
It would have seemed like a really nice send off. Yeah, you're right.
But why call me? Why call me to give you the fucking the idea? I got plenty of them. Just have to call me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what to do. I'm good at that shit. And then Jenny McCarthy. Did anyone see this shit? Am I talking to myself?
Yeah, I saw it. Everyone just has it on in the background.
Did you
kind of
see
a
her
thing.
fucking face?
Didn't pay much attention. Why? What's going on there?
I tweeted that she's got a Google image Joan Rivers before it's too late.
Oh, really?
There is a Joan Rivers early stages thing going on with Jenny McCarthy's face. Like, stop right now. Really? You have to see the pictures. A lot of this plastic surgery is good for pictures, but when when it's video, it's a whole different fucking world, man. Like parts of her face don't move anymore.
Interesting.
You didn't notice?
I didn't
guess,
notice that.
Oh God, you could totally tell. She's had the plastic surgery.
I knew that they would throw it down to her, and she would just babble something I could give two shits about, and then they'd throw it back to fucking. They're throwing it all over the place, and no one cared.
Well, and the guy she kissed, did he have herpes or not? Because
I couldn't tell. It might
that
have
was
been-
trending over the weekend.
I think what I saw
Was it
looked
lipstick?
like lipstick had
Yeah.
rubbed
but it
off
made it
on
look
him.
like it was messy.
It looked like he had horrid fucking cold sores and herpes around his mouth.
So it was just a lipstick?
I think so.
All right. And then enough with Psy and his stupid Gangnam Style.
Oh God, was he there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He fucking does that song for like 15 minutes straight.
Because he has nothing else.
And then MC Hammer came out.
Well,
and do a
because
little
that's
hammer time.
That's the new thing to keep the song going. Because it worked
Right.
on that other show, so now they're like, let's do it for Times Square.
I think everybody's pretty fucking sick of Psy.
But then that frustrates me. We've been doing radio together for 18 years. He has 4 minutes of material, and it's made him probably close to $10 million.
Amazing.
Maybe more than that, right?
Probably more than 10 million. It's catchy though.
One lousy 4 minutes of material has given this guy tens of millions of dollars. In
The
his
4
bank
minutes
account.
is good enough that you guys were playing it over and over again.
Well, we
Psy
had
doesn't sit around playing.
Hey, asshole, we had to break it to the world.
That's right.
It's true.
We forget. We were the first ones. To
I
break
have
it to the
I have a
world.
catchy song too, but it's like I'm not making money. I have
You do?
fucking yes.
Which one's
How does it go?
Just the chorus is. I think it's as catchy as his.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Dance party weekend.
Jesus. It's gonna have to grow on me. I think it's not.
You
one
don't like
of
that?
those-
Yeah. We're gonna have a dance party weekend.
Ooh,
I like it.
A little more. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, that's good.
I like it.
It's no Whoppa Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style.
Okay, now dance party weekend.
I can't tell which is which.
Gangnam Style.
Can I ask you something about Carson Daly? Everyone's noticing that he looked uncomfortable. I didn't see him, Sam. What happened?
He just did his Carson Daly thing. He doesn't connect with audiences
Anybody, right?
at all anymore. Yeah, no, because he had the thing.
He
when-
never connected on TRL. He always was uncomfortable doing that even.
Yeah. But as a teenager, you were like, "Oh, that's cool." He's like, "I can
Hey, you know
relate to him."
when I was a teenager watching Carson Daly, you're right.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yep,
Yeah.
you just brought up a good memory.
I do remember
Sam.
that.
Yes.
Aw,
Sure.
good
Late
old
teens.
days.
Always older.
Of
than
course, late teens, but I was a teenager.
Sure.
For Carson
Sure.
Daly. Yep. Look it up.
Yeah, New Year's Eve with Carson Daly did a 0.9 rating.
Is that good?
And New Year's Eve with Ryan Seacrest did a 3.1.
Oh, see, that's
3.1 higher or lower than last year?
Um,
I bet that show's pretty fucking consistent over the years.
this was its largest viewership since 2000.
Oh wow!
This year
With Ryan?
with Ryan Seacrest.
Oh,
People like Ryan
Christ.
Seacrest.
Why? Answer that
Everybody
question.
wanted to see
Why?
how it would look without Dick.
Why do you like someone like Ryan Seacrest? Why?
Because he's easy to watch. He doesn't challenge anything. He's not uncomfortable ever. He can talk to anyone.
Yeah.
He's easy to just have on the TV.
He is. That's it. That's what it is. He's palatable.
Yeah.
He doesn't give any opinions either way. He's watchable.
He's vanilla ice cream.
He would be a good politician.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what he's truly thinking at any moment. And then they try to get things going on at Times Square, and there's nothing. They can't figure it out. They make believe they're in the middle of this amazing party, but they're not attached to it.
But that's what you need as a guy hosting that role. Like, you need somebody who's not going to do anything controversial ever.
Or call out what is real.
Right. Ever.
Like, you don't want anybody who's going to say, like, wow, this is going terribly. You know, this
Nobody
is
wants
boring.
to hear that.
And you know what? We could beat the shit out of people like Carson and fucking Seacrest, Ryan Seacrest. But you never really see Ryan Seacrest throwing in any political shit or nothing controversial. And because no one wants to hear it. You're right. No one wants to hear what Carson Daly or Ryan Seacrest have to say about fucking politics or gun control or anything else.
Seacrest made the choice to sacrifice all artistic integrity.
Right.
All personality.
Yes.
He knew that it's like this
People
is
just want me to announce things.
Yeah.
But what he does is not easy. I could never smile like that and be, I mean, obviously not that
man.
good looking, but I
that-
couldn't do it.
But that's all you have to do.
I couldn't
How
do it.
easy is his day?
You don't
He pretty
see,
much reads stuff.
You
Yeah.
don't see many people as comfortable on camera as he is.
With anything.
Right.
Being friendly.
And that's the only skill it is.
He's comfortable, but who cares? I don't care.
Everybody.
man. I'm
That's all
sorry.
people want. Nobody wants to care. Like, it's not like he doesn't have fans per se. Like, nobody really supports something that he says, but he just doesn't bother anyone.
Yeah, it's weird how he hosts a big radio show, Idol. He's like Zelig. He just fucking shows up in these places, and for some reason,
He's got everything.
he's a good a template for them or whatever.
Yeah,
a good wraparound guy.
Just seems like a boring career, though.
It's right. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem exciting, but he probably enjoys making money.
Just real. Yeah. When he does his radio show and he interviews celebrities, they're real, just incredibly basic. Who gives a fuck questions? And if we did that, no one would listen.
But he gets every celebrity. Because you'd have to build a reputation as that.
No one would listen. They would be, what the fuck's going on?
Well, the publicists actually say to him, "You can ask an edgier question than that."
Probably.
All right, let's go. Vanilla or chocolate, right? Come on. You know.
He also owns all the Kardashian properties.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking smart dude, man.
Jesus.
God.
That was his production company, right?
Yeah. The original and all the spin-offs are all under him.
Wow.
And that's a show where all these the hot sisters, all they do is look at their phones.
Yeah, but you
and
watch.
millions of people are watching. I swear to God, I don't really watch. I'll check out a clip every once in a while, and maybe if it's on, I'll watch.
I don't watch
a little bit, but not on a regular basis by any stretch. That's the truth.
I'll watch it.
But when I do watch, they're all on their phones. That's all they do.
Yeah. But either you watch it because you're jealous, or you watch to get mad, or you watch it because you like it. But it doesn't matter. Nobody cares why you're watching.
It's unbelievable.
But they watch.
It does amazing numbers, and they're dullards.
I'm so happy.
They're so hot, but their personalities are shit.
Well, she's pregnant now. God bless her.
That's true.
Her and Kanye. Ooh, it's getting so juicy.
Look out.
She is fucking sexy, though.
But she did that for her publicity, for her fame.
I don't blame him for not pulling out, though. I wouldn't. I'd come in her.
Right in there.
Her sex tape sales went way up as soon as they announced she was pregnant.
Are they good, the sex tapes?
No, it's not a great sex tape.
No, did they show her pussy nice?
Yeah. But they're like the audio is like
but her
it's not
the
it's not
audio.
her sounds.
But you think she's hot now?
What kind of pussy does she have?
I mean, I'll never deny Kim Kardashian's a piece of ass.
That is.
I just don't understand why she's so fucking famous just from a sex tape and.
It's really weird.
She's a lot younger in these things.
Oh, look at this.
That's Ray J, right?
Yeah.
Let me see that pussy. Is that her?
I think so.
Towards me, Sam. I can't see. That's kind of plump. No, it's not meaty,
It's
though.
not the greatest pussy, to be honest
No,
with
it's
you.
okay. I hate the little hair thing.
Well, it was the time. A little triangle. That was
It's
the days
okay.
of the triangle.
True.
It's not fat enough for me.
Everybody wanted to see what it looked like when she made a baby.
Oh, I see.
She got pregnant, and everybody was like, "Oh, what's it look like to impregnate her?"
Wow, that's average at best, right?
Yeah, I prefer it. It looks too like coiffed and trimmed. I prefer it to look like I want it to look like it was something that was being made out of clay, but then there was a fire, so the guy ran out of the building and left it undone. Like he made a clay flower and just fucking gave up on it.
I like that Opie is so annoyed with Kim Kardashian, he even has to insult her vagina.
I'm not insulting it.
He said it wasn't good.
I didn't say it wasn't good. It's average. It's all right.
Yeah,
It's an average vag.
There's something not
Yeah.
great about it.
I want it to look like her body
Give me
is
another
throwing
picture
up
of
a meat sandwich from vomiting.
Let me see this.
It's a little different.
That's the same picture.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's kind of chubby. It's not bad, but it's not what I would have hoped for.
Oh.
I would have hoped.
I don't like that part.
Yeah, Ant's problem is the fingers.
Yes, the hand that's pulling away the thong. Jesus.
I would have hoped it would be much fat. Let me see that one up there.
Wow.
That's,
She's on a red carpet line sucking a dick.
How'd that happen?
Which one? This one?
yeah. That's kind of plump right there. You know what? That's nice. She has a nice
look at
veg.
that.
That's a little better.
That's nicer. Ooh, that's a little fat one.
About that.
That's a little fat one.
Yeah.
Ooh, Is
Is that what you do?
I would.
All right, we'll get into some other shit after the break.
Oh, yeah.
We got a fiscal cliff deal, I guess.
Oh, boy.
I guess we got to try to figure that out, huh? We got some Kathy Griffin audio of her molesting Anderson Cooper.
Oh, jeez.
Jimmy will be in the bathroom for that. And Spike Lee, relax. All right, we got lots to talk about.
New from Got It Recordings and Egghead Records. All the hottest Opie and Anthony sounds repackaged and approved by management. It's now That's What I Call Repurposed Volume 1. Never before has all this repurposed radio audio been available in a single compilation. Hear what happens when a comedian telling a story about a simple trip becomes a war hero.
Every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there. I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
The Comedians Don't Stop with Rich Voss and a conversation about technology that turns into a little something else.
Good morning. Thanks for calling Radio Shack.
You hook it up, okay?
Are you listening? Are you listening to me? Can you open a browser and go to your homepage?
Bingo. We have a winner.
Hey, was Sam talking about circumcision or docking?
Sam, what made you even want to get into docking in the first place?
For whatever reason, I wasn't circumcised, obviously, when I was born.
Now That's What I Call Repurposed brings you the racist rant turned into a country sweeping song. And we really get meta with Repurposed.
Purpose is sounding weird now. Repurposed. Nice.
We've got to keep pumping them out, or they won't leave us alone. It's Now That's What I Call Repurposed Volume 1. Available now from Got It Recordings and Egghead Records.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer. Listen to this one. I went to Iowa, Dubuque, Iowa. We roll up to this gorgeous hotel. The kid comes up to me. He's got a camera, and he goes, Brewer, your dad has to go. He has to go now. And I know I've got about 5 seconds to get him out in the toilet or it's over. So I go there. I open the door. And when I open the door, there's shit on my fingers. So I'm like, what is this? So I'm looking at his hands. I can't understand where it came from. It's not on his hands, and it's fresh, and I can't tell where it's coming from. So I pull him up, and as I pull him up, I put him in the wheelchair, and I'm looking, I don't see nothing. So I roll him in, and as I'm checking, I can smell it. So I'm like, oh man, I see people looking around, and I look at him, he's got shorts on, and I don't know how I missed it. There's clumps of dung just hanging at his shorts. I finally get him upstairs, and I'm showering him up, but when I went downstairs, where I took him out of the car, there's a pile that must have fell out of his shorts, and it's on the sidewalk. It's such a surreal moment in life to see like where we go in life. Like just there's a billion flies all over this thing, and people are just staring at it and going, I can't believe someone let their dog just defecate on the sidewalk. Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I fucking hate my snowing Christmas tree.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you had the snowing Christmas tree. What do you mean you hate it?
$600 for this thing.
Yeah.
$600.
But it snows.
My wife bought it. I just saw it in the window one day. Said, "Oh, that's kind of cool." Next thing you know, she was doing the right thing and she bought one.
And
I fucking hate it.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I had a Christmas party for the family. You know.
Yeah.
I'm at the stage where Christmas now is a month long.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why Christmas now has to be a month long, but it is. Because I went down to Philly for Christmas. Then I had to come back to New York for Christmas, and of course we had to make believe Santa Claus came to my place as well.
Well, of course.
And then
the kids.
And then we had the family Christmas party. I had 3 or 4 Christmas celebrations.
Oh my God!
This ice video, by the way, is horrifying. Did you see this yet?
No.
Oh, this is the viral video of the day. It's called sliding into I don't know, lake, pond, or whatever. One guy falls in.
Yeah.
So then another guy goes, well, I'll fucking get you. And he goes to the edge. He falls in. Then someone starts running over because obviously the person that fell in is someone close to them. So that dummy starts running toward them and slides all the way in. It turns out because of one person going in, 12 others went in.
12?
Something like that. Everyone is saved.
What are they, dumb?
But the video is everywhere today. I'll get back to the snowing Christmas tree in a second, but you got to see.
Holy shit!
By the way, when we just go off course drastically like that, it's because we have 6 TVs in here, and we're always constantly watching shit on TV.
Oh well,
watch this. Mm-hmm. And put it on our Facebook page, even though most people probably have seen it by now. It's about 12 hours old.
Gotta get a movie trailer.
Is that Matt Damon?
Matt Damon. Yeah, Matt Damon's movie.
Oh,
is it?
We can't click out of this one, huh?
No, the bastards.
That's the new thing with the internet. every other one. You can't click out of it anymore.
Because they probably did research and realized that nobody stays through their shitty trailers.
Why would you? I get mad when there's one to click out of and you forget to click out of it and you watch the whole thing.
Hey, good evening. I'm Rob Schmidt. Hi, everyone, and thanks for joining us. I'm Susie Sa. This is KCAL 9 News at 10 o'clock.
And caught on camera, nearly a dozen people landing in icy water in the local mountains. This incredible video begins with a man on a sled falling through the ice in a not quite frozen lake, and then the dramatic efforts to rescue him. It all happened at Jackson Lake, Wrightwood, on Christmas Day, and KCAL 9's Rachel Kim is live tonight in Acton with video you won't soon forget. Rachel.
We thought to ourselves, that ice isn't very deep.
Mickey and Michelle Herman recorded and watched with concern as people sled down onto an icy Jackson Lake on Christmas Day. One man even walked his dog on it. In moments, the Hermans were frozen with fear. One man's ride ended when he fell through the ice.
It's like he went off the edge of the ice.
Yeah. Well, someone said he can't swim, and it just went from there. Then it just turned into panic.
It was hard to watch. It really was. We saw that guy go under 3 times, and the third time we didn't think he's coming back up.
One after another, people came onto the ice to try and help, only to find themselves falling into the frigid
This guy, I'll help you.
He pulled him in.
Reaction of slips and falls.
That guy's like,
so
fuck
I ran
that,
back
and
up to the
he walks
car,
out.
and I asked for the rope that was in the car. I went back down to the edge of the water. I undid the rope. I threw it. And it's a 25-foot piece of rope, and it was coming up about 7 feet short.
By this time, the Hermans say there was chaos in the crowd, made worse by a language barrier. Mickey tells us those on the edge made ropes longer and began throwing them in to the people in the water. They also tried inner tubes. After about 8 minutes, this man slid in and helped get the other man out.
Fortunately, he was a good, strong swimmer, and he grabbed the original guy and helped him over to the inner tube.
Everyone in the water was roped in, and the man who fell in first sought warmth from the crowd.
We were just really thankful when they got out. It was, Christmas
Are they Mexican?
Day. We were thinking
What a
of this
dick to
man
fucking not be
being
able to swim and be
in
doing
the
that.
cold water and may die here on Christmas Day, and so we were just very happy, that they all got out okay.
Live now in
God, they made that so boring.
They really did.
That's not even the
good video?
The good video.
No, they were more the story than the video. We don't like sensationalizing things here at KTAL. But whatever the fuck I was.
News people live in a different fucking world. They did the Polar Bear Club.
Yeah.
And they actually came back. Someone had, obviously, a GoPro on.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, my God. And someone crazy videoing the whole thing. And I'm thinking to myself, if you're in the media, you got to know what a GoPro camera is by now. So why can't you tell your viewers that it's a GoPro camera? Look at this crazy guy. He filmed the whole thing.
He had a camera on him. Yeah. Oh, look at these idiots.
Is this the...
The guy just fell in.
Yeah, this is the longer video where you get to see everyone. Look at
that's
this idiot,
pretty stupid.
Look at this idiot running. Obviously, he's going to slide right in.
That guy's in.
That's
How about
3
this
guys
guy?
in.
Give me the rope from under the seat.
That guy made it out.
Right there.
How about you keep filming?
Give me the rope from under the seat. I'm going to save me some Mexicans.
His dumb wife's not helping.
Yes.
All right, now there's 3 in, right?
That guy's drowning pretty good right there. Swim for it.
Now there's 4 in.
How about you swim for the edge?
Yeah. Call 911. No kidding. Now they're just throwing their inner tubes and ropes into the water.
That's okay. I think he's going to be okay.
Oh, really? You do, doctor?
Yeah.
The hypothermia is setting in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dr. Cuntala.
He's trying.
All right, then they're...
Throw
the guy's
the
got a
rock.
rope. The guy's got a tangled piece of rope there. He tangled the rope up. This is the worst rescue I've ever seen.
It's horrible.
This is the worst rescue.
I know they're not first responders, but
fine, and they fell through. They fell through a new hole in the ice. Oh, you dummies.
now we got 5 in the ice. And now that guy, why would you try
And now that
saving
guy's
that
in.
guy? You don't know him. Why would you do
Holy
that?
shit.
Sorry, I'm not going in for anyone on ice.
Just dummies.
You fall on the ice and I don't know you. Good luck to you. I'll try to throw a rope.
Right?
But I'm not going in as you're panicking.
Yeah, Ask him if he's okay. See,
Yeah, ask him if he's okay. Hey, you all right there, freezing? Yeah, they're just swimming.
Their kid's gonna drown.
That kid's gonna drown. Really?
1, 2, 3. Now all the ice is broken because everyone ran to the thin ice, putting more weight on it, breaking that whole area.
Why? I am stunned at how horrid these people are.
Why is the guy in the inner tube not paddling?
Right.
That cocksucker, he's just laying there like a fucking statue.
Oh my.
Oh, my.
Fuck you if you can't swim and you're going on an icy lake.
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
Now the guy's interested in saving himself.
How much time left in the video?
How about that?
I'd be swimming like a motherfucker. I'd be doing laps.
Yeah.
Doing the breaststroke, getting some exercise.
All right, that's it. Then they go on shore. Isn't that amazing?
Comedy of errors.
They really... Comedy of errors, that Chip. Yeah.
Yeah, a little Benny Hill music would make that a lot of fun.
Yeah. Terrible rescuers.
Anyway, so Snowy Christmas tree. Fucking hate it.
You know, why do you hate it?
Maybe I should just
It was so festive.
have a quick contest and give it to one of the listeners or something, so they could have it next year.
Next year.
Well, I had my family party, and all my nephews and nieces came over. There was about 30 people in my house, and they decided that the Snowy Christmas tree was so cool that every time they ran by it to go do whatever they were doing, what little kids do, they needed a handful of the snow.
Oh,
they would drag their hand into the fake snow.
Yeah, you'll be finding that stuff for years.
Our cleaning lady, because I share one with Jimmy, she had a good old time cleaning that up.
Yeah.
She probably loved it with the roasted. She probably counted them and put them back.
It was everywhere.
Yeah.
Fucking everywhere. I'm
It
done
does
with
look
the
like
Snowy Christmas tree.
It does look like something that would be messy.
And now I don't even know how to put the thing away.
What do you mean?
Because it's all static too. Like, so it sticks to everything. And
man.
Now somehow I have to get all the fake snow into a bag, and then the tree.
It's going to go all over the place.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Good concept, but
man,
I don't want it.
When do you start taking that shit down?
Well, the party was Saturday. What day are we up to? It's already Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Was it Saturday? Oh no, we had to cancel the party because of the snowstorm. Not that anyone cares. So then we made it on Sunday.
So when do you take all the Christmas
Today.
shit down?
I'm done.
Comes down today?
Yeah, fuck that. I remember being a kid, we left it up to almost February.
It was like a long time, yeah.
We really did. Way too long.
Yeah, my inside stuff is coming down today.
Today, right?
Yeah.
Funny that these jackass New Yorkers, because they don't have a lot of space, the day after Christmas, their trees are out.
Oh, the trees are out on the street.
Jimmy's seen it.
Yeah, it's the 12:15 on the 26th.
Right. They're done.
Yeah.
No, you wake up the next day and go for your coffee or whatever, and you'll see piles of Christmas trees the day after Christmas. They're like, get this fucking thing out of my tiny apartment.
Leaving all those needles all over the
street,
all over the elevators and stuff,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
you? In apartments.
Yeah,
taking that up and down the elevators. Oh God.
Yeah, we have Christmas tree removal in our building.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they don't want you fucking doing it. They don't want to deal with the needles in the hallway.
Oh, so they're like cargo elevator.
So
freight.
they come in with the big bags and they go, look, we'll take your tree out for you.
Wow.
So we don't want to fucking clean up the mess because you're going to be lazy and drag it around.
Yes, like
through
bodies
the hallways,
with the plague.
like you said, the fucking elevators.
Nice. It's handy.
I hate the Snowy Christmas tree.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be an issue with the snow getting all over the place. Have to.
Like, everyone's like, oh, it feels good. You put your hand in, it's kind of nice.
No, you don't put your hand in it.
And then, like, they pull their hand out and it's stuck to their hand and halfway up their arm. And, of course, now they're shaking it.
And it's going all over.
I should have made a video.
Is that a piece of it on your shirt?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, that's one. That's one.
That shit's everywhere.
There you go. That was one on my sweater. Yeah, here you go.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
But, how was your Christmas?
Very good. Yes, it was a lot of fun.
Was Santa good to you?
parties. Sandy Claus. Now, I've already told, and everybody knows, I just buy whatever I want, and Christmas, don't get me anything. I don't care. I kind of do like the festive Christmassy thing.
Do you?
It's fun. I have everybody, they came over the house on Christmas Day. And there's plenty of little tater tots running around to make it, all fun.
Festive.
For a little,
Does anyone play Santa Claus at your house?
No. But the presents get, passed down, and the little kids are playing with Legos and whatnot all over the goddamn place for me to step on and to leave that crap all up. No, I'm teasing, of course. I had a very good time. It was a lot of fun. And then I had Christmas Eve was over at my aunt and uncle's house. Went there. That was fun. And then we all decided we were going to go to Atlantic City.
Wow, how many?
Me and I guess it was 10 of my family went.
Did the Borgata put you all up?
Yes, they did.
Holy fuck.
That's a high roller.
You're a whale.
It was
How many rooms?
Great. I had a couple of the suites and then 3 more rooms, separate rooms.
They give you 5 rooms?
It's crazy.
For how many days?
For Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh, it was, and everything like, Jesus. And everything, we'll get to that, I guess, at some point. Everything comped, taken care of. It was fucking astounding.
How'd you do?
Huh?
How'd you do? I honestly did not check.
Well, the first night there was a bloodbath. I got fucking pounded.
How bad?
Put it this way.
Well, you could give us numbers.
The worst single night loss I've ever taken.
Could you give me some fingers?
Yeah. Show us on your dick beaters.
I had out markers in the amount of $55,000.
Holy fuck. You lost 55 G's?
That's what my parents paid for our house when we moved into North Brunswick in like 1980.
Oh, wow.
55,000.
I had markers out for, that was me just
You were
going,
down
marker,
55
marker.
G's.
I was down 55. 55
Jesus
large.
Christ.
55. 5.5 stacks of high society.
I'm going to have another anxiety.
I was,
oh my God.
I was down. So I'm like,
Were you
fuck.
screaming?
No, I was remarkably calm. Then, and we went out. I mean, the family, the whole family went to the great steakhouse they got there, the Homestead, and we got those trees, those giant trees of appetizers.
Here's the plugola, by the way.
Oh no plugola! It was great. Believe me, I earned this. So
we just talk about our lives.
Oh, it was great.
Just fucking around. The Tower of Seafood.
Tower of Seafood. Which
You
is
go
amazing.
all out. Because you
yeah.
could go like a little one.
No. When we got
where you
3.
can't see the other side of the table.
Dude, we got 3 of the big ones.
So you don't even know who's on the other side of it.
Who knew? Who cared? I'm eating seafood. God damn it!
Spin
I'm
those
eating
trays around.
$55,000 worth of seafood, and then the butler comes up to the room. He's like, "What would you like?" I'm like, "I need a couple of bottles of Chianti, a couple of bottles of Shiraz. Bring me some Grey Goose. Bring me some Jameson. Bring me some Captain Morgan. Need Cokes. I need a bunch of beers. I need mixers. I need orange juice, apple, fucking everything.
All free, by the way.
Oh, and they just whisk it up to the room.
And you don't have to pay for that.
Whisk it up.
You don't have to pay for that. People
Well,
should know that.
$55,000.
But I mean,
But no. It's all, as
On
long
the
as you
arm.
gamble like that, they will fucking bring you anything you want. So, took that. We had a great time. Went to dinner the next night.
Wait, I want to slow you down a little
Yes.
bit. So you're at dinner knowing you're 55 in the hole.
Yeah.
You can't be enjoying dinner.
No, I was. I had a great time.
You're
Family
able
and
to
stuff.
shut that part of your brain off.
Yes.
Wow,
I
I'd be
knew
out of my fucking
where I
mind.
was. I knew where I was in the world.
But you also know that the next day you're going to come back. Or
No, I
it's-
don't.
But I mean, like, you know
that's
that
scary part.
you bounced. You know,
The
gamblers.
scariest part isn't that you just dropped 55. The scariest part is there's another night left, and I'm going to try to make
Right.
it back, but there's no fucking guarantees. And when do I stop? When do I just say, I'm going home with a pretty big loss this time? Yeah. So dinner with the family, it was great. And the next night we went to the Italian place there. Another fucking, they put us in that room downstairs where it's just you and your group.
You didn't go to the sushi joint?
No,
That's
no.
my favorite place.
No,
I'll help
never
you out
did.
with the plugola.
We didn't go that time.
What's the name of that place?
Oh, I did eat there. It was actually very good.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is good. I've eaten there before, but not this time.
Okay, so you went spaghetti?
Yeah, we went to the
Italian?
Italian place. And then I went back to the room. We hung out for a bit, just drank some wine, relaxed, and then I decided, okay, I got to hit the trenches again.
Oh my God!
This is later that night.
Yeah.
After some more drinking.
Yeah, after a little more wine, sure.
We'll drink it.
So
did the Borgata discourage that and say we don't want you down here after you've been drinking?
They did. They said, "Look, Anthony, please."
They wanted you to be clear,
clear-headed,
clear-headed if you're going to be, gambling.
Yeah,
such numbers.
So what I did,
oh my God,
what I did was took I had a few thousand in my bag because I honestly didn't want to fucking take another marker out. So I went downstairs with a few grand. I think I had about $4,000. Went to one of the regular Joe tables. I guess the limit on that is 25 minimum, 1,000 maximum bet. So I'm sitting there, and a few fans of the show sat down. We had a fun table. And lo and behold, I start winning. Nothing near what I needed, but it was a pretty good run I had going, and we were there for quite a while.
Well, what did you turn it into about? You could say that.
Well,
I think,
I noticed my stack was going up. I probably turned that 4
into another 4
into just short of 10 grand.
Okay,
and that's when I decided.
So you got a $5,000-$6,000 little profit right there.
That's when I decided.
I'm just helping with the numbers.
Yeah.
Now you're down for the weekend about 50.
Yeah,
49.50.
But if you had to pay for the rooms and the food, you figure that would have been another $5 grand.
That's how I rationalize it.
Yeah, but I mean that would have been a lot of money.
I know, believe me. Yeah,
sweets in the Borgata and big meals, and
exactly.
A lot of people.
I'd be finding the $1,000 bottles of wine.
Yeah,
to make it at least not hurt as much.
Yeah, crazy.
Give me a few of those on the house, thank you.
So I
now
decided.
you're down 49,
I took my 10. I took about 10 grand. I pick it up from that table and I go, it's time to hit the high stakes table because that's the only way I'm ever going to make any headway here. You can't do anything with the $1,000 max bet. It just doesn't work. You're gonna win a few, but then if you win the big bets, those big bets are key, and winning those when you only betting 1,000 ain't gonna do it.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
It's unbelievable.
So you go to the high stakes, which
I like
is
I like looking at Sam during these discussions.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Sam,
it's not reality.
No,
it would literally be as palatable to him as if you said you were betting severed heads and children's fingers.
Like I just lose track of what you're talking about.
Yeah,
completely.
it's just completely out of line. I
bizarro
understand.
world.
Could you live comfortably on $55,000? That's a good.
I would imagine.
That's at least a year for you.
I get in trouble.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to talk money. As they
that's right.
Continue to not pay you. I forgot.
True.
And then it's your problem because
that.
you bring it up and bring up your frustrations.
True.
Yeah. So the high stakes table is it was a 100 minimum, 6,000 maximum bet. So that's where I was at with the 10 grand. I sit down.
That's the highest table you could go to, by the way.
At the Borgata and that high roller area, yeah, I haven't seen higher than 6 grand.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there, and I start chiseling away at the table. There's a couple more people, some rollers sitting next to me, and I'm winning again. I'm winning. I'm doing pretty good. So I start spreading my bets out over a couple of spots for the max bet. So a few of these, you get to the point where you're betting 3 spots, 6,000 a clip.
You had 18,000.
18 grand on one hand. Well, it's actually I have 3 hands, but it's one of the dealer's hands. It's one deal.
Can I?
Yeah.
Because I got my story that I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Your story is way crazier than my story. I'm sorry.
No, see, this is legal.
I think mine was.
Well, it's marginal.
All right, good. So you got 18,000 down,
and sometimes you win those, sometimes you don't win those. It's one of those.
How many did you do in a row? Because you can't do that.
No,
all night long.
You don't do those in a row.
You only do a few.
You do not do those in a row.
Oh, so not even in a row.
No,
one every once in a while.
When you hit that, you pull back. When you miss it, you pull back. A lot of people, if you miss that bet, they feel compelled to make it up immediately. You gotta pull the reins back and rebuild. It's called rebuilding.
Get your head back together.
Get your head back. Don't fucking freak out. Yeah. Well, after a while, it started going up. I had the purple stack of $500 chips. That's the small little. And they started running out of those. So they had to start paying me in the $1,000 Borgata money tokens.
That's a tower of thousands?
Yes.
Holy
that
fuck balls.
How many are there? Do you know that when when we all went for UFC to Las Vegas?
Yeah, that was fun.
I gambled with Bob's money, and we were bragging that I turned $10 into $30.
Dude, that rules.
That was my big event.
Well, I wound up getting up to about $80,000.
Oh my god!
So I turned that $4,000 initially when I left the room to $80,000.
So now you're up for the weekend.
25,000.
You're up 25. Walk away.
Well, I had a few bets that went awry.
Oh man!
Now look. You're never going to fucking cash out at the absolute top.
I'm trying to get into the mind of a gambler. You took the massive hit. You're down 55. Like, holy fuck, this get way worse.
Exactly.
And now you're 25,000 up.
Amazing, right?
Why can't you just walk away?
Because I could get 100,000.
True. All right.
So you had a few
and
bets.
I know that's the answer.
So a few bets went amiss.
Right. How about a mister?
A few bets went amiss. So I decided.
How bad of a miss?
It was a couple of them a miss. Yeah. Well, here's the deal. I go back to the. I finally say, all right, color me out. I'm done. I'm done. She colors me out. I get all the chips. What's that? I go to the cage. I cash out. And along with my initial the $4,000 that I had invested in this. They handed me an additional green $25 chip after all my markers were paid off. So I
you're
wound
still
up
55 in the hole.
No, I was ahead.
$25
After all my markers were paid. I was ahead.
Okay, I got you.
$25 for the week.
So basically, what happened? Ant lost 55, gained back 80. And then threw 25 back at them and made $25.
Yes.
Was that your weekend or
That was it. And then everything else was paid for. The hotel, the fucking meals, 10 family members.
So they gave you $25 to go to AC.
Yes, that's exactly it. I ended up $25 ahead.
They keep bringing you back for the big hit.
It's
and
hilarious.
It's not
They're dumber than he is.
I know. It's stupid.
They keep waiting for Cumia to fucking lose everything, and he always manages to eke back.
Oh, they're gonna.
I don't know how it works.
I know how it works. Next time you go, they're gonna put a dead hooker in your bed.
They probably will.
And say, now you're going to go down
deal
there,
with this.
and you're going to lose badly.
Because my brother sat there. He sat
and
at the
we'll take
table.
the dead hooker out of your room, and no one will know about it.
My brother sat down at the table.
Jesus.
And fucking was just annoyed as shit. He can't fucking make headway. I sat down. There were a few fans of the show who were laughing their asses off. They're saying, dude, I swear I thought it was a story. I thought you exaggerated things. He goes, I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. My brother pointed out, he goes, you throw the fucking dealers off. You fuck them up because I do not for a second shut my mouth. I am constantly running off. Blackjack, 7, please. There it is. Fat card. Dealer, no shenanigans. Put it there. Blackjack, 17. What's that crap? Turn it over. Yeah, motherfucker. It's constant.
Yeah, but
constant.
But you're not really throwing the dealer off.
They're
still
are
doing their
freaking
job.
out.
But they're doing their job.
Oh, they are.
They're not having missteps.
I know, but there's a cosmic energy
that
lingers
happens?
over tables. Sometimes it's in the favor of the dealer and the house. Sometimes it's in the favor of the players. If you keep that fun spirit up, it's just fucking. It's an energy. There's an energy there. I don't know what it is.
But going back to the compound where you bummed that you only had $25 profit
No,
in your
no,
pocket?
I never. You know something? I never fucking leave thinking like, oh fuck, I should have. I've left the Borgata like $20,000 in the hole. I've done that. That wasn't fun. But I've never left thinking like, oh motherfucker, I should have done this. Dude, 10 fucking family members had the time of their lives.
Anyone else win? I mean, you technically
actually, let
won.
me think. I don't. I think my Aunt Fran did, but, she's playing slots and stuff. And
nobody wants to admit their winnings to Aunt because it's so humiliating, the amount.
Because they want to brag about their $500 they won. But
yeah.
It's adorable.
Aunt thinks that's just cute.
It's adorable. It's believe me, my giant hit is right around the corner. I'm sure one of these days I'm just gonna be like, oh fuck, what happened? That was a fun fucking run though. That second night was a pip.
They want you back
tell you.
already?
Oh, of course.
How do they get you down
Mike
there? How do they get you down there?
Limo.
You got
The whole family piled in.
Helicopter
yeah,
at this
I know.
point.
That's what I'm thinking.
Tell them enough of these dumb limos.
I'm thinking next time. You know what? I like the limo though because I just sleep in it. It's nice to take that nap.
Little
beforehand,
helicopter ride,
Nap
no?
after.
Or would it be a little plane ride?
It would probably be a helicopter.
Helicopter.
Yeah.
Why don't you go? Look, I'm not going back until you give me the helicopter.
They probably would.
So do
I
it.
just never asked for it.
But do it just to see.
Of course they would.
Yeah.
Do it just to see how it goes.
Yeah, I should.
Helicopter.
Fast.
How that'd be what? 40 minutes maybe?
Maybe.
Half hour? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how fast a helicopter.
Pretty good.
Go.
Pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was such a pisser. Then even just going back into the rooms and then, doing the late night room service shit with the family, laughing our asses off, just fucking drinking. It was fun.
Good for you.
And then, hanging out with the family and stuff New Year's Eve also. But by that point, I realized I think that's my limit.
What?
For however much time we were off, that is all I can do and with continuous partying. Because New Year's Eve hits, finally, I'm ready to go, and I couldn't have felt shittier on New Year's Eve. I was so fucking shot, done. Everything from just tired, eating badly, hungover. I was just like, all right, I've had it.
Did you drink every day while we were gone?
Just about.
He does that when we're here.
But do you drink more when we're not doing the show?
Yeah. It was fucking party time. It was fucking party time. People come over. It's fucking, people are off. There's parties to go to.
I could do that a day here, a day there, but
it was fucking
not day after day.
insane.
I just don't.
Oh, believe me, it was too much. I'd finally reached that point where it was like, all right, had it.
With me, it was eating bad the whole time, and then you're like,
yeah, that's another
enough
thing.
already.
There was some days for dinner, like all day. Here's what I ate all day on one of those days. It was a can of Progresso beef barley soup for breakfast, which I wake up at the crack of 2 p.m. And then I started hitting up the cold cuts, but not making sandwiches, just moseying over to the fridge, opening the drawer, grabbing a handful and shoving it in my mouth.
Yeah.
That's the daily grazing. And then dinner was probably a slice of pizza and some garlic knots. Yeah! And wash it down with a rum and Coke or maybe Grey Goose orange juice and a little cranberry. And now I just got a text from Pat, who is my trainer, who I got to remember what he looks like. We're good for today?
Question mark?
I will check back. Yes! Because now I got to get back into it.
I can't wait to get to the gym today.
Now he's coming over, and we get back into real life.
This fucking city, you got everyone's partying New Year's Eve. So New Year's Day, most people want to go, you know what? I want to fucking go to the gym. Our gym was closed yesterday.
I figured it was.
Fucking assholes.
You think a lot of people want to do that on New Year's
Yeah,
Day?
Yes, because you want to
Wow.
You feel like, all right, at least if I get a gym run in, I'll feel a little better about myself. So the gym was closed, and then the dumb juice place I go to was closed. Like, really? People want to detox
that's true.
New Year's Day.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Get a dumb vegetable juice. That was closed as well. Everything was closed except for those stupid Japanese people.
They love staying
The only
open.
thing open in my neighborhood was the massage places that are run by the Japanese, the sushi joints, and the nail places. That was it. People were just wandering around the Upper West Side, and they couldn't go anywhere.
Ain't
because
there
everything
fucking
was
New Year.
closed.
You know,
Ain't there New Year's?
my right elbow really hurts, and it's like I'm on a good run with working out, and of course I have to. I'm such a fucking cocksucker.
You know what you got to do? Work right through that pain, Jimmy.
No, I was doing that. I was doing the pull-ups and everything, but I'm really going to damage it. So I've been laying off it and just doing alternate exercises because I'm really going to fuck it up.
But when you're working out a lot, you're going to have injuries. You're just gonna. You're not going to have a perfect life.
But I got to just...
That goes with the territory.
But I can't do anything on my upper body. It's just swimming.
Then do a few cardio things.
That's what I've been doing.
Do cardio, a little swimming, let your arm heal. You'll be back at it.
Just annoys me. I'm just finally on a good
I
run.
was smashing my elbow like on the ice years ago, and
To this day it hurts, right?
day still hurts. And occasionally when I'm doing like pull-ups and stuff, I'll have to do a couple before it feels better.
Yeah.
Like I'll almost hear like a
Oh, really?
there it is, and then it feels better.
It probably
You just got it at that point. It's like Louis C.K. said, no, that's what you are now. That's you go to the doctor and go, yeah, that hurts. Yeah, that's just gonna hurt.
Do you?
That's it.
Does anyone else get that phantom elbow fucking excruciating pain?
What is that?
I don't know what it is. I know I'm not the only one, and maybe Dr. Steve could explain. Every once in a while when I'm driving, I put my elbow down. It gets that extreme pain in the tip of my elbow.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's like, I don't know, like you chipped a bone or something.
Yes.
And then you're like, all right,
put
what's
your
wrong with my
elbow down.
elbow? But then it's fine.
Goes away.
But every once in a while, you'll put it down in such a way, it'll be excruciating pain, and you have to lift up.
I have one of those
What
in
is
the
that?
kneecap, too.
You do?
Yeah, one. Very rarely, though. You get on your knee, and it's like, ow.
But what is it with the elbow?
It's called old.
I don't know.
It's called
It
you're not a
happens to
kid
you?
anymore.
Yeah, I get weird pains once in a while.
No, this is excruciating where you gotta lift your elbow up immediately, and there's no injury.
Yeah.
Like right now, I can move nothing, but every once in a while, I'll put it
Perfect
down
spot. Yeah.
in such a way where it's
It's
just
like an ice pick.
yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you Dr. Steve would know exactly. Wow, the nerve endings all come together.
Well, that's technically a nucleus fibrosis. I texted him about. I've been obsessed with watching this guy who did a cancer speech about starving cancer by eating a certain way and preventing it. So it's why all I'm eating is like red grapes and oranges.
Oh,
really?
I like those grapes.
Yeah. I hope the guy's not a quack.
I'm sure he is.
I've been watching his speech. He was so smart.
Are you doing superfoods?
No, but I mean, this is like specific stuff targeted.
But you'll do that for a week, maybe two, and then move on to the next thing.
No, I'll do
you
these
see
for
on the internet.
if it actually works. If it actually cuts down the blood supply to potential tumors, I will fucking continue to do
Well,
it.
how will you know?
Angiogenesis.
Unless you get a tumor.
or something. It's called.
Oh,
Do you feel like you have tumors? You're
No.
freaking us all out.
No, but we all have so many little cancers in us. And they don't grow to be bigger than a ballpoint pen, apparently, unless they have a blood supply. So the thing that builds the fucking blood vessels.
So you're cutting off your blood supply?
No, things that make new vessels and stuff. You're not supposed to be making new ones unless you have a scab.
My charger.
So what makes new vessels?
Oh, well, he said that women make them when they're having their period, or when they're making placenta for the baby, or if you have a scab. That's your body, I think, making some new. And I'm doing a very rudimentary, terrible job.
Oh.
Your body makes them and then cuts them off, but sometimes they go awry and it makes them for like cancers and things like that. And that's how cancers get fucking their
you
blood.
Don't like giving them blood.
No,
my
it's like
blood.
if the cancer shows up, you go, "Oh, here, you hungry? Have something to eat. You look tuckered out. Why don't you relax right there on my lung and have a bite to eat? Have a drink of blood
on my lung." Oh, those grapies look good.
Yeah, they're
I
awesome.
like grapes.
Red grapes. That's why they say red wine. Red grapes.
Yeah.
Very good at stopping. I believe it's called. I can't. Angiogenesis. I can't remember the name.
I just stopped breathing listening to you.
Why?
No.
Because you're freaking everyone out.
I'm eating healthy. It's good.
Antioxidants. They have antioxidants.
Well, we'll break.
Wow.
Red grapes.
Little,
and an orange.
I guess we could start talking about some of the stuff that happened over the break, like losing Jack Klugman.
Yeah. I was watching the fucking Odd Couple marathon that was on over New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Oh, so fucking funny.
Talk about
Love
him.
that show.
We lost, what's his name, too, from that Tootsie movie.
You're kidding. Who? Oh, Brian. No. Charles Durning.
Charles Durning.
I was ready to say Dennehy, too.
Brian
You
Dennehy.
were about to say Dennehy.
Brian
weren't
Dennehy
you?
and Charles Durning. Wow.
Great character
Yeah.
actors.
Yes.
Mix both of them up.
Fuck, I am.
Oh, Jimmy.
And also Storm and Norman we lost.
Storm and Norman. Oh, it's right. Schwarzkopf.
Norman Schwarzkopf.
Mm-hmm. I thought he would have been a lot older. He looked old when he was the guy.
How old was he?
He was only 80, 78. What was he? He looked old when he was in charge of everything. And that was
during the
a
Gulf
long
War?
time ago. What was he, 78?
Yep.
Jeez. How old was he in the Gulf War?
Well, Gulf War, the first one was 91, right? Somewhere around
91.
there? So that was 21 years ago.
Wow.
He looked old back then.
Really?
Gee. We'll talk about all this shit next.
It's now time for Masturbation Memories with Jim Jeffries.
My mother came and grabbed the duvet, and I was holding on to this. Is 300 pounds of misery, my mum, right? She's bending right back. And then I had one choice because I was naked. It was the middle of the day, right? Fucking 110 degrees of Australian heat, like in your measurement, right? I'm sitting under my bed having a wank. My mum walks in the room. I throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, and she goes, "Clean this fucking room up." And she goes, "Why are you laying in your bed?" I went, just having a nap, and she just goes, "Well, get up now." And she goes, "Why aren't you getting up?" I said, "I will get up. Can you get the fuck out?" She starts pulling on my duvet. My erection strengthens. No, she's pulling on my duvet. I'm panicking like, oh, fuck. And I'm going, please, mum, no. And I had to make a decision, right? She's a big woman. I had to make a decision. I let go of the duvet. She goes flying backwards into the cupboard, and I flip onto my stomach as quick as possible. Yeah, so I've still got this sweaty fucking bald ass sticking up and a 300-pound mum crying and falling on the ground. Things couldn't have gone worse. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the retards.
And that was your Masturbation Memory for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sperm donor for lesbian couple ordered to pay child support.
Yeah, I read this one.
Really?
That's craziness.
What's that about?
Apparently, this guy is being held liable to pay this money. He just donated some jizz to some les couple so they could have a kid.
All on the up and up, or were they doing it on the side?
I don't know. It sounds like it was on the up and up. And
sounds like it was on the side, and that's why there's an issue.
Really?
Yeah, man. If you go through like a sperm bank, I would assume you're covered for that crap.
Yeah, I think though, if you want to know what the person is about, or you're like, oh, let's have some of your jizz, and I think they signed stuff that said he didn't have to support the kid,
right?
But then you take him to court. And
William Murata, 43-year-old mechanic from Topeka, was targeted by Kansas state officials earlier this year to pay child support for the little girl who is now 3 after the couple had parted ways. So the couple parted ways that he helped get pregnant. The lesbian couple no more. He responded to an ad on Craigslist. Okay, I'm starting to think it's not on the up and up. Posted by Angela and her former partner Jennifer, who were seeking a man to be a sperm donor so they could conceive a child. The three came to an arrangement to have Murata's sperm artificially inseminated into Jennifer. Okay, Jennifer, under the terms of the agreement, Murata relinquished his parental rights, including all financial responsibility. So if he signed something, what's the big deal?
Well, you could sign anything you want, and then they drag you into court and you're fucked.
Well, the technicality, that's not the lesbians are not doing that.
No?
That's the fucking.
Do you know the story?
Yes, that's not the two lesbians are sticking by him, and they'll help him fight it.
Oh, really?
I think it's this.
No, the lesbian couple is broken up though.
But as individuals, they're forever grateful to this guy. It's the state agency who is saying that he should be, and the technicality these scumbags are getting this guy on is because the doctor. There was something with the sperm donor doctor. It wasn't like
I collected it in my mouth.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
I usually just I grab him by the ankles and I spit it right into the womb. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll spit it down. And I'll kind of mush it in with my fist and my class ring. But that's the thing, is that the license, or the guy wasn't licensed, the doctor wasn't certified to do sperm donation, or whatever it was, like one of those things.
Well, they found the guy on Craigslist.
Yeah.
So in 2010, the couple, who continued to co-parent 8 adopted children ranging in age from 3 months to 25 years, parted ways, raising the issue of who would pay child support for the little girl that was conceived with this guy's sperm. Okay. Then earlier this year, Bauer, who has been supporting Shriner, and the children became unable to provide health benefits for the 3-year-old due to a significant illness that prevented her from working, and the couple applied for state services, which prompted the Kansas Department for Children and Families to request the name of the child's father.
Oh, man.
Jimmy's pretty much on this one.
Terrible, right?
Because Jennifer, and I'll use their first names, it's easier, and Angela was the child's sole parent under Kansas law, which does not recognize.
You better recognize.
Oh, wait, because Jennifer was the child's sole parent under Kansas law, which does not recognize same-sex marriage. The state was unable to collect child support from the other broad, so the Kansas filed a child support claim against Murata, the father.
Kansas sucks.
Jesus.
Little technicality here is getting this guy in trouble. Adding to the case's complications is the fact the state in court documents is alleging that the contract Murata entered into with the women, under which he wasn't liable for financial responsibility for the child, is null and void because the insemination wasn't performed by a licensed physician.
Null and void.
So Jimmy's got this story.
What, did he bang the broad?
Oh.
I don't know. If you've seen her, you'd hope not.
Maybe it was just, hey, we don't want to do this all scientifically. How about you bang the broad, and then she gets pregnant, and then you look at it, and then it's just a fucking pregnancy.
Wow. God, poor guy trying to do the right
middleman. Yeah.
Or he just needed $200 for a night of drinking.
Sure. Well, that's pretty fucked up, though. Yeah. You don't think you're going to fucking get in a position where you got to pay for a kid.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Good luck. Godspeed.
We don't give a fuck, and we'll forget about you in 2 minutes.
Forget about what?
Exactly. Kathy Griffin tries to give Anderson Cooper a blowjob.
Oh.
On CNN, by the way. I'm amazed CNN is allowing this craziness that is Kathy Griffin and Anderson Cooper.
Because they've had their faux pas in the past, which have made news. So either they don't care, or they think it's a great thing that they're getting this, publicity.
Right. Can we just play the video, or should I play the audio there, Sam Roberts? Sam.
Whatever you want. This is the first part where she says she's going to tickle his sack.
She said that?
Yeah, I'm going to tickle your sack is what she said.
Oh, yeah, man. CNN just all about it. I guess they desperately need the ratings or something.
Yeah.
Nervously.
Yes.
At which point, people would already be drunk by now because I've giggled nervously. I've started to sweat already.
I'm going to tickle your sack. Is this your sack?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no sack of gifts here. There's no sack of gifts here.
I'm not even seeing my naughty
There's nothing.
gestures.
A sack of Christmas presents. I did not bring the sack of
Do you
Christmas
call
presents.
your private your Christmas presents?
What?
You call your private parts your Christmas presents? Really?
No.
That typical hot guy. Let's open up the Christmas presents.
If you do want to join the conversation on Twitter, the hashtag to use is CNNNYE.
So that's the first part.
See, I don't mind that at all, but I will say, and this is about the state of where. Imagine if a male, had said that to a female anchor.
Oh God,
man!
I want to tickle your lips.
Right. Oh man, that would be.
Yeah, and that's not her fault or Anderson Cooper's fault. That's just the way it is.
I honestly, it doesn't bother me.
Not at all.
I don't
No, of
care.
course not.
But I'm more curious than anything as to why this is on CNN. I mean,
strange.
It's not like Anderson is known as this fun guy. CNN is definitely not the fun news network.
Well, and
it's just weird.
He's one of the guys I don't mind watching on CNN.
Oh, he is a little pleasing to the eyes.
Yeah, very dishy. I'll tell you, those blue eyes and the gray hair.
I think I saw him in the village with a gentleman friend.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Wow.
Silver fox.
Hey, Coop.
Did he double date?
No, I didn't know if it was him, but I would.
With a gentleman friend. It's like implying Jimmy was with the gentleman.
I was not with a gentleman friend.
Oh.
I was not with a gentleman caller. I was by myself.
He was alone.
But no, I mean they should be protecting him because I think he does a pretty good job for CNN, and now he's got Kathy Griffin trying to tickle his ball bag. That's why isn't that a problem?
I don't get it.
I mean, like you said, because I think we confuse people. Yeah, I don't mind seeing this at all.
No,
it's fine. But it's confusing as all hell because then you got Imus. We always go back to Imus.
Yeah.
Because he's the case study.
Yeah.
He gets fired for saying nappy-headed hoe, and you got Kathy Griffin basically implying that she's going to blow him.
She's going to grab his ball bag and then suck his dick. Is pretty much what she's saying.
Why is that okay? Someone's got to
I don't
explain
know.
this to me.
I don't know.
Why isn't Reverend Al outraged? Oh, well, he should be outraged because he's not working for that network.
I don't get it.
That's right.
Do you want to see the actual blowing thing?
Yeah. Yes, I
do.
This is so. The story was they went to some other place and they drop a fish and they kiss they kiss a sardine.
Right, it's some other city where they drop a
their wacky
fish
shit.
and kiss a sardine.
Right.
It's really stupid.
Is it traditional?
So then they come back to them in Times Square.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Okay.
Doctors tell us that no one has ever gotten sick from kissing the sardine in Eastport, Maine.
I'm sure.
2013 here. In Canada, 1 mile away, it's also 2013.
just kiss
This
him?
is a dual
Yeah, she
celebration.
gave him a kiss on the dick.
I heard
Yeah.
the kiss.
The kiss on his cock.
And we saw that.
gave
So
him a
she just
quick kiss.
kissed his crotch on CNN.
A quick kiss
Yes.
on the dick.
Quick
For New
kiss
Year's.
on the dick.
For New Year's.
For New Year's.
And then there's the same network. We'll talk about shock jocks and their outrageousness of a dumb
Right.
prank call that was so hacky and stupid.
Nobody ever got hurt from.
And are
getting
they going
a
to
kiss on
rehire the shock jocks now that it turns out that she had major problems and tried to kill herself
Twice,
in the past?
right? Yeah.
Of course not.
Why not?
Why would they?
She was emotionally unstable. That has nothing to do with what those guys did that day.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And they're not shock jocks. I said that because
Yeah.
that's what the news likes to say.
She was a whack job. She was a fucking whack job, and obviously a shitty receptionist who didn't process information properly.
Horrible.
Rotten nurse.
Dummy.
Rotten cunting nurse.
All right, go back. Listen, you can hear the kiss
Yeah.
sound effect or whatever. Not a sound.
Kissing the sardine in Eastport,
yeah,
Maine.
I'm sure.
2013 here. In Canada, 1 mile away, it's also 2013. This was a dual celebration.
She paused
times
again.
Kissed his dick. Every year, though, they get some kind of press from doing something.
They do.
Yeah, that's why they do it.
This
'cause
is
you
better
get
than
the-
Ryan. I bet you Ryan Seacrest wishes he could do that to Cooper.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Cooper. Seacrest. Why'd you have to mention him again?
He doesn't put you in a good festive mood.
No.
You want him to give you a kiss
I
on
don't
the
get
dick?
it. No, that's all right, Sam.
Put Anderson Cooper in a giddy mood.
Keep your sick fantasies to yourself.
I would let him.
Thank you.
Would you?
Hey, Ryan Seacrest?
Wait, you would let him blow you?
No, just a kiss on the dick.
I'd pull it out, let him kiss the head.
Yeah, just a kiss though.
A loud smacker. Give me a smooch.
You think he'd do it?
Yeah.
Ryan?
Yeah.
He'd love it.
countries, Canada and Maine. Anderson, Kathy, Happy New Year to you.
No, did you drop something? Did you
No,
drop
I was
something?
kissing
No,
the
yeah, I know. Thank you. I got it.
I can do it again. I can do this all night long.
No, sweetie.
I'm going on Letterman
Stay
in 2
with-
nights and he wants in a
stay-
moment.
just
I'm going
stay
down.
with
You know you want to.
Believe me, I really don't.
It's after midnight.
I never have.
No one's even gonna. What's the big deal?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let's check in with Brooke Baldwin, who is in New Orleans, getting ready for.
You can't stop me.
I'm
gonna kiss it.
Let's Brooke. How are things going in New Orleans?
Yes, Brooke. I don't know. I'm going down. I don't know what's going on there with you two, but let me just say hello and Happy New Year to the East Coast.
How great would it be if she responded, "Is she trying to suck your gay cock? Is she trying to take that gay cock into her mouth?"
Now that'd be a news grabber right there.
That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
They don't have consistency over there. Because they'll be outraged by some dumb radio thing.
Yeah.
But then they'll have Kathy Griffin. I don't know.
Yeah, they'll talk about, the perverted, horrible stuff that they say on the radio, and this preoccupation with sex. She's kissing his dick.
Right.
She did kiss him on the dick.
Kissed him right on the dick.
Right on the D.
I heard it.
And Anderson Cooper never had a lady blow him? Because I think he said that.
That's what he
He
said.
might have meant maybe he never wanted Kathy to do it. Because he said something like, never, I don't want you to do that, I never did. Or something like that. I'm wondering if he means with Kathy. Like he
I
never
think
wanted
it was
her
a
to.
little, ooh, look, I don't like girls.
Oh, okay.
He finally admitted it, right?
Yeah, he's out now.
Ah, good
Oh,
for him.
he's so out of that closet.
People knew, though, I think, right? I told you I saw him once in the Time Warner building with a handsome dinner companion.
Oh, you've seen him a lot, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Twice.
when he's following
Running
him?
the same circles.
Hi, AC. Yes. We bumped into each other trying to open the locked door at Plato's Retreat.
Oh, you figured you'd try this too, huh?
Yeah, we were, hey, what are you doing?
He actually came out, didn't he he just bicycled around the city?
Yeah.
All the time. He threw his seat away when he wanted to let everybody know.
Yes, caution to the wind, aim for the
Yes.
railroad tracks. Whoever, I forget, I think a comedian named Eddie Gambino used to say that, where he was doing some gay guy joke and he said that he would take the seat off and head to the railroad tracks. And that always made me laugh.
It's fucking funny.
Just because the amount of it would just be drilling in your asshole. You know how rough a no-seat bicycle on railroad tracks would be? It would ruin your asshole.
That would destroy your ass.
But to imply that a guy would enjoy being fucked like that.
No, he would not enjoy it. Even a gentleman that would like a dick pounded in him.
That's an
would not
extremely funny line.
That made me laugh, yeah.
Train tracks.
You can move on to Spike
look
Lee.
at the kitten.
Where's the kitten?
Oh, it's very cute.
It's on the news. What's it doing?
He's out of the bag.
Cat out of the bag. Is that a viral video?
I don't know. People send me kitten videos and pictures all the time when I get a little boisterous on Twitter. They're like, "Hey, Anthony, check this out. Oh, look what they're doing now," he says. And I click on it, and it's like a little kitten. I'm like, that's adorable.
Just get one.
Oh, no, I can't have that.
And I was amazed that you watched Jungle Fever this weekend. That was the most amazing thing I've heard this show.
Why?
Well, I had to sit through that whole thing just for the Frank Vincent part.
Had you never seen the movie before?
No, I've seen pieces of it. I've seen a majority of it, but this is the first time from beginning to end. It's a great movie.
It really is a great
is
movie.
good.
Spike Lee makes great,
I really like him.
edgy, controversial films, but he doesn't want anyone else to fucking make them.
No.
And Jim Norton had a great tweet about that, right to Spike Lee.
I got my issues with the movie and Spike Lee in general. I don't like that gimmicky fucking walking thing
Right,
he
yeah,
does.
that's just a thing he
That's like, what is that you do? But that's like nothing, is it? And I don't really like him as an actor.
Oh, he stinks.
You know, it's kind of like just weird.
See, I love him, but I guess I could see why somebody would.
Oh, really?
Love him.
I always felt like he took you out of the movie a little bit.
When he does weird things, like he said to Samuel Jackson, he goes, he said to Flipper, oh no, or Gator. He said to Gator, peace with two fingers. He just does this weird shit that always makes me laugh.
And Samuel Jackson was fucking great in that.
Best thing he's ever done.
Dude, he was, when he's sitting there, he goes, yeah, look at two black men, successful, yeah. Oh, it was fucking great.
Or his dance, when he's talking about, I'll rob an old lady, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
You know
I'll do it. You know I'll do it. And he had to give him the money. Fucking.
So why is it okay for Spike Lee to make films like that, but Quentin Tarantino can't?
Well, that's where the hypocrisy comes in, because
ridiculous.
Spike uses very controversial racial subjects, which I think he's great at, and I love that he does it. And he should use stereotypes.
Yeah.
But if another guy is using that stuff to make great movies, don't just shut up about it.
It shouldn't matter what his race is.
Yeah, and it shouldn't matter how he does it.
Right.
Because I tell you one thing, he showed some amazing moments. Did you see Django?
Not yet.
There was.
I like to call it the Django.
Django.
I like pronouncing the D.
I
The
pronounce
Django.
the D all the time. Yes.
You do, right?
You got it.
It's fun. The Django.
There were some amazing
Is it a good
slavery
movie?
I loved it, and there were some amazing slavery moments
I want to see any movie at this point.
that were fucking really sad. Like, really jarringly sad. I thought he was great.
You have to remind yourself that they're just acting.
Well, yeah.
I do that sometimes. Like, oh, okay, they're just acting. They went and had lunch after.
They had
the
craft
scene.
services after, yeah.
Yeah, they went to a bar and had fun and drank together.
Yeah.
Did you not love that scene where when I think Ruby Dee played the mother, and when fucking Ozzie Davis comes home and shoots him? That fucking
my God.
scene
when
is,
he's doing that dance, it's like voodoo dance.
But the sweat on his shirt when he's screaming, and his loose army jacket, and his mother.
Where's the money at, man? $20. Oh, he's freaking out.
And his mother's just so desperate to get him out. Oh, my God, was that fucking great.
Well, this is what Spike Lee had to say.
The Reverend Doctor will be home.
The good Reverend Doctor.
The good Reverend Doctor will be home soon.
I can't speak in it because I'm not going to see it. I'm not seeing it. I think for me, the only thing I'm going to say is it'd be disrespectful to my ancestors.
Oh, fuck. Shut up.
That's the only thing I'm going to say. I can't disrespect my ancestors. Can't do it. Can't do it. Now, that's me. I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody but myself.
You know what? Fuck Spike Lee.
That is the dumbest thing I've heard an artistic person say.
Yeah, I don't understand the black experience, obviously, but fuck you. You think that's the dumbest thing?
It's one of the dumbest things that an artist can say is, I'm not going to see it because it disrespects my ancestors. What the fuck does that even mean? First of all, because he said, look, slavery wasn't a spaghetti western, was like a line that he said. So I guess he's, upset about the use of slavery, and I guess the graphic use of the subject of slavery in a movie that isn't a documentary on slavery. What?
But Tarantino was respectful.
And
he didn't make light of it.
But he didn't even have to be.
Right.
To be honest, he didn't have to be respectful. He had to be entertaining.
And what he didn't do, what Tarantino didn't do, like he did this, the last subject was Hitler and the Holocaust. And now it's slavery. He took two really...
You got to take the bad with the good.
He took some very people who were victimized and treated terribly.
Yes.
And made movies where they murder their oppressors.
Right.
And the mistake he didn't make, and we even talked about it with fucking Amistad, is he didn't concentrate in Django on the white heroes. The one good white guy who you really felt something for was Christoph Waltz, and he was a murderer. He concentrated on the horrific nature of slavery. The white people in it looked terrible. Fucking, but not just bad because they said nigger. I mean bad because they were so immersed in that thinking. It was really bizarre how well he showed that. And there wasn't the great class of white heroes like there was in The Help and like there was in Amistad. The hero was black. He and they show these interesting relationships between blacks in the house and blacks in like horrific slavery moments. Spike Lee's a dope to prejudge this because Roots was on recently and I was watching that and it was really well done. But some of the slavery shots in this were fucking horrific, and they just show you like, God damn, that was terrible. It's like, I can't believe that's my country. It's a really weird effect certain moments had, which I don't care if it's this fucking spaghetti western or not. He really, without being preachy, I didn't feel like any emotion was trying to be pulled out of me. You felt like you were seeing it ugly, like it was.
So what's Spike Lee's take on how it disrespects his ancestors? That's what I don't get. Like, how does this film disrespect your ancestors?
He's prejudging it because he knows...
He absolutely saw the film, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know.
You gotta think he did.
He might have.
How are you, a director and you're not seeing a film like that?
Right.
Come on.
Right.
He got a screener. He saw the fucking thing. He had to have.
But he also criticized Tarantino for saying nigger too much in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
He thinks he's the only... What bothers me is he's, for some reason, thinks he should be the only one to use this controversial language and these controversial subjects. And it's like, you're not, Spike. And I think he's fucking great. Like, I love Spike Lee's stuff. Love it.
But unfortunately, he's not an anomaly in this situation. This is something that I think plagues, black people in general. Is this grasping on to this disrespecting the ancestors? Is, obviously you got a history. It stinks. Sorry. Yeah. It stinks that this country did that. It was terrible. Whatever. But to make problems for how your lives are going to be led now based on that is just silly.
There's a scene...
Cut off your nose to spite your face.
There's a scene in Django where, and I never knew this went on, where DiCaprio, it's in the house, and it's two black guys, I guess they're field hands or whatever, are fighting. And the whites would gamble on this, but it wasn't like boxing. It was almost like a fight to the death, a bloody fight in the house. And it was just such a fucking surreal thing to see. I'd never seen that before. Like, I'd never seen this other thing they showed, a punishment that slaves got. Like, I learned a couple of things I never knew existed. And the brutality of this fight and the fact that this was commonplace.
Yeah.
And that these were just two fucking slaves that meant nothing to this guy. It was really a jarring move. And I keep saying that, but it showed certain horrors of slavery better than anything I've ever seen.
And it certainly doesn't make Whitey look good.
No. And literally he would get a laugh. Like, Don Johnson said something that got a laugh. And it got a laugh just because it showed you how shitty things were. And in the next scene, there was something that was like, it made me cry. It was fucking terrible. It was just like,
God, how do I see this movie?
The Signing?
No, it wasn't The Signing.
Can I get a screener?
I'd like to get a screener.
Yeah, I think Bob Kelly has them for the. No, maybe he got from last year. I don't know if he does. He might have one though.
I think
But
he
you
got-
saw it, right?
Oh, he got the Hobbit screener.
So am I overstating? I mean, you know the fight scene. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think that actually happened in real life.
What?
What?
A lot.
That there were fights like that?
Yeah.
Why?
How do you know?
Well, I just
Why would
reading
you-
it just now. I mean, I don't think that
I bet you it absolutely
I bet it
happened.
that was a big business.
That there were no,
I'm
but
sure
Not
there
a big
were.
business,
Oh, it was
but
a
it
big
certainly
business.
happened.
Sure
But, I mean,
happened.
I don't think that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Spike Lee. I think he just doesn't like Quentin Tarantino.
I think
That's
you're
what
right.
I
so
think.
he's
too.
trying to find fault in it. Because
I
if you
think.
saw it,
Yeah.
like even when I was watching it, because I saw it over the break, so I was prepared for like 150 N-bombs or whatever that the Drudge Report posted. You don't even notice them in the context. It fits the movie. It doesn't seem out of place.
Like my house.
Exactly.
Right. It fits the context.
And that was the genius of what he did. It was in this day and age, we're hearing that word in a movie. It makes everyone.
Oh.
Right. But it was like he said it was used so many times that it felt like that's the way people spoke, and it didn't feel gratuitous. It felt like that's how natural it was. It would be used like and Tarantino said it when he was in here. It was like blacks were just like pieces of furniture.
Yeah.
Like they weren't even like you would just talk about them in front of them. Like
I don't think Spike Lee thinks anybody but a black person should be able to write that type of dialogue.
Yeah.
I think he honestly thinks, if a black person had made Django, made that movie, you'd never hear Spike Lee say that. Do you think Spike Lee would have said, "I'm not seeing this because
agree with you.
My ancestors
Yeah, of
would
course.
disrespect"?
Of course.
And his argument would probably be, well, it would be presented differently if it was a black man. No, I'm talking the exact same film, black director.
Well-
he wouldn't say a word.
Let's go to MC in Detroit. He wants to talk about the Django. The Django.
which E-Rock, by the way, actually
a tough-
said in all seriousness.
Yeah, he did.
When?
Right after
Last
the
week.
interview
Oh,
with
that's
Tarantino.
Oh, really?
The day
Django.
The Django.
MC, what's up?
It's dope.
Morning, guys. Yeah, I saw the movie yesterday with my wife, and it's surprising how I don't understand what Spike Lee means when he says that it's disrespectful to his ancestors. First of all, my question is: has he ever seen the movie Roots? Does he think that's disrespectful because that's all about slavery? And secondly, not giving anything away, Jimmy, are you the only one who's seen the movie?
Sam saw it. Open and haven't yet.
Okay, remember the scene with Don Johnson and Big Daddy? And I'm not giving anything away, but
Sure.
the scene with the hood.
Yeah.
Yes,
It just makes white people look like bumbling assholes.
that scene did. That was funny. Yeah, it was a very funny scene.
There's a lot of that in the movie, and so for Spike Lee, and Opie, I don't know if you're right, maybe Spike Lee did see it, but all the same, it's not disrespectful to black people. It's historically accurate. This happened. It's unfortunate. It's shitty, but it's an entertaining movie at the end of the day.
Yeah, he's a filmmaker. I'm telling you, he saw the movie. He doesn't want to publicly tell anyone he saw the movie.
Django basically does this pretty much the same thing for slavery that Inglourious Basterds did for the Holocaust.
Right.
Yeah.
And Inglourious Basterds was not offensive to Jewish people.
Oh, I
And it
don't
wasn't-
remember hearing anybody say that.
And it wasn't historically accurate either. It was a
No, I don't think Hitler died in a
Exactly.
movie theater
Right.
fire.
like neither of those two. It applies the exact same way.
And there wasn't a German dentist and a fucking a slave trying to fucking kill guys and then rescue a black woman named Broomhilda. That was this bizarre world of Tarantino.
Can we do an Opie and Anthony field trip? We haven't done one in a while.
Ooh, a field trip.
I want to see Django in the Bronx.
Oh, in the Bronx. Yes.
Would you?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Would you go into an all-black theater and
Hells
see
yeah.
Django?
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
I would probably you'd clap at the wrong parts.
Oh boy, yeah, that could be a problem. Yay! Yeah. Oh boy.
There was more. All right, we'll go to Lonnie in North Carolina. Lonnie, how was your Christmas?
Hey, it was great. How was y'all?
Good. Hey, how you
All
doing,
right,
girl
man.
name?
Hey, good.
What's up there, girl name?
I saw it over the break, and there were more black people than white people in the theater, and they were actually laughing and snickering, especially like when they showed the
snickering.
KKK scene.
Yeah, of course.
Saying the word nigger, and they were just laughing, and it was a great movie. And Jimmy, what about the scene with the dog and the slave? Do you remember that?
Yes. Yeah, I do. That was one of the most. That was really barbaric. And Sam might be right. Like maybe that wasn't as common. It didn't happen all the time. But I guarantee you, there were people that engaged in that trade.
I'm sure it was based on some accounts that were passed down from generation to generation.
It better went to show just the brutality of these white people, how
Yes.
horrible.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It was the overarching theme.
Yeah, it was of how disposable slaves were as people when they weren't seen as valuable anymore financially. Yeah, that was a brutal fucking scene.
Yeah, I mean, it about gave me nightmares. I mean, and they even showed more of it at the end, but it was just the acting was amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just I couldn't believe
His accent doesn't help make his point.
No kidding.
I hope. But Quentin outdid himself.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
And Spike Lee knows, too, that the movie, nothing in the movie is based on the actual history of slavery. It's based on 70s slavery movies.
It was a tour de force.
You know what I mean? It's based on old black movies from the 70s.
Right, the old blaxploitation
Right.
films.
That's what it's based on, because that's... what
Nigga
Tarantino
Charlie.
loved, Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Lonnie, you good?
Thank you, Lonnie.
Yeah, I was wanting to also say that
Put your sister Beth on the phone, or your brother Beth. Fuck. Horace. Girl name. Fuck. I fucking. Oh, why did I say that?
every time
Brother.
I call y'all say that.
Ah, damn it.
What are you gonna
What's up, Lon? What else did you want to say? Did you want to say that Bert hit you when you were married?
He threw the comedy that he put in the movie was great too, and it kind of broke the movie up really good. And,
Well, Tarantino knows how to make a fucking good movie. We all know that. He hasn't had many bombs, if any.
Yeah.
What was his worst movie?
He says it was the one that we got him for the first time.
Oh,
the Grindhouse.
right. Oh, he has said that recently.
yeah.
I liked Grindhouse.
A lot of people didn't like Jackie Brown. I've never seen Jackie Brown.
I like Jackie Brown.
I want to see that.
Fucking violent.
Grindhouse
Violence.
was very different, a little of that pulp. What was it called at the time? The Pulp Fiction? No, what was it?
Grindhouse? Yeah, Grindhouse.
No,
Grindhouse.
it was based on the stories.
Stories. Serial?
Nah, it's a genre
Serial.
of
Serial in there? I'm starving.
stories. Someone will get it.
I'm looking.
Whatever.
War.
Oh, one more thing about Christmas. I went to I go to the church once a year, usually around Christmas.
Oh.
And maybe like one or two other times here and there. And I went to this mass down in Philly, and we had to sing Happy Birthday to Jesus, and Santa Claus came down the aisle. It was like a three-ring circus.
That's weird. That doesn't
Weird,
make
right?
any sense.
Because Santa Claus has nothing to do with religion.
Yeah.
But he came down, I guess, for the kiddies that were there.
Of course.
But having Santa in a church was very strange to me. I've never seen that before.
I think the church likes, hey, let's keep the kids involved with Santa.
And then we had to sing Happy Birthday to Jesus.
Like in Full Metal Jacket?
I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty similar.
Yeah.
You can give your hearts to Jesus, but your ass belongs to the core.
The core.
What a great way to break it down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are picking up on the fact that Sam thinks he knows what happened during slavery.
Well, of course. Well, he's the product of one of those things.
Yeah, definitely.
Historians that have written...
A lot of people saying
extensively.
Sam doesn't know what really happened during slavery. No one knows what happened.
All right, well, historians have said that
If I was
Mandingo fighting was not a real thing. It was a Tarantino movie. It wasn't a documentary.
But if I was some white asshole that fucking owns slaves, I'm not going to brag about it and write it in my journal for future generations. I'm going to keep that on the QT.
Yeah, but you don't think they would have? I don't even
Holy
believe the
fuck.
historians. You don't think they would just have guys fight to make money?
Of
They would
course
do
they-
cockfighting. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, but they probably make more money using them in the field than they would...
Not when
not
they're
gambling.
useless, or if they
'Cause they
throw out
die.
Yeah, but what if they throw out a hammy or something? They're useless in the field, so now
Then
let's
why
have
would
a
they
fight
fight
to
them?
their
They
death.
would die. They would die, and they would
They would
lose
get another
money.
guy with a bad hammy.
Yeah, it's gambling. Why does Anthony put $55,000 on the table?
Right, you would get two old slaves that blew out their hammies, and you'd have them fight to the death.
Right.
Maybe there was injured slave fighting.
But my point is this: if you're a slave owner, for the most part, you're not going to be bragging about that shit and making sure your future generations knew exactly what you did.
The history's not written based on
Unlike the Germans.
bragging of slave owners, I don't think.
But that's why the historians are
And there probably
absolutely
would
be off on exactly what happened during that time.
If there was a world of Mandingo fighting and there was somebody who were better than others, the ones who were better would probably brag about it. They obviously didn't feel bad about it. It was legal. It was slavery.
Sure.
Yeah, but
It's not like they felt guilty.
But the shit wasn't written down. That's the type of stuff you just don't really write down.
Yeah, I don't believe Sam's revisionist history.
Yeah, history in general is way off.
What about the Irish fights that they used to have?
Yeah, what about those, Sam?
The Irishmen would be like, oi, oi, start punching each other for money in the bars.
And then they would throw potatoes at each other's
They hit
heads.
each other with potatoes.
They both have fistfuls of red hair.
Yeah. What about that, Sam?
Yeah, what about the potato fighting?
Well, I guess that proves that there was Mandingo fighting.
Would you like to get clonked on the head with a potato?
A potato. That'd hurt.
Would it knock you out?
I think you can knock someone out with a potato. You don't have to do that now. You rock.
Will you take a potato to your head, you rock?
Sure.
My brother's got a potato gun.
Oh, man.
Actually, a cannon.
That'd hurt.
Is that legal?
No.
Potato gun, depending on what runs it.
Potato cannon's not legal?
What's it shoot with?
Hairspray and a little...
Oh, yeah, so it's
One of
flammable?
those?
Yeah, it's some kind of infernal machine. It's probably against something, but
legal?
Nothing big.
Legal?
As legal as, firecracker.
E-Rock, how was your Christmas?
Great.
Did you get a lot of stuff?
Oh. Best present,
not a lot
E-Rock.
of stuff, no.
Best present, E-Rock. Comment, what was it?
Best present. Got a new computer.
Ooh.
Got a new laptop.
Yeah, so new bikini girls on the Retina display.
Wait, let's go around the room. Best present. Sam?
My mom got me a green screen that I didn't realize would take
I saw the
a third of my apartment. It's way too big.
But can't you just fold it in half? Why do you need the whole green screen?
It's on that fucking bar.
Yeah, because it's on the bar. Like the bar has to be a certain size.
giant.
It's
And if you crunch it up, it's wrinkled and doesn't work. It's got to be flat.
Right now I know. I don't know this
Yeah,
shit.
it's tough.
I don't have any room to do anything in front of it. It's the only place in my apartment that it fits. I have about a foot between me and the camera.
So where are you going to use
Oh,
these
Sam.
these big lights.
Yeah.
So like I have to put the lights against the one wall and then the green screen against the other wall. It's hitting the support beam on the ceiling.
Oh, still not enough room.
There's no room for it.
Yeah, that's tough.
I need a studio. This
Green
is-
would envy, right, Sammy?
No.
That's a good one, Chippa. Good one.
Jimmy, what do you get for Christmas? Anything?
No. Some presents from family. Like no, I saw my new nephew who's fucking adorable.
Aw.
He's really cute.
That's
Very
awesome.
Kissable.
That's adorable.
Yeah, my sister, my mom, dad. We, just exchange some presents, a couple shirts, things like that.
Stuff you'll wear? Or will the listeners be wearing?
Oh, I'll wear them.
Yeah.
yeah. It's got to take them out of my car.
Houston. I tell you, got to take them out of my
They've been in the
car.
car for a few days. But Christmas Eve, it's funny. I got a text from Ann because I just tweeted that I was watching Roots on Christmas Eve. And it's like, come over. Are you
Like, come over.
Got no family to go to? But I was like, I don't think I did anything Christmas Eve.
I invited you down to Philly.
Yes, you did. But I knew I had to see my
It
family.
was a weird empty invite, but officially it was an invite.
Yeah, I couldn't
You're
do it.
empty.
I can't
We
crash
all do
family
it, though.
things.
We all do the weird empty invite. No, they would have loved to see you down there.
I saw my family Christmas Day.
I got a helicopter ride
Well, that's nice.
where I get to take the stick. I get to fly it myself for a little bit.
Damn.
How hig'd you go?
My mother-in-law gave it to me. That's an awesome. Well, and of course my father-in-law as well.
Have you gone on it yet?
No, I set it up somewhere in Jersey. I get to fucking fly a helicopter.
That's pretty cool right there.
Little 2-seater jobber.
Jesus.
Little half-hour lesson, and then I'm up there fucking flying the helicopter.
Helicopter. There you go.
That would scare me.
I'm going to be scared. I've been in a helicopter a couple times. I love it.
Is it scary?
Yeah. To me it is.
Why? Because you're just going straight up, right?
It's just because you're...
Straight up.
I'll tell you why. Because it has
Goes
this...
forward.
It has this weird motion where it kind of... How do you explain
Thwack,
that?
thwack, thwack, thwack.
You're going forward, but then it kind of goes back a little bit.
Feels like you're skipping a little bit.
Little bit. You're used to
skip.
being in a plane is the best way to explain it, and when you're not, when you're that high up, but it's a different feel. It creeps you out a little bit. I guess you get used to it after a while.
They hover.
Dude, I took a helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon. It's one of the greatest days of my
I
life.
would never do that.
It's fucking amazing. Above the tree line. Holy fuck, that's a huge hole.
Oh, right, yeah. Right over the edge.
That was amazing. I highly recommend anyone does that.
I'd be very scared.
It doesn't look real. It looks like it's a model below you. It's really hard to explain.
I was just thinking of that scene in fucking Unjustice for All when Jack Ward and Pacino are in the helicopter, and he goes, I take it out, and he goes, I figure out the halfway point, And I go just a little farther. And then and Pacino's like, we might not make it back. You remember that when they go back and they stall out?
The halfway point and go a little further.
Yeah, Jack Warden.
Nice.
That scares me, man.
My brother one year got a hang gliding lesson. I don't know if I could. Not a hang glider, the gliding planes.
Ultralight?
The planes without the engine. Gliders.
Glider? Oh, glider.
Glider,
Okay.
not hang glider.
Yeah. That's where they tow you up with the plane and then let you loose.
Maybe someone could explain how that works. How the fuck do you get back to the airport?
You glide.
Yeah, but how?
It glides on thermals.
And then what?
And then you fly around in circles, and then you go back to the airport and you land. Yeah.
There's too much that could go wrong. Wind.
Yeah.
Gliding too far, and now you got to turn around. Like, how do you turn around and there's wind? How do you get back to the airport? I'm being serious.
Well, you don't really need wind.
What if you decide I want to go over there, and then you turn around and realize there's a headwind? Now you're fucked. How do you get back to the airport without an engine?
Well, the headwind actually keeps you up because you're
but
using
how do you
that
go
as
forward without an engine?
Well,
at
then
that
you
point?
dive down. You get speed through losing altitude. You trade altitude for speed with a glider.
So then it's like a roller coaster in the sky?
Yeah, all that energy that the plane uses to take you up is now stored.
So why do we ever need an
stored
engine?
energy? Because sometimes you got to go back up to where you were.
That's what I'm saying. So if
you're never going to go really well unless you hit a thermal. Thermals, the heat rises so fast that you could actually climb.
That's what I'm saying.
You're going in circles and climbing and climbing
But
and climbing.
too much could go wrong.
Well, you got to know what you're doing, I guess.
Yeah, but how do you all of a sudden go from not knowing what you're doing to knowing what you're doing?
I guess like anything else.
I know that. It's always confused me.
Yeah.
Going from that point where I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, now I know what I'm doing. Sounds kind of
All
like,
of a sudden you're like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. What the fuck? When did that happen?
It's kind of like a Seinfeld thing. I understand, but seriously,
yeah,
slow down a little bit and just think about that for a second.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to be a glider. I'm going to glide planes.
All right.
So now I obviously go up there with someone that went from the I don't know what I'm doing to now I know what I'm doing.
He knows.
But then you have to make that leap where you're like, all right, I think I know what I'm doing. So I'm going alone now.
After you listen to the guy that knew what he's doing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. It really is.
Think about that.
It's like anything else.
I know.
You know, you got to learn from somebody.
But I think there's a lot of people that lost their lives because they thought they knew what they were doing, but they were still in the stage where they didn't know what they were doing.
Didn't quite.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Gliders look pretty cool, though.
Why don't you do one of those?
I don't know. My flying, I like limiting to having a trained pilot.
But you're
in the back with a nice beverage.
But you got a curiosity with flying.
Oh,
and
I
stuff.
love flight.
So why don't you fucking?
Oh, gliders.
Does your brother still fly?
No, not in a while. He loved it though.
Did he go up there by himself?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck!
he used to.
Why doesn't he do it anymore?
He was solo. I don't know. I guess money.
So he would be a good one to talk to, going from not knowing what I'm doing, and then one day he had to go on that plane by himself
And be like, I better know what I'm doing.
and that's got to be a crazy feeling
Yeah.
because you're like, holy fuck, the guy that usually sits here in case I fuck up is not here anymore.
Yeah, you pretty much got to be the guy that knows what he's doing while the guy is still sitting next to you.
Right.
Like, and you do everything. Wow. So then when he's gone, it's just like he was there.
Yeah.
But now he's not.
I remember when I was trying to ride a bike and, the training wheels. I went
see?
from knowing what I'm doing, not knowing what I'm doing, to knowing what I'm doing, and I still fucked up.
Exactly.
And fell into a shrub.
Yeah, we all took our tumbles on the bikes, didn't we?
This gliding thing, though. Jimmy, would you glide?
Pretty cool.
I don't know. I'd like to think I would because it looks fun. I don't know. I'm so crazy with heights, man. I
You
just
got to
don't
know
know
what you're doing as far.
I do, though. I
you don't
take
have-
gliding lessons.
Oh, really?
I was on my couch and I put the cushions on the floor.
Oh.
And I put my arms out like a big bird.
I went vroom, vroom.
I would like to. If I wish I wouldn't be so scared.
I think I would, but I would not enjoy the experience. I'd be out of my mind.
I hear it's pretty cool because you
don't
get
hear a
that
sound.
silence, that just the wind over the surface of the plane, and you just kind of,
But knowing they don't
glide
have
around.
an engine to save you in case something goes wrong.
That's just it. That's the part you got to know is like you got to know how much altitude you should lose for a certain speed. Like that, all that you can't just wing it, and be like, all right, I'm going to dive now. Like, you kind of got to know when you're supposed to come out of the dive, at what speed you're supposed to be at. A glide plane, you got to know how to set up for maximum forward to minimum vertical drop.
Well, here's the next question. Who the fuck figured this out? That he could go up there without a fucking little engine?
Probably the Wright brothers.
Well, I understand that.
Before that powered flight
I
thing.
understand that, but they barely got off the ground. I'm talking about this, where now they're flying. People have figured that flying shit out for real, and now they decided, well, we could do this without an engine.
Yeah.
What year was that?
I don't know. They used them in World War II. They loaded a whole bunch of fucking troops in a glider and then pulled it with another plane that had an engine that was loaded with troops, and they'd fly over the drop zone and then snap that off, go to other places, and then drop everyone out, and then they'd crash the fucking glider.
No.
No shit.
Crazy. How many people did they get in that glider back then?
A fucking lot.
How many?
Well over 30, sometimes 60.
Holy fuck it. I just learned something today.
It was crazy. And then they would just all jump out of the fucking glider, and the glider pilot would either, try to find somewhere to land it, but then they would just fucking crash it a lot of times. Yeah, they had
It's just a way to get troops around.
Yeah.
Why do they use gliders?
I guess they figured they could get twice the amount of people somewhere on one engine.
Glider. Gotcha.
Yeah, so the gliders were really cheaply built plywood things. So they would load these poor fucking airborne guys up. Just fucking
You know
fly.
what? Hug a vet today. Hug a vet.
Craziness.
I'm going to Kings Park. Going old school.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to fucking...
Get one of those old World War
VFW.
II vets, yeah.
Nah, I used to hang with those guys with my dad.
In a glider. They threw us out, and then the glider crashed.
If you watch like Band of Brothers and stuff, they got a great opening sequence of that.
With gliders?
Yeah.
Oh, no
the
kidding.
whole opening sequence is them during the Normandy invasion, but their job was flying in and going behind enemy lines. And what they show is unbelievably realistic. It's like the Saving Private Ryan opener, but instead of hitting the beach, it's this glider and airborne drop. It's crazy.
Man.
Fucking crazy. Do they have it open? Yeah. Is this the? Is this or is this just the opening credits? Oh, you got the opening credits, you silly goose. Maybe glider. You put glider up there? Yeah. You're a good man. Oh, see, glider. Right. There you go. Oh my God! What is
See the problem?
All right, we'll find it. I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
It is a hell of a scene.
And I had no idea they did that.
Yeah, craziness.
That's nuts. People do crazy things.
During war. Band of Brothers. Oh, that's it.
Yeah?
That's fucking sick. It's all loud. It's very loud. Bad. Shit starts blowing up. These poor bastards.
Stick, sir.
Could you imagine flying in that? Never mind people shooting at you.
That's a glider?
No, those are the powered planes that are pulling gliders.
I want to see the glider from the opening.
Yeah. Now they're getting massive flack. Oh my God. Could you even imagine?
No. Hug a vet. I'm serious.
And then the planes are just blowing up. They're towing gliders.
Tell me to get him out of there.
Hey, barbecued everybody. Well, that would suck.
Sam, did this really happen, you think?
Yeah, Sam? Historian Sam,
is this
comment?
a big mystery?
Do you think
being
this
made up?
actually happened, or what?
I think it did.
Oh, yeah? Did it happen?
As far as I know.
How do you know?
Yeah,
You weren't there.
Fuck
You
up.
weren't there like you were in the
Nobody
slavery
was-
days when you said there wasn't fights. They all were nice to each other.
Exactly.
I said, I hope you have a pleasant day, sir.
I bet you there were Mandingo fights in college when your mom was going.
Oh, damn.
My mom didn't go to college.
And
How do you
dingo
know?
fights.
I bet she's been to college.
Has anybody found anything that would say that was wrong or?
What?
That there was Mandingo fighting was a sport? Or?
I would assume.
Okay, it's just I just read, like, right before I said it, 4 different people that were like, no, there might have been a fight here or there.
It
but
wasn't an
a real
organized thing, but it
I'm not
was.
saying
Oh,
it's
no, I
like
don't think it was an
UFC.
organized thing.
Just saying fucking, you know.
And economically, it
It
doesn't
wasn't
make
like
sense.
it was a pay-per-view or anything.
Sure it
like
does.
that.
It does make sense if you can gamble a lot of money, but we see people doing things today that don't make economic sense. Somebody gambling $55,000. They were gamblers back then. It doesn't make economic sense to do that. But
Yeah, but
you do
even
it.
even
Went home with
if
$25, sir.
If you won the fight, you still wouldn't be making as much money as you would if you were working on the field.
How do you know? How much do they make on the field?
Yeah.
How much do they wager?
Over time,
How much do they wager?
I don't know the number.
But you're not looking at it logically.
I
'Cause
am.
if-
That's what logic is.
What
No,
if these
gamblers don't look at it logically.
Guy? What if he's got his prized guy on the plantation,
Right.
and he doesn't even work him? He's just there to fight.
But these guys are so rich that it's a bragging right, and it's also gamblers are not looking at things logically.
Right.
It's just an irrational high.
Yes. But you're saying no. That
Yeah,
didn't
but according
happen.
to Sam,
Sorry.
they're all the guy from Champion Bank.
Sorry.
Don't fight your slaves. Champion says yes.
Yes.
Sam's
Remember him?
Yes, I do.
Joseph Gorieb.
And your bank says no.
Champion
Champion
Says yes.
Champion says
What happened
yes.
at Champion Bank? Did they fold when all those other ones?
They must
He
have.
wasn't
down the
fighting his
shitter?
slaves.
He was not.
When your bank says no. Champion says yes.
Find that
Can you
commercial.
find Joseph Gorieb?
Says yes.
Whatever. I don't know where he is, but I hope there's a lump involved.
Oh, fuck. Champion.
Champion
There he
says
is.
Is that
There
him?
he is.
Fucking rotten.
Let's hear him.
What year?
There are so many people out there that have had credit problems in the past
90.
for legitimate reasons. They might have been temporarily
Where did he
unemployed. They
go?
might have had some serious medical problems years ago, and consequently their credit suffered because of it. Does that mean they should never get a second mortgage loan or qualify
Yes,
for a
it
second
does.
mortgage loan again?
Yeah.
We make loans like that each and every day. 1-800-CHAMPION. It's the only number you'll ever have to remember for all your second mortgage needs. When your bank says no, Champion says yes.
Champion.
Your bank says no. Champion says
All the
yes.
slaves were happy when they would get him because
yeah.
he wouldn't Mandingo fight.
Yeah, he wouldn't. Because he's logical. He's a logical guy.
What did he add
When
to
your
that?
owner says no. Champion says
When your
yes.
neighbor's kid says
He
no.
does sound like Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Hey, I love Joseph Gorieb. When your kid says no, my kid says yes.
I love that that's from the 90s, 1990. He's talking about how it doesn't matter, your shitty fucking credit, we'll give you the loan. We give loans like that every day. And now you never see him anymore because who knows where Champion Mortgage is.
And-
that's one of the motherfuckers that fucked the whole economy
Yeah,
up.
that started the fiscal cliff. Thanks,
yeah,
pal.
thanks, motherfucker.
Could you go to the slug line again? Because he adds something to the word champion.
There are so
There's a
many people
Y or
out. 100
something.
Champion. It's the only number to remember for all your second mortgage needs. When your bank says no, Champion says
Champion.
yes.
Champions.
But there's different versions of it.
There is, yeah.
Could he just...
When your bank says no, Champion says yes.
Says yes.
I'd love to... I'd love to...
Good
I'd like,
find.
I'd like to throw up a baseball and then fucking hit it into his teeth as he's saying that.
Champion.
What's he doing now?
That's a different Joseph Gorieb.
Oh, you.
Hey,
I love that I remembered his name.
how do you remember his name?
Just say no at... Oh. What is that? Is that something different?
No, it said no at Champion.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Champion.
What happened?
This was in 2006.
Yeah, what happened?
What kind of problems did he get
Must
himself
surely
into?
be a sign that the once red-hot residential mortgage market is in cool-down mode. Cleveland's Key Corp is saying no to its Champion mortgage division.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
They said no.
Yeah, when your bank says no.
They even quote him with a bunch of S's on the yes. Like they wrote it down. And
Champion was perhaps best known for its television ads in which its founder and chief executive, Joseph Gorieb, exclaimed, "When your bank says no, Champion says yes."
Yes. So what happened?
Champion.
Let's see. What was it about?
Yes.
Wow. Are they fucked up? I guess they fucked up, huh?
And this was in 2006, so yeah.
Man, oh man, huh?
They're done for.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Champion says no.
Yeah, when your bank says no, Champion does too. Your bank knows something we didn't.
Damn.
Champion says.
Well, we're going to break.
What's he doing?
Watching.
Are you
Gorieb.
hearing that music, or is that just in my head?
Look, it's him.
Oh, my God.
What's he
What
doing?
year is this from?
It's from this year.
celebrating the 10th anniversary of the Children's Hospital now.
Oh, look how old he is.
But it really all began about 14 years ago.
Actually,
with a
I thought he
simple
looked
phone
older.
call. I had just beaten a bout with a very serious form of lymphoma.
Jeez, dude. You said I hope a lump was involved. Jeez, Jimmy.
Joseph Goriab and I are soulmates.
Aw. You think he's telling his cancer story and they're just looking at him going, do the line.
Yeah.
Do the line. Oh,
When your bank says no, your radiologist says yes.
When you scream, no, doctor, no, your doctor says yes.
Yes. When your lungs say no, your lymph nodes say yes. When your pancreas, we get it, Jim, says no, your colon says yes.
Oh, poor Joe Goriab.
Why? He looks like he made it.
He beat it.
Does he say it again? Does he do the
Old
slug
age
line?
there.
While he's talking about his cancer?
No, but maybe at the end about the charity. When your charity says no,
Oh, yeah.
charity says yes.
Joseph Goriab says yes.
Yeah.
We just felt we wanted to do something at that time. I called Ken Adler, my oncologist, and told him we'd like to make a large contribution to the hospital. Well, needless to say, a couple...
You think they just ask him leading questions? They're like,
Yeah,
what did
yeah.
he say? Did he say yes?
What did he say?
no?
What did he say?
What
Come
did he
on.
say?
Bring us back to that phone call. What did he say?
When you asked him if it was the right direction, what did he say?
First, tell us what other
Well,
people
he said
might have
yeah,
said.
and then he doesn't do it. Well, he said yeah, I'm in.
No.
Just keep trying.
Enough of that.
There's 8 views on this video since November.
All right.
What happened, Joseph?
8 views.
8.
It's going viral.
Bastard.
Poor Joseph.
Blow my nose.
Goriab.
My nose is stuffy.
When we break, we got to talk about the fiscal cliff.
Ah,
Did you see the
great.
tweet from Stump Brain last night?
I did not.
He explains the whole thing in a graph. This
Oh.
country is fucked.
Yeah, we're kind of screwed here.
This was to get a few bucks, but the fact is we owe way more. The graph, I think, is on theblaze.com.
Well, as long as the taxes went up. As long as that happened. Screw cutting anything, that's down the road a little ways, a couple months.
Yeah,
And then
right.
we'll never fucking agree on anything with that.
Of course. There's the graph. This puts it all in perspective. It's on the Blaze.
Oh.
I don't want to sign up for the newsletter.
Of course not. That's the graph.
Look how long it is. That's
That's
great.
what they just gained. I guess with the deal, they just, cut. They're going to get $62 billion out of it. Annual tax increase, $62 billion. And there's the 2011 budget deficit.
So it doesn't really put much of a dent in it, does it?
No, the graph is ridiculous. It puts the whole thing in perspective. All that to get what?
How much is it? 62 billion. What's the actual number?
Oh,
1,089 billion. That's over $1 trillion. Why'd they just say 1.089 trillion?
yeah, just under 1.1 trillion. So-
Unbelievable, right?
So after all that, we're all fucked because of this. It's not even going to help the
it's
deficit in the end.
Infuriating.
How did Clinton balance the budget? He did it. Clinton did it.
He didn't have to deal with wars.
No, I know.
And,
It's ridiculous.
yeah, let's see what else. What else did he do?
They're all failing us. All of them.
This is just fucked.
Our taxes were going up no matter what.
Yeah, I was on the. I didn't have any fiscal cliff to worry about. I was already fucking pushed over the edge.
Yeah, we were
I
pushed
knew
over
I
the
was
edge.
fucked. The best part, though, is not just the fact that I'm forced to pay. It's being called a fucking crybaby, shithead, rich motherfucker, fuck you, people that have a lot less. It's that. Even after you're fucking extorted with either pay or go to prison, when you're given that opportunity, and you still have these people that aren't paying anything tell you you're not doing enough or that you're a piece of shit for even complaining. Oh, blow me.
Especially since you're not a corporate fucking raider douche. It's like,
oh, I'm a douchebag, but not
but you know what I'm
raider.
saying? It's like you're a guy that works and earns the money, and it's like that's what's annoying is that people. Why would you want people to pay 50% of the? Fuck France. Fuck that shitty socialist dump. Good for Gerard Depardieu moved out because they wanted a 75% tax though.
They're going up to 75%.
Well, they turned that down. They finally did.
Yeah, because that was what was going to happen.
Yeah, it's just fucking insane.
Gerard Depardieu left.
Yes.
Yeah.
after pissing on the airplane
But you know,
floor.
we're going to give the government more than half in our lifetime, easily.
Of course.
That'll easily
easy to
happen.
do. And I loved how the president got on last night to talk about fucking the passing of it and said, well, you know, we still got 2 more months. We got to come back and decide on the budget cuts. But it's not just about cuts. Oh, he's not done with taxes yet. He's not fucking done.
Of course not.
He said it last night.
A lot of new taxes are going to...
It's my fair share.
...be in effect soon.
What's the fair share?
I agree, and that death tax makes me sick.
Yeah.
Fucking makes me sick. It's the only reason I haven't hung myself. My fucking family would get half my money.
It's terrible.
He can't use terms like fair share and all that.
No, he used it last night plenty of times.
They did a piece on the Five Guys, the burger joint guy, the guy that owns Five Guys. And he basically said, look, I'm going to fire some people, going to have a smaller staff, and hopefully we're not going to expand anymore.
Yeah, and then
we got what we got, and we're going to have to cut down our, the numbers a bit.
These
and hopefully
whiny
the
ass
business will continue to
motherfuckers
run well.
They say shit like, oh, well, do that. Go ahead. Oh, what are you going to lose? One of your landscapers? Yeah, multiply that by a fuckload of other people that aren't going to pay certain people to do certain jobs. Multiply that by people that aren't going to just go out and buy things anymore. They're going to buy maybe less things. Where do you think that shit comes from? Rich people don't just acquire stuff. They spend money and buy things, cars, whatever the fuck it is. How do you think the auto industry keeps going? How do you think we buy what they call them textiles? I like a good textile. I like a good country that exports textiles.
Yeah, textile. Make up your mind. Take us out, you Christmas slob.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Have you guys heard the fucking the weird buzz going around this building?
Oh,
the today at 10 a.m. is my show.
Everyone's talking about it. What do you think?
Everyone's talking about the Jim Norton show.
The Jim Norton advice show.
Yes.
Jim Norton.
I told Mel, if you don't leave, I'm quitting the Jim Norton show. And he said, I'm out. And that's why he left.
He knows
a lot of
what
people don't
people
understand
want.
that. That's right.
He knows.
He knows.
10 o'clock today on this channel.
Yes, I will be doing my mediocre once-a-week advice show.
So don't go anywhere and call in.
Yeah, or don't.
Yeah.
Very good.
Or don't. Whatever.
And when are the new guys taking over soon?
Oh.
I don't know.
What's the buzz?
I don't know. I don't know.
You want to hear Obama from last night?
Please.
I hate them all.
Dude, I'm in
wanna
the same
say
fucking...
I want to say it
too.
every time we talk about politics. That's my take. I hate them all, period.
These motherfuckers are doing...
but this
nothing but
guy,
fucking
really? He'll be a little better, will he?
They're all fucking us over.
They're all full of turkey.
Yes.
And you saw all the egos getting involved, and this is a serious fucking mess we're in.
Well, this is
and they don't know how to fucking take care of it.
This is all about positioning yourself for the midterm elections. It's absolutely all there is to do with it. Not what's best for the country. Now, you don't want your opponent coming up in the midterm elections to be able to say,
and he voted no to cutting your taxes.
Right.
For, the people that
of course
are going to keep the tax break.
Of course.
He voted to raise your taxes. And you don't want to freak out. And then the other side will go, he voted to hurt businesses and people that employ people. It's all positioning for that. It has nothing to do with the welfare of this country. And that's obvious because they shuffle off any budget cuts for 2 more months. Meanwhile, the budget cuts are going to be nothing.
It's going to be garbage.
Nothing.
A little here, a little there. Nothing that's impressive. And
Yeah.
obviously, they need to do that drastically.
Yes. Yeah.
I fucking hate them all. And, I mean, they're all scared down in Washington because, like you said, they don't know if they're going to get reelected.
It's all about their next gig.
So they can't... whatever.
It's terrible.
Whatever.
Nothing gets done.
I just stopped him mid-sentence because I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Why talk about it? It doesn't even matter. There's nothing we can do to fucking change it.
And then look
we
how
could
it...
just vent a little bit. That's
it. Look how it got down to, like, fucking past 0 hour to get this done. This shit is like... It reminds me of when you're watching the end of a football game. And you're like, why didn't they play like this the whole game? They'd have fucking been up. They've been up by 60.
You mean the last 5 minutes of every NBA game?
Right, that too. Why didn't you play like this the whole game?
Yeah.
So with them, it's like, why didn't you make this a priority like you're making it now with these late sessions and staying and making sure things get done? Obama's not on vacation. He's like, how about that shit?
Every time they would have the news saying, will we go over the fiscal cliff? I just went to my TV, yawn! Because I knew in the end it would all be taken care of.
Zing!
Because they were going to strike some dumb deal last minute.
And dumb deal it is.
It's a completely dumb deal because it doesn't take care of the problem. Go to theblaze.com. Look at the chart. They gained $62 billion in the tax thing.
$62 billion by raising taxes on the wealthiest Americans, it calls
But
them.
they need to find $1.1 trillion.
Right, $1.1 trillion.
But they got $62 billion.
It's just a little gap. Every journey starts with that first step.
Yawn!
Yeah, so
when I heard Obama talk, I was just like, yawn.
Now the wealthiest of Americans will... we need everybody to do their fair share. Oh, yeah? The 47% that aren't paying anything are doing their fair share? The people that are on the fucking dole, that are perfectly healthy, are doing their fair share?
Everyone should be doing their fair share.
Everyone.
So if you got 46, what is the number really?
47%.
47% of America does not pay taxes?
They're not paying federal income
taxes.
tax.
That's what I mean? Federal taxes?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be the fair share part?
I would think before you tell me I'm not doing my fair share and tax me more, perhaps you tax people that pay nothing.
Let's do a quick math. 47% of the population is pushing 150 million, I would say. Isn't it 300 million people in this country?
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's call it 150 to be safe. 150 million. You get $100 from $100 a year from those 150 million.
There you go.
What's that number?
It's $1 million billion.
$1 billion. The government would gain $1 million billion.
$1 million billion.
It's not a right number.
Oh, Chippa.
My point is this: even if, give something,
but no. How about I would love a flat tax.
Yes,
a flat tax takes care of so many problems. It takes care of the fact that you just toss all the deductions out the fucking window. Take them all and throw them out. Everyone pays somewhere between 15 and 20%. Let's even say. Let's say 18% flat tax. Everyone pays it. Now you could take all these fucking bullshit from the IRS and fire a shitload of those government workers.
Yep.
All the shit and paperwork that has to be done. Get rid of all that crap. Mm-hmm. You know what you're paying. You know. There's no fucking, this deduction, that. Everyone fucking takes. You make this much money, you pay this much fucking money. It would be simple. Why the fuck don't we have that?
Our deficit is 1.1 trillion.
1.1 trillion.
How does that end?
With an N.
For the year, by the way.
Oh, wow.
That's just 2011 budget deficit.
It's way higher now?
The entire deficit?
Yeah.
What's the entire deficit?
That would be like 2011 added to the other years.
$16 trillion. We are $16 trillion in debt, and he's grubbing up $16 billion from our taxes.
$62 billion.
Oh, 62. Sorry,
But
it's fixed.
We owe $16 trillion. Now, who do we owe $16 trillion to?
China.
So can we just start a war with them?
Yeah, let's do that.
Or threaten them with some nukes and say, look, let's call the whole thing off?
I would say all bets are off.
But all kidding aside, how does it end? If you owe that much and they want their money, how does it end?
I don't know. That's just it.
Does anyone know?
I don't think anyone knows.
So who do we owe the money to? These just nameless, faceless people?
Yeah. Nameless, faceless people.
Like
real
real-
estate.
Can't we talk to
We
them?
owe it to fucking borders, countries.
Well, can't we talk to them and say, hey, look, obviously we don't have it. We can work it off a little bit.
They don't forgive debt from fucking third world nations. Never mind the
then
U.S. of A.
So then why don't we crack some skulls and say, look, we're not paying your fucking debt.
Because if we default
We're not
on
paying
debt,
our debt.
even if we're, then our credit rating is shit.
But how does the world? Why doesn't the world just get together and go, look, let's all just make
Yeah.
believe we don't have debt anymore?
I like that. Let's wipe it clean.
What would happen then?
Let's do over. World economic do over. Can we do that?
I don't know.
No backs, no penny tax.
That's why I got to live on a mountain somewhere. Because when the shit
Yeah.
goes down, you'll be safe up on the mountain.
Be safe on a mountain. Just get yourself some guns before those are taken away.
Nah, they're not taking your guns.
Maybe just the assault weapons.
They're going to take.
as they call
They're
them.
going to take a few. You're going to lose a gun or two. And I'm
Dianne Feinstein.
And I think,
love her.
I think I kind of believe you that.
It's you I was talking about. Yeah.
I think I kind of believe you that and it's not going to do much difference.
No, I don't think it will.
I kind of believe you on that one.
I love Jimmy. No, I don't think it will either. I mean, it's fucking, it's ridiculous.
False sense of security there, but
meanwhile, assault rifles. If you look at the stats, they're not used in fucking. They're not used in fucking crimes. Yes, they've turned up in these fucking horrific shootings, but I mean, for the most part, 9mm handguns in Chicago, where they're illegal. Chicago topped out at what, 530, 540, whatever it was, murders for the year.
Well, we had 9 shootings in New York City,
Right.
New Year's Eve.
Wow, are there really 9 shootings?
9 shootings.
Again, with illegal guns, of course.
New Year's Eve, there was 9 in New York, and I think we had, I want to say 11 in Chicago.
Yeah.
I think that's the numbers over the weekend. See, I feel guilty talking about gun control because, without tipping our hands here, we got guns around us.
Yeah,
I'll say that much.
You got a few people that
we got
are
guns around us. So it's
security
like
people.
So double.
So it's like, but it does make the point. Everyone wants to be
Have the security of.
yeah, someone that's carrying and everyone else not have guns.
Yeah, Dianne Feinstein.
I think that's true.
She wound up getting a pistol license.
Right.
She had a license to carry a firearm because she was threatened.
Who's Feinstein?
She's the one that put up across this new gun control bill.
Or is it Feinstein?
I say Feinstein. Let's call the whole thing
Ramstein.
off. Another thing, the newspaper, or the whatever it is, website, I don't even know what the fuck it is, that published all those New Yorkers' gun license addresses, have hired armed security for their business and their people.
It's a big
because they've
mess.
gotten threats. All these people that want gun control are protected by guns.
Well, that's how everyone thinks.
Because they see other people, they see armed citizens as gun nuts.
Right.
I was out the other day, and I'm eating, and of course I have my gun on me. I went to a movie. I had my gun on me. I'm not. No one looks and goes, "There's a crazy gun guy with a gun." Ah,
Except for us every morning.
Right. There's a lunatic.
I was gonna say, they usually just say there's just a crazy guy.
There's a crazy guy, but they don't know
that
about
you have the gun part.
The thing is, when people hear that guns would be allowed in a movie theater or in a restaurant or in a park or anything, they honestly picture this Wild West scenario of shootouts and everything. They don't think, like the normal situation, that you're sitting in a movie theater, the guy a couple of seats down is armed. He has a gun, but you don't know it. And the odds are you won't know it. But if something happens, there's somebody there that is willing and able to do something.
It's just a mess.
But no one wants to believe it. It's like they think that if you arm the public, there's going to be these nuts running around with guns. The truth of the matter is, there's already armed people. They're sitting next to you in restaurants. They're in the movie theaters.
Wow. They're in front of you at the hat store.
Right, at the hat store. But unfortunately, they're not enough where they're around at all of these tragedies. And most of the times, these places that they go to are no gun zones.
And then you get this on Twitter. Well, then what's your solution? And I'm here to tell you, I don't know.
Mine is acetone.
Well, you're speaking a lot of stuff, but what's your solution? Look, it's a very complicated fucking issue in this
country.
country.
Solvent. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we got it.
We got it.
Acetone.
No.
You're an asshole. We heard it.
An asshole. Mamma mia.
And I just keep plowing through with my dumb points.
I love that.
That's the one voice I could do.
That
Fucking
is-
zilch.
So, all right. I like this. All right. Honest question. What's your solution? Now ban me.
I'm just giving it an opinion like every other asshole out there. I don't have a solution, but at least I can admit that. The gun issue is very complicated in this country. And, we set ourselves down this road a long fucking time ago, and I don't know how you fucking take care of it.
What's your solution?
But everyone thinks, get rid of the assault rifles and everything will be a fucking...
hunky-dory.
Hunky-dory's a
I
good
don't
way
think
to look
so.
at it. It'll be Pleasantville.
No. Chicago's got a huge gun problem, or a huge criminal problem, actually. Huge illegal gun problem in the hands of criminals.
Right.
And all of their gun control laws have done nothing to prevent it.
Uh-oh, Jimmy just quit the show.
Oh, shit. Jimmy.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I was
there
just
he
going
is.
for a pen, guys.
Oh, he's back.
Thought you quit.
He was here Friday, though, Jimmy.
Ow.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Ben Gillette. Jesus.
Jimmy's face.
Jimmy just went,
He
yuck.
just made
Jimmy
the
really
most-
wants to quit the show now.
I love the disgusted Jimmy face. Ugh.
I just don't want people to be stupid and think when they do ban assault rifles that everything will be hunky-dory, as Ed said, because that's definitely not going to happen.
No. No.
And what, did Justin Bieber kill somebody?
Yeah, he's a murderer. Justin Bieber's officially a
Did
murderer.
he actually run over the paparazzo?
No, but how great is it that one of them got run down?
I love it.
One of those fucking assholes. Good.
Some of your details are skewed in that.
Oh.
What,
Yeah.
he was
What?
trying to get away from him?
No,
I thought he hit the gas, said "fuck you," camera whore, and ran him over.
and went like this. Oh.
Yeah, too bad this guy won't be sitting there eating fondue. That's the worst line. Do you know the line I mean?
No. What song is it?
It's the boyfriend song where he's trying to like be sexy rap and he goes,
Oh, I know what song you're talking about.
yeah, E-Rock does too if he's paying attention. Let's get boyfriend playing.
Is
he in there?
I had.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see.
Hold on.
He's big.
Because it goes with what you were saying. I had two 13-year-old girls over my house over the fucking break.
Still have Bieber fever?
Holy fuck. And I was getting just mad. I'm like,
what?
And I go, and I challenge them. I know they're only 13. Why? Just tell me why.
Oh, I get it. Right, people.
What happened?
Oh, of course. I was waiting for the first joke. Oh, was Anthony there? Right.
Yeah, my video, there's the N-word on the wall. Oh, I guess you took Anthony
I
with
know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
I could take you
This is
places
it?
you ain't never been before. Baby, take a chance so you'll never ever know. I got money in my hands that I really like to blow. Swipe, swipe, swipe. On you. Chilling by the fire while we eating fondue. I don't know about
Chilling by the fire while we eating fondue?
While we eating fondue. That's like a
Ew.
child thinking of what big people do.
Yes.
You're saying as an adult you've never chilled by the fireplace eating fondue?
I've done neither of those things. I've never chilled by a fireplace. I've never eaten fondue.
No.
I've laid on my back and taken some fondue on my some fondue on my chest.
If I'm taking fondue.
Exactly. Why did Sal tape 5 individual fucking hairs to his nose?
I know. You see that? He's got a Hitler stash.
I've seen better mustaches individually stapled. Chilling there, eating fondue.
Hitler mustache.
I needed a word to rhyme there, I guess.
Fondue.
How about another word that rhymes with fondue? Could be anything. You and me hanging out with my agent, he's a Jew.
do?
Can do. I have an attitude that's can do.
90 million households don't pay taxes. 90 million. Even when we were at our poorest, we still paid taxes. Although we had a tax shelter or two.
That's
when my dad
crazy.
decided to be a
religious organization?
Yes, a clergyman for a while.
Me and you sitting there watching Aunt eat stew. See that right?
Soup.
Whatever the fuck it is. It's stew.
So
never wanted soup to fall so
Oh,
badly.
my God, right?
You know, that would really just wreck your fucking big guinea ball bag. You know how happy that would...
An assault rifle was never used in the Sandy Hook incident, right? They're starting to say?
I've heard so many different stories about this. Was it a shotgun that they took out of the vehicle, or was it the AR-15?
Yeah.
Was there a rifle inside on the floor next to him? Was there not? Come on. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just...
I don't fucking know.
Notice how the news moved on from that thing, by the
it's
way?
done.
They're not,
It's over.
They're not bothered by it anymore.
No, everything's fine.
You know, fast forward a week and Kathy Griffin is trying to fucking give Anderson Cooper a blowjob. That's the world we live in. Remember a week earlier, the sadness on CNN, and now it's Kathy Griffin kissing his crotch.
Of course.
Justin Bieber, so did he kill the guy?
No, he was not even in the car. His car got pulled over.
I thought he was in the car.
No, his car got pulled
So
over.
it has nothing to do with Justin Bieber?
Somebody else
Nothing.
was driving
They
it.
thought it was Justin Bieber?
The paparazzo thought it was Bieber. He pulled up in an unsafe area and started snapping pictures like a vulture.
The guy completely died in vain then.
For nothing.
And then
For
he
pictures of a driver getting a ticket.
He got into a head-on collision because he was in some area that wasn't where he was supposed to be. Someone plowed into
Fuck
him.
him.
And now the paparazzi man is dead.
Vulture. You know, it's weird, too. The guy, it was his driver. He was trying to take it to the car wash to get the fondue stains out of it.
He was eating fondue like a big boy.
Yes.
They scolded Justin and said, "You can't eat this in the backseat
Yes,
of the
if
car."
you're going to be a child thinking of adult things, don't try to rom fun. That's what he thinks romantic older people do.
Right.
They chill by the fire. Meanwhile, you're getting fondue all over the rug. You try to fuck her, she gets fondue in her hair. It's all hot. She's like, my fondue's cold. You're like, stop eating it, you fucking pig. You're lactose intolerant. You're fucking cutting fondue gassers.
I went to a fondue joint in Hoboken.
Really? How
I would never do that.
Did you go with Nagel?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Did you?
I had a good time, but fondue stinks after a while.
Fondue smells terrible.
It's horrible. Then everyone's dipping their shit in your fondue.
Oh, God.
Yeah, buzz off.
They're
It's my
Trumps.
fondue.
They what?
Hey, stop wasting my fondue by spraying it behind you.
He's cooling off with it.
E-Rock, you like the fondue?
It's all right. I'm not really a big fan of it.
We had a good time when we went, but it's not my thing.
That's where Roland got really drunk.
Oh, wow.
And started harassing.
Where's that,
waitress.
Earth?
Church?
Oh, yeah. You know what Roland did that day? He embarrassed Eric and his wife.
Oh, shit.
It was Eric's birthday dinner, if I remember correctly.
How did he embarrass Eric's wife? Did he say, this is her husband?
What did he do?
It was Eric's birthday dinner.
Yeah.
And Eric had everybody's attention, and he was thanking everybody for coming and joining him. And then Roland leaned over as Eric was finishing and said, "Here, here," and looked right at his wife and screamed, "May you get some pussy tonight."
Holy shit, that's brutal.
Everybody was like, "What the fuck are you doing,
Yeah,
dude?"
he was a little out of control.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
He's rolling. He has his own rules, man.
Wow.
Jess was sitting there looking at him like he was a dick, and Eric's wife, and Eric had to just pet his wife.
Eric, you took that?
I don't know.
Did you get any pussy?
We were trying to keep Roland from waddling into the street hammered and forgetting to pay the bar bill.
Oh, okay. So financial reasons.
Probably.
So Justin Bieber put out a statement, I guess?
Yeah.
About the paparazzo.
Oh, I'm sure he said some fucking, instead of saying good and one down, 500 to go.
Yeah, because it's not even like old school paparazzi anymore. Now it's just these assholes with video cameras that are looking to sell them. They're freelancers.
They came over from Europe. They're aggressive like the guys over there now. We didn't have that.
No.
He's offering prayers for the paparazzo killed.
Thoughts and prayers, huh? Thoughts and prayers.
That's what he said. Sends his thoughts and prayers.
Oh, he does?
to the
Hey,
family.
thoughts and prayers.
Oh, fucking insincere idiot. Shut up. Canadian nerd. Fucking quiet.
He really is.
Exactly, with your new do.
Are we ready for our bit almost?
Yeah, we're ready whenever you are.
Wow, we're bringing back a classic.
That's right.
For the new year. And hopefully
Fondue eating.
Fondue eating. Hopefully we'll bring back some other shit. Maybe we'll do some different things this year.
All right.
We're going to do line of the day again.
And this is what you should read as you're talking about line of the day.
Well, we're not ready yet. I was just making sure you guys were set.
Oh, we're ready, right? How many runners-ups?
I want to talk about the new Taylor Swift song that I discovered.
Is it the one she sang in Times Square?
Never, never, ever, ever, never.
That's the new one you discovered?
Yep.
Was it good?
Yeah, but I mean, she's already released another single since then.
No, it's brand new. I want to break it on our show.
Okay.
Gregorio does.
Thumbs up or down with the Taylor Swift?
She's the man.
That's old, Opie.
Oh, God, these people don't get anything.
People don't understand.
In the new year, can you get some of this shit?
Oh, my God.
Let me be the straight man, for God's sake.
Good luck with that.
We'll break down another wall for these idiots. We know we weren't the ones that broke Gangnam Style, you idiots.
What?
Oh, forget it. Why try? We could just be Ryan Seacrest and just
I
read
wish.
shit.
Wow. You're not as pretty as he is.
Alan Combs
I
looks
used
like
to
a
be,
Dan
God
Aykroyd.
damn it. What?
Alan Combs looks like a Dan Aykroyd mannequin. He's fucking horrendous looking.
It should be Alan lost his comb. Look at his hair.
In a vacuum, of course, it sounds horrible. But don't forget, we've had to do spending over the last 6 years because of the collapse of the economy.
Shut up.
Creep.
Holy guys, shut up.
He'll just blame George W. Bush.
Do you like Taylor Swift or not? She's funny looking.
Musically? Funny looking.
I think she's funny looking.
Funny looking.
She's kind of cute.
She's got a dog nose.
What?
Yeah, look.
Up Taylor Swift.
I think I
over
wrecked
there.
it for everybody now.
Dog nose. What do you mean?
She has got
love
kind of a
Taylor.
dog nose. Get it like a straight on shot.
Oh yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, she's terrible.
Let me see you, Peter
hilarious.
Pumper. Oh, she's pretty.
There's no dog nose.
I'd give her a smooch.
She's got a weird nose.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love her to put it in my hiney.
I would eat fondue with her by a fireplace.
It's not what you do with girls.
Put it in my hiney. That's the first thing Jimmy always
That's
thinks
not
of.
what you do with girls.
Oh, she's pretty. I wanted to put it in my hiney.
I know her nose.
No.
She would be so creeped
Oh
out.
my God! Right?
If I asked her, do you think she'd be creeped out on the first date if I rolled over on my stomach and tried to get my ass eaten?
You got to think she doesn't understand that word.
Oh, she's never eaten the ass of a 44-year-old guy
Never.
with a fucking roid on it. But smells like medicated wipes.
That's why we love Norton. That's why we love
her face.
Yeah. That's why we love Norton. His first thought is, I would love for her to put it in my eye.
Put it in my hiney.
A cute nose.
She would be horrified.
She would hate it. She would hate, especially if I grabbed the back of her head and pushed it in there like she was into it.
What do you
Man.
think? What do you think is the wildest thing she does, where she thinks she's being wild?
Where she thinks she's being wild?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. She's either a real pig or a real prude. One of the two.
Bigger prude. She's bigger prude. She's very photographed. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of fucking pictures are.
Yeah.
Some people, you go to their images, and there's like the same picture 1,000 times. That's a different fucking picture every time with this chick.
How come there's not as many photos of Joseph Goriev? I think that's where,
Yeah.
where was
What the
he on
fuck?
New Year's Rockin' Eve? He should take over. 10.
Does she really write her own shit?
9.
Yeah, she's credited as her own songwriter. I mean, I'm sure she gets some kind of help. But
Uh-oh, who are these people?
I don't know. They're probably Liberty Mutual people.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Hi, Liberty.
Good evening.
Wow, they're giving us dirty looks.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. That's not good
nerds.
ever.
Nerds to you. That's, yeah, I don't see any doggy nose.
Nah, you'll see it now.
Yeah?
I wrecked it for you. Yep.
No, I don't
It takes
know.
time sometimes. It'll sink in. And you're going to come in one day and go, God damn it, you ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, something going on. Or her nose.
Up another picture.
I think her nose is too high.
Yeah.
It's getting a little too close to the eyes or something. Yeah, there's something going on with her nose. All right.
Dial-up.
Yeah, what are we doing? Old school dial-up? Waiting for the photo to...
Just scrolling down.
Yeah. I used to jerk off like this.
Oh, man.
See?
Oh, my God. Come on. There is such nothing.
Very pretty girl.
See? You see it, right?
Sam is... I don't even think Sam has to pick and choose pictures, but he's picking and choosing, like, model-worthy pictures.
Yeah, you got a little pert nose. Kissable.
Yeah, but they could do stuff. That's Photoshop.
What the fuck?
Give me a natural picture.
I would actually clench my butt cheeks on her nose until she talked like that. That'd make her talk like that.
Make her say, number, please.
Yeah. Pretend you're an operator. What? Get off my nose. Like my balls.
Look, there it is.
What?
That's a nose.
She looks gorgeous.
That's
She's
a fucked
very
up nose.
pretty. I'd
It's
kiss
a little
her.
wide.
I don't see...
It's a little wide in the weird area. And then it gets tiny at the bottom.
I don't know.
I think she's very pretty.
You think she would take a thumbprint to her asshole?
I think so. Sure. She's a good egg.
A thumbprint to the asshole? Oh, and you...
I love her.
Are you in
You're
love?
not inserting. You're just going like this, a deep thumbprint.
Aw.
I hope the in-laws are at work. I want to acknowledge something that Florentine released over the weekend. Did you read his blog?
I did. Yeah.
Holy fuck, man. It's amazing. Where do people see it? Can you put it on our Facebook page? He's talking about the suicide of his girlfriend.
Jade, yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yes, and then how he met his wife.
Oh.
And how it's all connected. And it's an amazing blog. And you're not going to get any laughs out of it, but it's an amazing piece of writing.
I didn't see that one.
And I would assume he wants people to read it if it's out there, so I want to make sure more people, read it. Yeah.
Jim's a very funny man.
Yeah, and he's been through some shit.
Jim.
Yeah, he's been through a fucking been through hell and back, and he writes about it.
Raped. Just to go to wrestling matches.
Well,
Yeah.
it's worth reading because it gives people hope.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, man, it's good, Ann. I'm telling you, it's really good. It's
Hope,
really
huh?
fucking deep. Yeah,
Ah,
yeah, man.
I should read that.
The one he was really into, kills herself.
Damn.
Fast forward, and he's a very happy man with a wife and a kid, and it's kind of connected to his tragedy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
How that shit works.
It's on
Yeah.
exojane.com.
Thank you, Sam. exojane.com if you want to check it out. Bravo to Florentine for sharing that. It's amazing. You want to do line of the day?
Yeah, I want to hear this
Oh,
song.
one more thing. I just got a tweet from somebody.
One more thing.
This is breaking news. I Like Girls Daily, who I follow on Twitter. It's the best for naked girl shots. Today is Yoga Pants Day.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Today is Yoga Pants Day. 200 pictures going up on I Like Girls Daily. At I Like Girls Daily. I said I would make sure we get that out there for this person.
Well, more importantly, Mask Sexual Flavors is the new way to foreplay. Available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you. I guess Mask Sexual Flavors is our sponsor for this segment.
Oh, good.
That's right. Now, do we want to... We have 2 runners-up and 1 winner.
Line of the day is back on the Opie and Anthony show.
Ah.
You're saying as an adult, you've never chilled by the fireplace eating fondue?
Pause.
I've done
Wait. What just happened?
Hang on.
Yeah.
It's a runner-up.
This is a runner-up. The sweeper says, here comes the line of the day.
Runner-up. That's right.
So you guys have to introduce
I'm
runner-ups.
with Ant, man.
Didn't we used to have an intro for it, and it was...
Nope.
Nope.
Just the finalist.
Yeah.
Look at E-Rock all proud, like, fuck you, assholes. You're not getting me this time.
Yes.
It's like that Mandingo.
So I fucked up. I should have said, here's a runner-up.
Correct.
Sure.
All right. Oh, sure.
God, I'm giving you one.
Whoa.
Enjoy
I wasn't
it.
attacking. You relax.
Look at the big balls.
Oh, a thumping.
Relax, I guess.
Whoa.
I fucked up. So here's the first runner-up line of the day.
You're saying as an adult, you've never chilled by the fireplace eating fondue?
I've done neither of those things. I've never chilled by a fireplace. I've never eaten fondue.
No.
I've laid on my back and taken some fondue on my chest. Although I thought Ant's line was better in that, which about the fucking with this trunk.
Of course, he didn't like that one.
But didn't we just do that?
Yes,
That's right.
Amazing. You
Yeah.
never know where line of the day could come from.
All right. We have another runner-up line of the day?
Yes, we do.
Did you drink every day while we were gone?
Just about.
He does that when we're here.
Right? I guess they could be true, too.
Yes.
Right?
Some are just sad, true statements.
And I guess here is... oh, no, now we do the sweeper.
Oh.
I forget how this works.
Yeah, now you have the sweeper to play into the line of the
So
day.
we just shut up right here?
Yep.
And just watch?
Oh.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I missed this.
Bob told me you got to tell him what you want, and I tried to, and I know I changed what I want, but I knew what I didn't want, which was just a template site.
Oh boy. Oh,
Colin gave me a good idea actually about what I could do when I get someone.
Shoot yourself?
Dance party weekend.
Oh.
I wasn't even finished saying it.
That's why you can't pause in this show ever.
Terrible.
It's the worst. Just got to go words.
Shoot, it's how mean.
It's great.
It's just mean.
And right. Correct.
Just got to go words. Don't ever pause.
No, pause will only open up a doorway to hatred.
Guess that's it for today.
Is that it for the day? Yeah. Don't go anywhere, though, people. Oh, I fucking defy you.
Jim Norton, as the
Yes.
flight attendant who I liked would probably say if I had to talk to her, the Jim Norton Show.
Yes.
Jim Norton show's
And
next.
it's,
Taking your
Jim's,
phone calls.
Yes, his wisdom.
Yes.
And he will advise you. He will be your consigliere.
Yes.
For
I'll
an hour.
counsel you.
Yes, he will counsel you.
Give you good counsel.
Yo, is the Men's Warehouse guy a mafia dude?
I read somebody tweeted that where it almost sounds like a fucking like
He
an
looks
order.
like he's like, a mob boss or something.
It's like, hey, you're gonna like the way you look. Like, don't worry about it.
Right.
Like it's a threat.
Right.
He says it like it's a threat. Hey, you're gonna like the way you look.
Yeah,
oh,
it
I
doesn't
guess.
give you the option to not like
no,
the way you look.
you're gonna, motherfucker.
Creeps me out.
Yeah.
Yoga Pants Day on I Like Girls Daily. Get
Nice.
the word out. They've been very kind in this show, whoever runs that site. So there you go.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Jim Norton next with his advice show. Stick around.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
I'm very tempted to just let that entire song play without interruption. First show of 2013. Let's hope it's a real humdinger. Took the week off last week because there was nobody to come in with me. So I'm like, what am I going to do? Just stay like a dick and pretend I know how to work the board? I don't. Sam's over there. So if any of you call, Sam will be fielding your calls. I always start off with an email, so I'll start off with one email. Because the calls have been so good, I thought this was going to be a predominantly email show, but it's really not. A guy named Philip writes, hey, Jim, I'm 27 years old, a decent-looking guy, and in good shape. So far, I'm relating very much to this, except for the age and good shape part. But I'm a bit of a loner with no real friends. I just sleep, go to work, and then home for my daily routine. I'm looking to help open up and be more social. Meeting new women is difficult, like I said about my routine. I rarely go out. My mind goes blank when around women. Don't know how to approach women. You know, this guy, what you need to do is put fucking commas in here. Don't know how to approach women. You know, come up with an icebreaker. If you're going to write conversationally, put fucking commas in there. Because this is the way it reads. Don't know how to approach women, you know, come up with icebreaker. Like a psycho. What can I do to open up more? Thanks for your time. Love the show. Thanks, Phil. His name is Philip. And I've jotted down a couple of opening lines, because I think what you need is a good opening line. It's very important to make a girl think that you kind of know what you're doing. So if you want to approach a woman, say you're out in a club, you might want to say a couple of these things. Hey, do you want to come sit in my car and talk for a little while? That's a nice opening line to a girl in a club. Or you say, hey, come behind this dumpster. I want to show you a magic trick. That's a good one. Or you could say, hi, I'm Philip, and I'm an alcoholic. Or you, as you're shaking her hand, say, hey, not only is my name Philip, but that's what I'll do to your vag. You know, you'll fill up her vag and wink as you say it. And say, hey, can I buy you a drink? Don't worry, I won't roofie it or nothing. And how about this? You could say, you know, Mike Tyson never should have went to prison. She went to his room. What the fuck did she expect? See, Philip, it lets her know that you're up on topical things. And you could say, hi, I'm Philip. You have beautiful nails. If mine were that long, I'd spend every waking moment scratching my asshole. Just a fun little opening line. She'll laugh. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I would just say, go out more. You know, you got to get out there. You got to try it. Opening lines don't work, as we all know. Florentine was very good at that. Florentine had a great opening line. He would actually walk up to a girl and go, do you know what 7 times 7 is? He had some weird thing he would just say, an interesting thing. And women would go, what do you mean? He'd go, I've just got to do some math. And he's so charming. You know, next thing you know, he's deep dicking her in the fucking bathroom. I tried that and it sounded creepy. Do you know what 5 times 5 is? Why? So I think you just got to be yourself. And if an opening line sounds like you, then use one. If not, just, you know, go out more. You got to get out more. You can't just sit home and fucking meet girls, you silly goose. Unless you go to Craigslist, and then you can. All right, who we got, young Sam?
It's Dan in Virginia.
Oh. Hello, Dan.
Hey, Jim, how are you, bud?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Not too bad, I guess, but my problem is I've been married to the woman now for a couple years, been together for about 10 years now, and we got a 1.5-year-old. Well, ever since he's been born, now there's no nookie. And
well, he's too young.
I can say I'm not fucking, but yeah, I mean, how do I get past my little cock blocker?
I don't know. I don't have kids. That's a common thing married people complain about. Is that does the baby sleep with you?
No.
So why don't you just fuck her when the kid's asleep?
Well, that's my plan, but sometimes, I don't know, I think he's got vag alarm or something because he always wakes up right like you're ready to pop her.
Oh, okay. Well, how long do you bang for?
Dude, I'm a fat dude, so like 30 seconds before I get out of wind.
Well, yeah, is she kind of putting it off? Like, you know...
Yeah, she's telling me that, oh, now she's fat and all this crap, and it's like, look, I'm a dude, I don't care. Just roll over and let me just jam it.
Well, that's probably the wrong approach. See, if she says I'm fat, what she really wants you to say is, but yeah, you look good, though. You're losing the weight, and, no, I'm still very attracted to you. Not, I'm fat. You're not supposed to go, yeah, but so what? You could just roll over, and I'll put it in you real quick. When a girl says, I'm fat, you never go, yeah, that's okay, but never. Always diffuse it and go, no, you look good. That's what she wants from you. So she probably doesn't feel sexy, so make her feel sexy. And not just like a hole you're going to dump your load in, which would be the honest approach.
True. Very true. Thanks, Jim.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Later, brother.
You too.
You want to go to Shannon in Boston?
I do, and I don't even know what gender Shannon is. It's going to be fun to find out.
Hi, I'm a female.
Oh, not expected. Hello, Shannon.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. So I was calling because I thought maybe you might have some, hopefully, good advice as to how I can talk to my boyfriend about having an open relationship. I've been with him for about almost 4 years, and I've never been in a committed relationship for this length of time.
So you want to go out and have sex with other people?
Yeah.
Well, that's a rough one. The way I would suggest it, the only thing that would work for me in that situation would be start talking dirty to him while you're fucking about fucking other people. Like, do you engage in that kind of talk while you fuck?
I try to with him. I mean, I have in the past with other partners, but he's very, unfortunately, it's not something I'm proud of, but I am more experienced than he is.
Okay.
So I try, and he doesn't really respond back.
Is he good in bed?
He's vanilla.
Okay. Wow, I think I just met my soulmate. No,
it's just very basic. It's very basic.
Well, why are you intent on staying with this guy then? If obviously you're not sexually compatible.
Every other area that you would think that would be important in a relationship, we're good in.
Oh, it's just that one.
Yeah. And so, I don't know. I mean, we have toys. We try, I have had him try things that were new for him.
Would you bring a girl in? You ought to try maybe this.
Oh, yeah.
So
that was how I thought I could possibly initiate it, and I started with that. But I was like, we could get like a high paid, we could get like an escort. And he's like, I don't want to pay for sex. And I'm like, well,
Oof.
We don't drink either.
Jesus.
Like, I've been we've been sober for a while. So it's not like, we can go to a bar and have a couple beers and take maybe like the edge off.
Now, let me ask you a question. First of all, it sounds like you're going to lose him if you really push it. It sounds like he wouldn't want this. But if you're recovering from drinking, is this because you really want an open relationship? Or are you just kind of being an addict and not happy with what you have and always looking for the new high? I don't know what the answer to that is. I'm honestly asking you. Because sometimes it's hard to be. Sorry to interrupt you. Sometimes it's hard to be content when things are okay. So I always have to go out and find that new drug, that new thing, that new get off, that new high. And then there's the times where it's like, legitimately, I think an open relationship would work. I mean, so I don't know what the answer is, but it sounds to me like he's probably not going to go for it. You haven't indicated anything that says he'd go for it.
Yeah, no. If there would be a possibility with anything, I would think I had a better chance of bringing another girl in as opposed to saying, you go out and you can, do whatever you want with whoever you want for a night by himself, and I can go out and do whatever. I think he would be more accepting of bringing a female into it because he's not a female.
Well, do you want to fuck other guys or do you want to fuck other women or both?
I mean, I would, if it was one or nothing, I would go for the female, but I would like to, have another dick, have something. He doesn't, I asked him, I came right up to him and I asked him, I said, do you know, have you ever had sex with someone where it's completely, animalistic and just completely raw and quick? And he's like, and he's sitting there and he's thinking about it. And I'm like, even when you were drinking and when you were getting high, anything. He's like, no. He doesn't know even what I'm talking about when I'm saying, I want him to come in and, be like a savage animal.
Right. That's tough. I mean, sometimes if you're not compatible in that area, it's a hard, I guess you could work on it. But I've always found that things like that kind of happen organically. Like, after 4 years, people, if it's just something that's wrong or if that if you guys are just maybe not compatible. So good luck to you. I don't know what to say with that one because... it sounds to me like if you push for the open relationship, maybe he'll surprise you, but just be prepared that he may want to break up.
Okay, well, thank you so much. I listen to your show every week, and I listen to the OA show as well.
Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And I don't do that many emails anymore, like I said, but if you want to email me, you can at jimnortonshow@gmail. There's no the, just jimnortonshow@gmail. And I may start the show with your email. Okay, who's next?
Eric in Ohio.
Oh, Eric. Hello?
Hey, Jim.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, I just recently had issues with my brother. I live with him, and we've been fighting and arguing since we were kids and not everything, but now we're both in our 20s, and he got drunk for New Year's and just came home, woke me up just to instigate a fight, and I can't really afford to move out on my own right now, and I'm not sure what I should do.
Well, I don't know the dynamics of your relationship, but if it's somebody that you've been fighting with your whole life, and obviously he woke you up to start a fight, there's problems there, so maybe you should just save up and move in with somebody else. That's the only thing I can suggest is find, either sit down and talk to your brother and go, look, we're fighting too much, and I know that that's kind of the way we are, but I'm not happy with it. I don't want to fight with you like this anymore. But if you don't think that will work, then maybe just, start saving money and then, move in with somebody else. There's only two options.
Yeah. I mean, I even, like, he's even threatened me with a gun before, and it's ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, what are you doing staying there? What are you, a battered wife? I mean, if he's threatened you with a gun, that goes beyond just arguing with your brother. That goes into a dangerous situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've discussed some of it now with, like, other family, and I mean, I've even thought about moving in with my mom again if I have to. But
well, why don't you for a little while and save some money? I mean, if you got to move in with your mom, it's your ego that says don't move in with your mom, but it's either that or live with your brother who you're fighting with, and if he's threatening with a gun, I'd prefer the hit to the ego.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Thanks, Jim. I'm punching out.
All right, buddy, good luck. Jesus, that's horrifying.
Dave in Arizona.
Good, Dave. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
How are you?
Huge fan, man.
Thank you.
I'm nervous talking to you like you would be nervous talking to Ozzy.
Thank you. I'm much less of a talk to than Ozzy is, but thank you.
So I'll try to put this in the best nutshell I can. I would say about a year ago, my wife was watching a couple of kids that I used to work with this chick. Well, I still work with her. She asked if my wife could watch her kids while we were at work. My wife said, yeah, no problem. You know, hopefully it won't be a long-term thing. These kids are like 4 years old, 5 years old. And we watched them for about 6 months, and then abruptly she stopped bringing the kids. I was at work, and I was like, hey, what's going on? She said, oh, they're staying with their new grandmother, whatever. Anyways, about a week later, we had a CYFD show up to our house. That's like Children, Youth, and Family Services, saying that my sons that were the same age as this chick's kids were trying to mess with the little girl. I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. So they were able to interview my kids. My sons were like, no, you know, and the CYFD lady's like, this is bullshit. We're closing this, right? So February of 2012, we get detectives showing up to our house with a warrant, now accusing me and my wife of molesting these kids.
Oh, wow.
Touching them and taking pictures of them. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, blindsided. And they came in, these kids said that we did this to them. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
how old were they? How old are the kids?
Like 4 and 5.
Wow.
So this was like a year ago, but they were able to, they took our phones, our smartphones, took our cameras, our digital cameras, ran through our computer right there, interviewed me and my wife separately, read us our rights. I mean, it was living hell, dude, for like a month.
Yeah, because being accused, like something like that, just being accused, it's like even if you're found totally not guilty of it, other people still know you were accused.
Yeah, and the weird thing about it was like during all this was happening, she was having her friends email me saying, hey, I need your Social Security number to pay taxes on babysitting. It's like, no, this is a fucking cash thing, you know what I mean?
Right,
like,
right.
I'm not giving you shit, you know? You're fucking crazy. And I have to work with this chick. Well, lo and behold, 6 months pass. We get all of her evidence back. They had to give my wife's phone to the FBI because they couldn't unlock it to look at pictures.
Right.
And I finally, through our final interview with the detective, I finally asked the detective, I said, look, do you think I'm guilty? She kind of laughed and says, I can't answer that. And I said, yeah, sure you can. She goes, no, I can't. I'm here to collect evidence. She goes, all I can tell you is this is, if you were guilty, she goes, you'd be in jail and your kids would be taken from you. She's like, I don't even have the need to interview your younger children. I don't think they're in danger.
Let me ask you a question. What is your question? And I'm not rushing you through it. I'm saying because
My question is I still have to work with this chick.
That's rough.
I see her every day, and I see her boyfriend every day, and they just look at me like I'm a pariah, and I'm just like, she's a lying bitch. I know she's a lying bitch. We all know she's a lying bitch. The cops still had to submit their case to the DA and all that fucking shit. And, I know nothing's going to happen, but I still have to see this chick every day.
It's rough. I mean, is there a chance of you switching jobs so you don't have to, or is there a chance of you talking to her, or would that do no good?
Can't talk to each other at work. The work's aware of this.
Okay.
My thing is I don't know if you have any advice, like, do I have to see this chick every day and, like, I just want to fucking bury an axe in her forehead?
Well, you have to realize that you didn't do anything wrong. If you're telling me the truth, and I'm assuming you are.
No, I am.
And I believe you. It's like, look, you didn't do anything wrong. Hating her is one thing, but at least, look at it this way, at least she's not coming after you for something at least you don't have to worry about jail. Like, hating her, you'd hate her even if you did it. So it's a good thing you didn't do it. So if you have to hate her, it's better to know you're hating her because she's wrongfully accusing you than hating her because she's accusing you of something that you're actually going to go to jail for because you did it. You look at the McMartin preschool. I mean, there was a lot of people accused there that didn't do it. I don't know what it's like to have to work with somebody under those conditions because I would probably be burning with the same resentment you are. Maybe it's the boyfriend who maybe the boyfriend poisoned her to it. You know, maybe the boyfriend was doing certain things, and you know somehow because sometimes they can make kids testify a certain way. So I would just suggest working and don't snap at work and kill her. I mean, that's all I can suggest to you if you can't leave your job.
It's been a year, and I don't think I'll snap yet, but it's like that hatred's like toxic inside of me, and maybe I just got to, you know, look at it as an opportunity. Maybe, hey, go back to school and go do something else. You know what I mean?
They always told me when I'm mad at somebody, pray for them. But that was at times really fucking hard to do. Even if you're into prayer, that's a rough one.
I tried to go. I went back to church. I prayed, you know, and I'm like, I just read Florentine's thing. You know, I'm not like you know, like he said, you know, I don't know if you read Florentine's blog about how he's, you know, not an atheist, but definitely was brought up with prayer, and I was the same way. You know, like I hadn't been to church in a long time, but that was the only thing I could do was go to church and pray, and it helped. But like, that's like temporary in a sense. You know, you just gotta fucking searing hatred. My wife's like, I'm gonna fucking beat her ass if I see her out. I'm going to jail.
Well, you know, it's like you got to realize you didn't do anything wrong. People are falsely accused in this country. It stinks, but at least you know it's a false accusation and that it looks like you're going to be okay. So I would say get through the case first and then process your emotions about this lady. That would be my suggestion. And then make a decision on whether you want to stay there or work someplace else. Just get through the fucking the case first. Get this behind you, and then you can worry about how you feel about her.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I appreciate that, man, and I'm a huge fan and never talk to you, and again, you're the fucking best, dude.
Thanks, buddy. Be good. Good luck to you.
Thanks, bro.
All right, let's go to, I don't see the name, but area code 781.
Oh, that's always helpful. I know what that is, too. 781. It's not Buffalo, is it? No, fuck, that's 716. All right, I guess I don't know.
Scott.
Hello.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, Jim, how are you?
Good. Where's 781?
It is south of Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. 781. Seven must have been hungry.
A fucking go one.
Fucking home run chipper. So what's up, buddy?
Nothing. I'm an aspiring writer. I was kind of had a question about your process. Like, did you always know you were going to be a stand-up? Did you always write in that mindset, or did you just write down funny things and then see what happened with them?
Well, what kind of writing do you want to do? Do you want to do dramatic writing or comedy writing?
Comedy writing.
Yeah, I always kind of knew I wanted to be like my first. The way I got attention when I was a kid by making people laugh, and I would always write funny stories in class, and then you know I wanted the teacher to read my stories. So yeah, I always kind of gravitated towards that, and whenever I wrote, I tried to make it funny, and I put being funny above any other goal in what I was doing, whether it was talking or whether it was, being right was not as important. Being praised in class was not as important, but being funny was. So if that's your vibe and you want to write that way, I would just suggest be true to that and write that way. And my process is weird. I can't just sit down and make myself write. Like Colin can do that. That's why Colin is such a prolific writer, because he has the ability to make himself write at times I'm sure he doesn't want to. I stink at that. I wish I was better at it.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
But write down everything you think is funny and realize you can go and expand on it later. Like sometimes you put down a thought, whatever it is you're talking about, and just write it down on whatever piece of paper you have, and then go home and look at it again and go, is this funny? And just add a little bit to it, on top of it and under it, before it and after it. And sometimes if you're writing to be funny, it's okay to write and be serious a little bit as well, and then realize something funny will come up while you're writing. Don't obsess over the joke. That would be advice. Don't obsess over the joke. It will usually come.
Okay. Yeah, I usually tend to obsess over the jokes.
Yeah, and that clogs the fucking writing. Sometimes, like when I was writing I Hate Your Guts, I started off trashing the Yankees, and that just kind of took me into my Little League story, which I didn't plan on putting in the book at all. But it became paragraph after paragraph, and I'm like, fuck, man, this is interesting. So I enjoyed the tangent I was on. Don't push yourself away if you go off on a writing tangent, because a lot of times that's where the really good stuff is going to come. And by and large, that was people's favorite story in that second book, was that personal story about me spinning in the outfield like a douchebag during Little League. So if you have a tangent and you think it's going to be just distract from your main story, you'll get back to your main story. Let yourself wander off a little bit. Let your imagination or your memory or whatever you're using go. And a lot of times you'll get much better stuff than you think.
Yeah, that's the best feeling in the world, when non-forced, you're doing one thing and then something else crosses up out of nowhere and is a home run.
Yeah, and it's better than what you thought what you were going to have before. Absolutely. That's not the best feeling in the world. A finger in your asshole while a nice mouth just teases your bag would be the best feeling in the world. You know, something funny coming is maybe in the top 100.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right?
All right, thanks a lot, Jim. Love you.
All right, thank you, buddy. Good luck.
All right, Brad in Buffalo.
Oh, well, hello, Brad.
Hello, Jim.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm wasting your time with this, but I just learned from your show that Jack Klugman died.
Yes.
And I'm a young guy, and I've actually watched every episode of Quincy because you've been doing that bit.
Sure.
It's on Netflix now, and it's great. And I don't know where I'm going with this because I said I'm wasting your time, so I apologize.
No, that was good. I appreciate the call. It was good to have a Jack Klugman death announcement 5 days later, just to kind of reiterate. Jesus. The guy talked about, he just felt his call unraveling as it happened. You know, and it's on Netflix, and, you know, with your remote, you can access it. You know, thank you, sir, very much. God bless.
Mark in Maryland.
Hey, Jimmy. How you doing?
Hi, Mark. I'm okay. Tired.
Hey, you know, I listen to the show all the time, and I'm on the road a lot. And I would just listen to your thing about, you know, the attic. I just got back into my first meeting, you know, this morning in over a year. And, you know, something you said about how do you get, I'm trying to think of how you said it, how do you get past that, I need something new, be content with what you got?
Yeah.
I'm sure I screwed that up.
No, that's accurate.
But I think you fucking hit it right on the head, brother. You know, I've been trying to figure this out for a long time, and, you know, I drank my face off, and then I got deployed and, you know, couldn't drink at all, and came back and, you know, screwed things up with you know, the marital situation, all kinds of crap, and then went out for like 90 days, said, I'm not drinking, I'm not doing anything. And then, you know, I said, fucking nobody's going to tell me what to do, because, you know, just a million other things. So I figured yesterday was a good day to start it over again, and I went to a meeting this morning, and it was great, but, you know, nobody's ever put it in, you know, I don't know, straight terms like you just did. I'm always trying to find that new chaos, or you know, trying to find that new thing, and I don't know what that is, and how the fuck do you get past that?
Well, it's believe me, I struggle with it too. And I've said, I think on this show,
like 20 years though.
Yeah, but it's funny. 23 years, actually, over 20 years I've been sober, and obviously my sobriety needs work. So I never claim perfection. The only thing sometimes I've done right is not pick up. But you know, I still have that, you know, that yearning for the next thing, and I catch myself doing it. And I've said before, there was a guy, he has died since, unfortunately. I would see, let's just say, in these 12-step places I would go, and he would always say, and I've quoted this before, if I can't have what I want, please let me want what I have. And that phrase is one of the things I've repeated to myself more than anything, because it sums up what's wrong with me. I'm fucking greedy. I always want more than my share. I always want more pleasure than I'm entitled to. I want more food than I'm entitled to. It's like whatever I get, instead of just going, wow, this is nice, it's like, give me the next one. You know, it's in that it was like that when I drank. It was like that when I did drugs. And at times, that's a helpful quality. That's the sick part about this shit. Like, you know, they always say, like, people talk about our character defects. And people are like, well, I get hundreds of character defects. You have 7. They're called commonly the 7 deadly sins. But anything wrong with me can be attributed to one of those things. Greed, lust, envy, gluttony, whatever the other ones are. Fuck it, I should probably remember them before I spout off like I know what I'm talking about. But everything that's wrong with me goes to one of those 7 things being perverted. Like, a greed for life is healthy, like kind of like Gordon Gekko said. You know, or a greed for health or something like that, but you're going out and you're trying to get it, you're trying to make it happen. But then it just goes into this, I need more. I need more.
How do you break that?
From what people who I know who are truly happy, a spiritual answer is probably it. Giving back, helping other people, things that I've sucked at for a long time. So, but I do know the answers. I have not been practicing them. So I would suggest, just from my knowledge of this stuff as opposed to my practice, just give something to other people and realize when you're doing it. Sometimes you got to catch yourself, you greedy motherfucker. Look at what you have. Like, I forget that. I always forget how lucky I am and how good my life is because I'm too busy bitching and sniveling about what I don't have. Because I'll look at a guy like, who's, Seinfeld or Kevin Hart or a guy who's making fucking all that money and go, look, I'm not making that money. Instead of looking at myself going, you fucking dummy, if life was fair, you'd be dead. If life was fair, I wouldn't be on the Opie and Anthony show. I wouldn't be living my dream to be a total cornball. I wanted to be a comedian since I was a child. I'm a comedian. I've gotten almost everything that I've wanted and have been willing to work for. And yet I still find reason to complain. So sometimes when you just kind of look at what you have and you realize other people don't have what you have, sometimes it's kind of hard to not feel grateful for it. Sometimes you just got to catch yourself.
Good fucking point.
All right?
I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
All right, buddy. Take care.
All right.
Eric wants you to do the read.
I don't have any reads to do. I mean, I do want to discuss something, though. Mask sexual flavors, spelled MASQUE. And I'm glad that they put the real phonetic MASK here, so I would know. But it really is the new way to foreplay. It's a revolutionary intimacy enhancement product, and it's designed to help couples enrich their sex life and their relationship. They're flavored gel strips, and they dissolve on the tongue, and they block the tastes that are sometimes associated with oral sex on a man and his subsequent climax. We all know what that means. Look, a lot of women don't want to do certain things because they don't like the taste. I don't blame them. I say that like I've never tasted it. I don't blame them. I wouldn't either. So this will mask the taste and make that a more pleasant experience for them. It dramatically improves the experience for both partners simply because she feels better because she's tasting something pleasant to her, and you feel better because she's enjoying doing it. And you don't feel like, oh, God, I got to finish because she's hating this. So if you know that she's enjoying it, you're going to enjoy it more. This product has been featured on the pages of major women's magazines. It was developed throughout the years of research and testing, and it's 100% safe and effective. Just visit sexualflavors.com to learn more. You can read customer reviews, and of course, if you want to purchase individual use strips and 3-packs, you can do so. It's available in strawberry, watermelon, mango, and chocolate. Sexualflavors.com. Just mask natural sexual flavors that you might not like. And, it's the spark to reignite your bedroom flame. And I'm sure guys could use it too, because let's be honest, bad flavors go both ways. So good luck to you.
We'll go to Shelly in Vegas.
Shelly! I never liked you, Shelly. You ever see Glenn Ross? Hi, Shelly.
Come on, Jim.
I meant to male Shelly. Jack Lemmon. Sorry.
Okay. My ex-husband and I split up about 10 months ago, and it was basically all due to a false accusation. He thought I cheated on him, and I didn't. I swear I didn't. Now, my problem is that I guess I didn't prepare myself for him getting into another relationship. I thought that either he'd stay single and go nuts, or, we'd get back together, possibly.
Right.
He's now in a complete and total in love with someone. She's 22 fucking years old. He's 36.
How old are you?
And I'm 40.
So do you think maybe that the cheating accusation was something that he kind of knew might have been a bunch of bullshit, but really just wanted out of the relationship and needed to blame you instead of saying, hey, look, I'm not happy. I want a younger woman?
Yeah, a good possibility.
Yeah, that sounds like what that is to me, especially if you really didn't cheat. And can you understand why he thought you cheated, or do you think it was totally nonsense?
Because it was a friend of his. I met with a friend of his, and we went for drinks, and the guy hit on me. I said no, and I left, and the guy told him that it was a whole other thing. That literally made up a whole bullshit story that we had sex. And
why would the guy do that?
Well, he was pissed off because my ex-husband wouldn't pay any attention to him anymore. They'd been friends for over 15 years, and for the last 4 years, my husband's been doing nothing but comedy. He's a comedian.
Okay.
So he's lost interest in basically everything he had in life. He's a pot comedian. That's the other problem, too. He's niched himself. He'll never go mainstream.
Well, I mean, look, yeah, he sounds like he's living something he probably always wanted to live. I'm not saying it's right that he left you and is in a new relationship, but maybe you have to move on. Because it sounds to me like he wasn't.
I'm going nuts. That's the problem.
Why?
You've been to therapy, so because ever since I found out about the girlfriend and a whole relationship, I've been out banging every man I can fucking find.
Yeah, you're doing what a lot of us do when we find out. So when something really hurts, we cover it up with other things. Like, you know, he's in a for women, finding out the guy you are with loves somebody else is a lot harder than dealing with the fact that he fucked her. Like, and I think for a man, a woman saying, "Look, I kind of loved my coworker, but we didn't do anything. We can forgive you for that, but if you fucked your coworker, we don't forgive." So for you, that's the really hard one. So you're just going out and doing the thing that would crush him because you're trying to move on.
It doesn't feel like moving on, though. It's like a temporary fix.
Well, yeah, you're probably doing it for the wrong reasons and with the wrong people. Maybe you need to try to go on a few dates and see if there's anybody you actually like and that you actually want to hook up with.
I did for New Year's. It's a guy who's actually a third date kind of thing with this guy, and I do really like him, but I feel like I'm doing the same thing over again. He's younger, again, even younger than my ex-husband.
Okay.
And so I get worried.
Well, you can't, look, how old is he?
He's 30.
You're 40. When you're 90, he'll be 80. Who gives a fuck? That's not that big a deal. 10 years, he might like women a little bit older, more mature. You can't just panic because somebody's a few years younger than you. Because believe me, you could date a 42-year-old who cheats on you with a 22-year-old. That's
and I'm not interested in older guys. I've always been dating younger guys, always.
Yeah, and maybe what your husband did some kind of a favor. You go out and get some younger dick. Just don't go fucking a whole bunch of strangers for the wrong reason because you're going to wind up feeling shitty anyway. You're not going to get rid of that.
Yeah, now that I've met this younger guy, I do feel shitty about what I've been doing. It's like, and unfortunately, it's like I feel like I want to cut all these other ones off. And it's like I don't know how to do that.
Well, just cut them off. Somebody said recently, somebody was talking about detaching recently, and they said detach with an axe, which is a great way to do it. Detaching with love is what I've always said, but detach with an axe sounds a lot better. Sometimes you just have to cut someone off. And if they're unhealthy for you and you're doing it for the wrong reasons, they'll move on, believe me. They'll be okay.
Thank you, Jimmy.
All right, good luck.
So much. All right, bye.
All right, bye, Shelley.
How about Mike in Chicago?
Oh, yes.
Mike.
Hey.
Hi, Mike from Chicagoland. I want to sound like a real guy. Yes.
Hey, man, love your book. Happy Endings, read it, loved it. Listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you, Mike.
Anyway, the reason I'm calling is I've got a brother that we've had sibling rivalry since we were kids, man. He's a year away from me, and recently, through the holidays and stuff, we have this almost competitive thing going on. He's married with kids. I'm married with a kid. We're at two different points in our lives, two different career paths, everything. And we just don't get along. We've gotten in fist fights over the years, stuff that I just don't want to deal with anymore as an adult.
Sure.
And recently, we lost our father earlier this year, so it's been tough on the family and everything.
Right.
Like recently, he didn't know he was being put through a test, but I'm getting ready to just cut it off. And like I said, his wife we don't get along with. She comes into the into family gatherings, doesn't say a word to anybody, never talks to my kid. It's pretty ice cold.
Well, maybe let me ask you, is she picking up on his vibe? Because obviously if you and him have all this stuff, she's going to side with her husband. So to her, you're just the asshole brother who competes with her husband.
Yeah, that's possible. And I know that sometimes he's put up to the standard that is me and falls short.
So you're kind of ahead of him in your life.
I think so, but if you were to ask him, he would say that I'm more superficial. I'm more flashy or whatever, but I'm a little more successful than he is. And anytime we make a purchase or something, he thinks that it's some condescending thing, or I think it's a jealousy thing.
Did you ever? And again, I asked the other guy this because I have a sister, but we don't have a rivalry, my sister and I. But if you're having problems with him and you're ready to cut the relationship off, is it so weird to sit down with him and say, "Look, we have this weird dynamic. We're both men, and I don't like this dynamic anymore." Maybe he would be relieved to talk about it because maybe he doesn't like it either. And if not, if he says, "Well, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about," then fuck him. Don't see him unless you have to at a family gathering. Then you can cut it off. But I would suggest talking to him first, like just you and him, nicely. Don't accuse him. Don't blame him. Say, "Look, I think we've both been a 50-50 partner in this dynamic, and we both contributed to it, and I'm not happy with it anymore. It's like we're fucking adults. What are we doing?" And maybe he'll agree with you.
Well, we've kind of had that conversation before. Okay. I'm willing to do it again, but it always goes south, and part of that is because I sit down assuming that I'm dealing with a logical person, but the guy he's always been a little bit socially awkward.
Okay.
On top of everything. So what I was thinking of doing is we've got my son's birthday coming up, and I was thinking about just not even having him over, because to be honest with you, when I go to his house, we feel so unwelcome there. When they come to our house, they come in the house, they don't even talk to us. They walk right past us.
Well, then don't interact with him. If he's a dick and it's that awkward, I know he's family, but so what? Don't interact with him. Don't put yourself through it. Better your kid has a good time at his birthday party than the fucking shitty uncle comes over.
Yeah, and the biggest thing I'm dealing with is my wife. Feels so weird with them there, and that's kind of what I'm up against.
So the two wives are contributing too, because they're picking up the vibe from you and the brother. Your wife's picking up your vibe, and his wife's picking up his vibe. So maybe give it a rest. Maybe give each other a shot to miss each other. Maybe don't talk for a little while, and don't go to don't invite each other, and see how it works. I mean, you're always going to be brothers. It's not like you're both going to die this year. So maybe give it some time.
Right.
All right.
Okay. Good advice, man. I appreciate it.
All right. Good luck, man.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Let's go, Greg in California.
Oh. It's Greg.
Hi, Jimmy.
It's going to be Greg. Hi, I am on a radio show, and I work with a sex addict and an alcoholic. And say, "Oh, Opie." Okay.
We get it.
I know. Go ahead.
I'm 23 years old, and I've been in recovery for almost 3 years, and it's tough for me to find friends and maintain a social life.
Why? Are there no friends in your, say, sober group, wherever you are?
There are, but being young and being in recovery, it's a lot more high schooly, you know what I mean? Since we don't have drugs or alcohol to turn to, I feel like there's a lot of just drama and stupid kicked up shit that doesn't need to be kicked up, and
yeah,
that's where I'll use the term kids my age turn to get their addictive outlet out,
Yeah, because you're hanging out with other flawed people. I mean, just because they're sober doesn't mean that they're not flawed. But I went through that, too. I got sober when I was 18. And, you find your small core group of people, and you find out a lot of them kind of filter out of your lives as time goes on. I mean, but again, when people are really actively drinking and getting high, I mean, how deep are the relationships there? I mean, a lot of times, they're based on getting high and they're based on drinking. And those people they like you when you're providing or when you're getting high with them, and you have nothing in common when you don't. At least with these people, you have a life and death bond that you won't have with a lot of other people.
That's true, but when you're using with other people, then it's just, I don't really give a shit about them anyway, and the feeling's mutual that we're there for each other. But when you reach the point in your life, as you know, that you want to make deep connections, and you want to have friends. Who wouldn't want to have friends?
Sure.
It's just tough when you spend time with these people and they're more concerned of Tommy fucking Sally than instead of what's going on with you or how's work. Not like that's interesting conversation in itself. I'd rather know if Tommy fucked Sally, but that's my addict way of thinking.
Yeah, no. But you're saying you want to hang out with some more mature people. That's all. That's a maturity issue. I mean, some people that are more substantive in what they talk about with you than the current group you're hanging out with. And I think people in all walks of life can relate to that. There's plenty of people who are not sober, who are just regular, who have kind of a group of friends that might be a little shitty and they want to improve or upgrade. So you just kind of have to seek out people who are behaving like you want them to behave. You know what I mean? I guess that's the only advice I can give.
I understand, but the difficulty here comes into, finding these people. I mean, I'm 23, and I live in Southern California. I live in Orange County, so it's like anywhere that I go out, do you want to hit the bong? Do you want to get high, or do you want to go get wasted? And it's never just, let's hang out and have a jolly old time at the hat store.
Well, yeah, of course. Well, the hat store is always the place young people go, but you can find people that are doing what you want to do, and just make sure that you're not putting a set of standards. And I'm not saying you're doing this, but make sure you're not putting a set of standards on people just to isolate yourself from them. Like, and again, you might not be doing that, but sometimes as fucking sick people, our sick part of us wants to isolate us from people who are by and large healthy for us, and so I put up reasons why I shouldn't be close to them. Like, I find that they're flaws.
You might be absolutely right with that point. You actually, that's something that I haven't even looked at. You might be absolutely right. Thank you, Jimmy. You're a god among men, I guess.
Thank you, and my cock would say that. But no, do good. Just make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, and give them a chance. And if there's people that you again, sometimes just talking to people helps, especially sober people who are used to talking about our feelings. Some of them may appreciate what you say. Like, I don't feel like we talk that much about real stuff, or just go out with them one-on-one. Sometimes it's easier one-on-one, and just make sure that you're not purposefully in your own mind isolating them.
Yeah.
All right.
And are you ever going to come to the Improv again in Irvine, or are you just over it?
I was just there, dude. I was there not long ago.
No, I saw you there, but I kind of heard you bitching. I don't know if you were talking about the Irvine or another show that you did that nobody went to and you didn't want to go back.
Oh, Christ, that could be anywhere. I don't know. That could be one of 50 states, my friend. But I love Irvine. I'll definitely.
In Hollywood, I've seen you in Irvine. Every time you're out here, I see you. Well, we took a picture together last time you were out here. I'm not going to expect you to remember me, though.
I definitely will be back out there. I definitely will. Good luck, my friend.
Later.
You say it into. Why are you saying it into my headphones?
What's he saying?
We're going to have to wrap up.
Okay, no, I know. How much time we got left?
You got about 30 seconds.
Had 30 seconds when I had fucking 8 minutes of commercials to start and 9 minutes of commercials at the end?
Yeah, we have 8 minutes in the end here, too.
Why?
It's just what we have here.
That stinks. You're robbing these people.
I'm sorry.
You should have told me beforehand instead of a minute before.
Well, you were involved. I didn't want to.
I don't like your fucking McMurphy from Cuckoo's Nest hat. I'd like to take Eric's hat off with an arrow. So I'm sorry to the people on hold. I didn't know we were wrapping it up because fucking E-Rock tells us with a minute left. He's in there lollygagging, fucking chewing his toenails. No time for one more call?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, one
more. David in Texas.
Jimmy.
Hi, David.
Hey, bud. Okay, married, absolutely in love with my wife, but I also really love hookers.
Yes.
Like, I don't want to cheat on my wife. I don't want to have another relationship with another woman. That sounds fucking terrible.
Are you getting hookers currently?
No.
Okay.
It's the hardest thing I've ever done. But I drive by, you know what I'm talking about, where you just get that high from just driving by and seeing them and knowing you could, but
my suggestion.
I don't want to hide anything from them.
My suggestion would be, because we're running out of time, but you haven't done it. So feel lucky that you actually haven't done it and don't do it. Because once you do it, you can't undo it. And God forbid you get robbed or slashed. There's also a fucking danger, besides just getting arrested, of having your face slashed by some girl who wants to rob you. And then you got to go home and explain to your wife. You have not fucked up the marriage. I would suggest not fucking it up, because believe me, it's not worth it. I loved hookers too. Not worth it.
I appreciate it, brother.
Maybe address the sexual addiction. Maybe try some 12-step sexual meeting. You know, there's ways to address that, but that is a sex addiction. So maybe address that. But I'm glad you didn't do it for your own marriage, and I would suggest not doing it. So I apologize to rush you through that, but we are running out of time, as per Eric. All right? Be good, my friend. All right, thank you guys for calling in. We may have to extend this show to an hour and 5. And it's nice that fucking Hitler walked in. Tomorrow on O&A, we're going to talk about Sal's shitty mustache. Terrible. Fucking terrible. That's it for us today, right? For me, not us. Me. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for listening, everybody. Tune into the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow morning. I've been Jim Norton, and you've been great.
Jim Norton is now done dealing